Let me fix the chat filter on. Okay, let's try this again, y'all. Lord have mercy. Okay. I don't know why every time I try to mess with the settings, it. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I gotta. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Yeah. I don't know what this is. We got a World Cup up in here. Anyway, y'all give me a minute and I will I don't know what the heck that was, but y'all give me a minute. I don't know what that was. I was like, baby, okay, I got some kind of gift or something. I was like, y'all don't have me up here like I know. I don't. Anyway, look at Yoongi. Look at Namjoon. Look at Namjoon. Anyway, I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back and we will start. Give me about 3 minutes. Oh, thirst trapping. Thirst trapping. Thirst trapping. Lord have mercy. I gotta. Oh, y'all. Today is a hectic day. I went to a convention today. Talk amongst yourself. While I try to find me another shirt and get my face stuff ready. Oh Lord, I got laundry to do. I'm hurting laundry. Let me change shirts. This BTS sang Dynamite. Sorry, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Sorry, y'all. BTS sang Dynamite, y'all. Yeah. Which I kind of figured because, because they're a bunch of basic biatches. So I figured, not BTS, but I'm sure they wanted to do something everybody was safe with. We're going to do Dynamite because everybody likes Dynamite. So, there we go. I kind of figured it would be Butter or Dynamite. Something like that. Something. So, yes, spoiler alert, BTS sang Dynamite, which I love Dynamite. So, I ain't complaining. But we thought it was going to be something from the new album, but no, ladies, they did not. And the halftime show was good. And I said it before on the halftime show that I want to be Madonna. I want to be Madonna. I said Madonna almost 70 years old. I want to be Madonna at 60-something years old, baby. 60-something years old, I want to have a bunch of work done. I want to be out there like Madonna, baby. Give me my money and let me go get my work done. Because Madonna was looking good. My daughter was like, how old is she? I was like, shh, baby. I was like, Madonna is almost 70 years old. Girl, shh. You getting out there at 70, talking about, what's up? Madonna was looking good, baby. She had all the work done. All right, y'all, I'm almost done. Madonna was looking good, baby. I said, oh, look at Madonna out here, baby. Look at Madge. They be trying to hate on Madonna. I said, I ain't hating. TV. I got my laundry. I got my face stuff. Y'all, hold on. Let me drop it low and back it up. No, I'm just playing. Let me fix my pillows. While y'all stare at Yoongi. Oh, let me get up on this bed. I gotta like run and jump and get my old ass on this bed. Oh my God. My bed is really tall, y'all. My bed is like really tall. Anyway, hey everybody. Good evening. It's been a contentious weekend. Confrontational. Who is JB? Y'all talking about JB? Justin Bieber? Oh, you don't think Aspen says she don't think the music fit the event? I didn't see Justin Bieber gave a speech. I didn't see that part. I got my bias behind me. I do. I got my bias behind. Y'all don't know which one. Mind your damn business. Mind your business. Mind your business, okay? Yes, I have my bias behind me. Look. Yup. You guys got it right. Oh, it's behind the scenes on YouTube. Good morning from Belgium. Hello, Belgium. Are you the French-speaking Belgian or the German-speaking Belgian? Isn't that right? Belgium has 2 languages. 2 national languages, Jennifer. Which bias? I don't know. Y'all figure it out. You mind your business to figure it out. Anyway, today has been a hectic day. We're going to give it a little bit here. Sorry, you guys, took me so long, but y'all know I'm just getting home. I went to a convention today. I went to a horror convention today. I got a bunch of video and pictures and stuff I have to put together so I can do a short about this horror convention. Yes, I went to a horror convention. My son in particular is into horror stuff. So Justin Bieber, so we're going to talk about, let me start over. Hi, my name is Kiki. My channel is Nomadic Kitty, where I talk about K-pop and the K-pop industry and nature of the K-pop fandom. This is my weekly live stream, everybody, where we come in here, we talk about the news of the week or the day or whatever I feel like today. Usually we start out with BTS updates. That's what I'm going to start out with first. We're going to talk about the return of JYP. Y'all don't know, when I saw that story about JYP coming out with a new song, he gonna be on the water bomb. Baby, I'm telling you, I am one margarita and a plane ticket away from being a JYP sasaeng. I tell y'all that all the time. I am one damn margarita and one plane ticket to South Korea from being a JYP sasaeng. Let me go to South Korea. Let me see JYP on these streets. I am running and I'm like, oh, he gonna be like, what is happening? So we're gonna talk about the triumphant return of JYP, because y'all know I'm a JYP super fan. Y'all know that it's strong. And then we're gonna talk about these idols are out here scamming, because there was another story that mimics another story and another story about idols scamming fans. And then we're going to talk about the nature of the industry and being ARMY and the level of debates and fights I've had with subscribers this week. I'm surprised y'all didn't unsubscribe, because I got some high opinions. You can get a fan call, I think. Wait a minute. The one you got the plastic shorts pack. JYP said he gonna unveil a new outfit, y'all. He said he got a new outfit for y'all. I said, oh, Oprah got a new outfit. Jennifer, I said, Jennifer. Jennifer said, bleh. Jennifer do not like JYP. Jennifer do not like JYP, y'all. She was like, oh, bro. I like Jennifer. I don't know, baby, velour and plastic. He can do both. Oh, you read some of the shit comments? Y'all better leave JYP alone. He gonna wear velour, plastic and fur. Like if he just came out with some fur on and plastic and I would just be like, and he gonna be on a water bomb, so he gonna be out there getting wet. Y'all look. My love of JYP. Okay, so my love of JYP is epic. So yes, we're gonna talk about BTS for now, and of course the FIFA. So I don't know who saw the FIFA. I posted the whole video, the 11 minutes. Some of y'all are complaining about the Muppets. How y'all gonna be complaining about the Muppets? I do felt like you hope that Jimin wears his outfit. First of all, JYP do too much. We gonna come back to that. Wait a minute. Y'all don't be talking about my man like that. He told me he do too much. I love JYP. But what did y'all think about the halftime show? Some of you guys are saying in the comment section that it was too long. Some of y'all, I've seen people say that it was disjointed. I personally feel like it was a little bit disjointed. Like to me, if they would have rearranged the sequence of certain things, I think it would have been better. Because they started out with Madonna, that was cool. And then they came out with the band and the kids and the Muppets. And I was like, okay. And then BTS came. I think they should have had Madonna. They should have had like a little, maybe a little break in the middle. Come on, we only needed BTS and Shakira. Y'all wrong for that. They started out with Madonna. Then they had the band thing. Then BTS. And then they had the actors come out. To me, this was a little all over the place. I was like, okay, I understand that they had the actors. What's that soccer show? I don't know. I didn't watch it, but the soccer show that people like. And they came out, and then Justin Bieber came out and did a slow song. And I'm like, it's like it brought down the energy. Like Madonna came out, and I was like, okay. And then the band with the band, I was like, okay, the BTS, okay. And then here's Justin Bieber with the slow ass song. I was like, first of all, I ain't fan of Justin Bieber, no way. So don't at me. I'm not a fan of Justin Bieber. I'm sorry. I'm not a fan. He sang good, played the guitar, all of that. But I was just like, Ted Lasso, that's it. So yeah, it was disjointed. Hello, Masood Kane. Hello. And then you didn't see Madonna sing to look, Madonna's like she'll, but it was just too disjointed. And then Justin Bieber came and brought down the whole room. And then by that time I was kind of a little bored. And then Shakira was great. Shakira, what was that? Burner Boy or whatever was great. To me, they could have ended. I was with y'all. They could have ended the show right there. But I think the order was just disjointed. Like they should have had the kids and the band and everything maybe in the beginning. I don't know. Well, what do y'all think? I don't know. Maybe they would have had the kids in the band in the beginning, or Shakira in the beginning, and then Madonna, and then BTS, and then maybe Justin Bieber at the end. To me, the Justin Bieber thing just didn't make no sense to me. Like it brought down, yeah, they didn't fit. It was just not cohesive, Football fans are not used to halftime shows, maybe. Oh, you love the background? This is the best part of the show. I was like, oh, my bias is out here. BTS was very good. But it was just like up, down, up, down. I was like, what is happening? Jimin looked so cute. All BTS members look good. They performed good. They were great. Who's my bias? Wait, hold on, y'all. Wait, what happened? Look, I got Shooky. Look, I got Shooky. Oh, yo. Y'all are telling me I can't have Yoongi, Namjoon, and JYP. Y'all are like, girl, you doing too much. Officially, Sugar is my bias. Officially, Sugar is my bias. I don't know about the singing. I have to go back. I watched it twice because I was in a hurry, y'all. So I haven't watched it. I will go back and watch it multiple times because I didn't really get a chance to really dissect it. But I watched the halftime show twice. And so I'll probably watch it again tonight after the live stream just to go back and look and really see. But it was just, it was a little all over the place for me. I was like, whoever playing this, like this could have been done a little bit better to me. Like with the kids and it just like it was only 11 minutes and it just seemed like that 11 minutes drug on too long. It just I was like, okay. Did I see all of them meeting Speed? I don't know who Speed is. Namjoon is my side piece. I don't know who Speed is. Who is Speed? I keep my kids mention somebody named Speed and I don't know who that is. The only Speed I know is like the drug. That's the only. I was like, what we talking about? We talking about some legal substances? I don't know who Speed is. I don't know who that is. Siobhan. I love that name. I had a friend named Siobhan. I don't know who I show Speed. What? That's what my kids say that he's a streamer, and I'm like, a streamer on what? Like, is he a streamer on YouTube? Madonna, BTS, Shakira. I agree. Y'all don't want Justin Bieber there. Y'all was like, y'all were like, we didn't need Justin Bieber there. Well, y'all didn't want the kids performing. I would have took Madonna, BTS, Shakira, and then the kids and the band performing together at the end. I would have took that. Global Citizen, yeah, they were the ones that, yeah. Global Citizen is the ones that organized this. I don't even know. I don't know who I Speed if he's on. I don't know who that is. Y'all, I don't know why would I know who that is, y'all? Is it on social media? It's not on YouTube? Again, my kids are like, he's a streamer. And I said, well, what do they do? What's a streamer do? And then my kids are like, well, they go live. And I'm like, okay, why is this person popular for going live on? I was like, what platform? I don't know what platform. So my kids just heard about him because through YouTube, but I don't know who that person is. I don't know who any of these people are. If they're not in politics, like if y'all rattle off some political people, then I know who they are. I watch a lot of politics. Like that's all. That's my YouTube channel. I can tell you all the popular podcasters and YouTube people that are in politics. I watch them all. So, oh, you saw a clip on YouTube Shorts about that? Does he do funny shit? Because I don't like funny shit. She said she didn't want nobody but BTS, Madonna, and Shakira. That's it. That's the three I needed too. And Chris Martin. Oh, he does live streams like I do, but I only do it once a week though. But the videos on YouTube, he ran outside to meet them and get a pic. Oh, the videos on you. I don't even know. I don't know who these people y'all be talking about. I didn't even know who Mr. Beast was until like a year ago. I'd never heard of that person. I was like, who the fuck is that? He like, Mr. Beast. I said, who the fuck is that? That I keep hearing about. And then I watch his videos and I'm like, I think I lost some brain cells. Like, I don't know. I don't know if this is supposed to be funny or ironically funny. I don't know what this is. I was like, what am I watching? Like, why do people find, I was like, this is not entertaining. So I don't know who iSpeed is. Hassan Piker? I don't know. Like, that's what I find interesting. Like, I watch some cat videos. Like, I'm not, y'all know that I use TikTok to do my videos. I'm not on Instagram or Snapchat. I have accounts that I use to lurk around just to research, but y'all know, like if it's on YouTube, y'all tell me about people. I don't have no idea who these people are. And then they're supposed to be like funny, and I'm just like, maybe I'm just too old and I just don't get it because I'm old as hell. So I was like, maybe I'm just too old and I just don't get shit. They're like, which could be possible? Because I'm like I didn't know who Drewski was until he did the Erica Kirk thing. I didn't know who the hell that even was. I was like, who is Drewski? I was like, oh, this is supposed to be like funny. I was like, oh, okay. I don't like funny things. Unless it's cat videos. now if you show me a good cat video, I will get a good kiki. Like I don't know who these people are. These streamers that are supposed to be funny, and I'm going, this is really silly, and I feel like my brain cells lost. So I'm like, I'm just gonna. go and watch my science videos. Oh, my sense of humor is very like lowbrow. So I was like, if it ain't like some like, PP and dick jokes, I'm just like, it's not funny. You say it's not funny? Oh, he travels the world and does athletic stunts, basically. I okay. That sounds like nothing I would ever watch. I was like, that. I mean, is he a good? Wait, but let me see. Is he a good looking guy? Because then I'm kind of interested. I don't know where my remote is at. I'm a shallow person, so I was like, is he good looking doing anything? Is he half naked while doing it? Because if he's fully clothed, I'm not interested. I'm not into travel stuff. Like when people watch, speaking of BTS, they talked about the third season of Are You Sure? Which I don't know when they're going to film that. But I was like, okay, I understand the appeal because that's BTS. But like, I'm not a travel show person. I don't know where my remote is at. I lost it. It went somewhere. I don't know. I was trying to see. I was like, is he incredibly good looking? Then I'm on board. I was like, ooh, okay. Oh, no, I just all right. But if he's not, I'm just like, man. With the Muppets, I was dead. Like the Muppets came out. Now look, I love the Muppets, y'all. But when they brought out the Muppet Band and then they brought out Miss Piggy toward the end, I was like, okay, I've had enough of the Muppets right now. I was just like, yeah, okay. No, he looks like a little kid. Why would I want to watch that? Ew. He's not even cute? Okay. Did you see the video of BTS with the bobblehead and singing normal? No. Mm-mm. Where's that at? Was that like some kind of TikTok thing I don't watch? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Y'all know I don't know social media. I'm just like, what are y'all talking about? It was so strange. Yeah, it was strange. I thought I was the only person who thought it was weird with the Muppets. I was just like, now look, again, I love Muppets. Okay. But the Muppets, I was like, this is too much Muppet. I'm like, this is a lot of Muppet. This is a lot of Muppet. Yeah, I love Miss Piggy, but it was a lot of Muppet. Like the Muppet Band came out there and played, and I was just going, what is I was truly confused what was happening at that moment. I was like, then Miss Piggy was out there, and I was like, I love Muppets, y'all. I F with Muppets, but that was just, it was just too all over the place. I was like, this is too much Muppet. Like the Muppets, like bring them out one time. Like we got to bring the Muppets out twice. Again, I'm not trying to score on the Muppets, y'all. I really not. Like I ain't trying to go in on the Muppets, but it was just like, how much money did the Muppets pay? How much did they pay Jim Henson Studios for the Muppets to be? That was my mind. I was like, how much did they pay the Muppets to be here? Like, FIFA, like, we finna get our money's worth. We didn't pay the $1 million to get these damn Muppets. I was like, they must have paid a lot of money to get the Muppets here because they was really milking that Muppet thing. I was like, they must have paid them a lot of money. I was like, y'all was like, look, we gonna get all our money. We didn't pay y'all like $500,000 Muppets. Miss Piggy and Curry, they still together. I was like, oh my God. Sandwiching BTS between acts that fill a venue on their own. Oh, that's the reason why you didn't watch? I had to watch this because I was curious. But there was a lot of Muppet, Shelly. There was a lot of Muppet in there. I was like, so I figured that they had to pay the Muppets. I'm figuring that they paid the Muppets a lot and they wanted to get their money's worth out the Muppets. Them Muppets was out there hustling, girl. Oh, I love the Muppets. I love them. I will watch them anytime, any place. But I was like, like I said, the only thing I could think of, they must have paid them Muppets a lot. It was like, we getting our money's worth. You better get out there and sing and dance and everything else. I was like, damn. So I don't know if the Muppets are going to be coming out with a new movie because I'm like, why would the Muppets team with FIFA unless it had something really to do with a paycheck or a promotion or both? So I don't know if the Muppets are going to be coming out with a new movie. I haven't looked it up, but I would figure that it probably had something to do with that. Like I'm thinking a new movie, a new TV show, a new special, something. Maybe y'all know about it. You see Hannon and Hayne was spotted at Icheon Airport. I wonder. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that they were spotted at the airport. I don't know what that means. I don't know. They've been spotted a lot of different places. They were spotted. The New Jeans girls were spotted in L.A. too. They were spotted in L.A. not too long ago as well. So I don't know what's going on with New Jeans, y'all. But I'm doing a video this week where I'll be talking about New Jeans again. Was a tie-in to the talent or the other acts? It might have been. It might have been a tie-in. You wasn't expecting Justin Bieber? What do you mean? They've been announced all week. I just been hearing about Justin Bieber gonna be there. That's all they've been talking about. And me and I like every time I went online and Googled like FIFA, the first thing would pop up would be Madonna, Shakira, and Justin Bieber. Like some of these outlets, you would never not even know BTS was even there. Like they barely like some of these media outlets depend on the country. Like BTS was mentioned like towards the end. They were like, "Oh yeah, BTS gonna be there." I'm like, "What? Who won the game? Spain?" I don't even know. I'm not a soccer fan. Who won the game? I think Spain won. I think Spain won. Right? Right? Y'all know. Y'all tell me who won. That's a good question. We didn't even talk about who won. The stars do the halftime shows to be seen. Yes, they volunteer their time. Ah, okay. I didn't. And then I see Tom Cruise did a speech, and y'all know. You may not know. I have a soft spot in my heart for Tom Cruise. So Tom Cruise got up there and did like this little introduction and speech, and you know, and I listened to that a little bit because I like Tom Cruise. It's a long story, but I like Tom Cruise. I f with Tom Cruise hard. No, no, I know something. He has some real like, you know, the whole Scientology thing. I don't know, but I tell y'all. Okay, I tell y'all my Tom Cruise connection. Y'all ready? Okay. So Tom Cruise, I've told you guys before. He has family that lives here in Texas, in the Dallas Fort Worth area. Um, but they last name, well, they used to. I don't know. It's been a long time. The last name, his Tom Cruise. That's not his real name. His real name, last name is Mathother. Okay, I can't pronounce the Mathother, but like some of his families were in the same religion that I was in. And so that's how I know like some of his kin. And they were really cool. And I tell y'all, like I met Tom Cruise one time and he was like one of the nicest guys that I've ever met. Like real sweet guy. And Tom Cruise, I tell people like he really takes care of his family. Like he really fucks with his family hard. For real though, y'all. Like he really takes care of his family, like his extended family and stuff. He's even though they weren't the same religion and they didn't agree with like the Scientology stuff, but I don't think there wasn't like no shade to them, but they still were close with his family. And he's very protective of like his extended family. Very protective. Like he didn't put cousins through college, all kinds of shit that people don't know about. He's real private. Tom Cruise is real private. But like he really takes care of his extended family. So the Tom Cruise, I met him a long, long time ago, and he was a real nice guy. And like I've never been starstruck as much as meeting Tom Cruise. Like I didn't even know what to say. Like I was just like quiet, and I felt like I was gonna pass out. But I made it. I made it though. Your girl made it though. But I really felt like I was gonna pass out. But from the things that his family, extended family, would say, and they would talk about him in like reverent hush tones. But they wouldn't mention him very often. And I think and when, like one of his uncles was like an elder in the church that I went to. And again, he was very, very generous to his family. Very generous to his family. Like I said, putting his cousins through college. One of his cousins was an actor on the show Lost. I've met him before. He's a real nice guy. And so and that's kind of like how, like if you guys didn't know, like one of his cousins was on the show Lost. And so and that cousin, his family are the family that belong to the same religion that I used to belong to. And they're really nice guys. Really, 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 really nice guys. So I have a soft spot in my heart for Tom Cruise. And when people were dogging him out and everything, like I was the only person defending Tom Cruise. When he was standing on that couch jumping up and down, baby, I was like, don't be doing Tom like that. He is a little eccentric, but he's like a real genuine person. Like he like the way he comes across is like how he is. He laughs a lot, and he jokes around a lot, and he's a real like genuine down to earth kind of person. So I understand he's had some issues with women and stuff like that. But I don't know about that. All I know is the Tom Cruise that I knew of and his family would talk about, they loved him so much. So it was another religion. It wasn't Scientology. You said you on your own with Tom Cruise. Ah! Stop it. Yeah, I know everybody like you on your own with that one. I was like, he's a really cool guy, this sweet guy. Are you gonna see his new movie? Dick, I've heard about it, but I have not seen the preview. But yes, I've seen every Tom Cruise movie. I think I've seen all of them. He talking about he acted weird on Run Gin. That's just his person. Y'all, that's him though. Like that really is his personality. Like he's very like exuberant and funny and kind of corny, you know. But like I said, the best thing I can say about Tom Cruise is that unlike other famous people that I've heard of who like leave their family behind and stop talking, Tom Cruise is not like that. He ain't like some people. Brad Pitt. Anyway, I do not have a favorable view of Brad Pitt. I will die on a hill with that because I've heard some bad things about Brad Pitt. So that kind of shaped my view. But Tom Cruise, like unlike other people who stop effing with their family, Tom Cruise ain't never been like that. He really has taken care of his family. Like, and I promise you, his family is like whoosh, around him, like very protective of him. And he has had like minimal amount of scandals and all that type of shit, unless it comes with divorces. And Tom Cruise have probably done stuff, but like it's because like his inner circle is kind of like the mafia. Like I had to say it, but that's just the truth. Now the Scientology stuff, that's another time for another video, y'all. I knew some people that was into Scientology real hard, like in Hollywood and stuff. That's a time for another video. But no, I was never a Scientologist. Nope. I loved his cameo on Tropic Thunder. Like I said, Tom Cruise is a funny person. Like he's not all like like all these serious and dramatic roles. I never understood why he didn't do more comedy because Tom Cruise is real funny. Like he's a funny guy. Somebody let's leave it at that. Oh my God. Just like I think Brad Pitt is a great actor. But I don't think Brad Pitt's a nice person though. I don't think he's a this stand-up person that people like. He has a good. Brad Pitt has some of the best PR that money can buy. I'm telling you, baby. Okay, if y'all ever want to go down a rabbit hole, okay. I'm just gonna say this: if y'all ever want to go down a rabbit hole, if you ever want to search about Brad Pitt, when Brad Pitt first got into Hollywood, he lived in a house or an apartment with this gay man, right? And this gay man helped Brad Pitt get into Hollywood, and nobody talks about it. He had articles scrubbed on Brad Pitt allegedly had articles scrubbed on the internet about him living with this dude, but it's out there, but it's hard to find. Like he has had articles scrubbed. He has threatened to like sue people if people write about it and post it on the internet. Like it's a whole thing. But yes, and then the guy got him in Hollywood. He lived with this dude for years. And he never mentions this dude. It's real. It's a whole thing, honey. I went down that rabbit hole, I was like, what? But yeah, like he's had articles scrubbed. Wikipedia, IMDb has been scrubbed. Like all this shit. I'm just like, and then like he didn't want nobody to know that he ever lived with this dude. So yeah, Brad Pitt is really great PR. Really great. Like they'll scrub anytime. Anytime somebody try to bring it up, you'll see this person like he get it. Like he'll have like things taken down off the internet. I said congratulations, Brad Pitt. Yo, he paying a lot for this PR because they'll scrub anything negative about him. You'll see it start disappearing. You know. It wasn't. Brad Pitt wouldn't have a career if it wasn't for that man helping him out. He would not have. This man introduced him to producers and directors and writers. He was auditioning, and failing. If it wasn't for that man that he lived with in this circle, this like bunch, it was like two or three of them that was gay dudes that helped put Brad Pitt on. Like basically, now there everybody can allegedly go on as to what happened because there are some rumors going around that stuff like that. I don't know, but all I know is that he lived with this guy off and on for years, and this guy introduced him to people. And once he became famous and got his big break, he pretty much like moved out or whatever, and he left all these people behind and never mentioned them ever again, and don't like people mentioning these people's names and all this kind of shit. So I don't know what's going on with that, but I just thought I went down that rabbit hole for like a week, and I was like, this is weird. Uh, he did. He did, allegedly. Yup, he put his reputation on the line for him. So why he did that? Because they was cool, they was friends, they was roommates. I don't know. But he was a struggling actor, like working odd jobs and everything like that. And he wouldn't have a career if he wouldn't have met these people in Hollywood, these gay men in Hollywood who put him on. And he was like in their inner circle and their friends, and they thought that they were cool. And he basically got his big break and never looked back. And they were wrong for that. And I think one of the dudes died like recently, and Brad Pitt never said anything about I was like, how you just gonna be doing people like that? That's just disrespectful. That he would have no career without these people. But there you go. I went down that rabbit hole. That's a rabbit hole for another time that if y'all want to go down, you be like, what? Because I didn't know about this until like 6 months ago. I had never heard this. I had never heard of these people. I was like, Brad Pitt lived with who? I never heard of it. Never heard of it. And the stories that they told and everything, baby, I watched. I was like, whew, that's a story. But anyway, back to BTS and FIFA. Since we didn't got on Tom Cruise, I know y'all. Some of y'all like whatever Tom Cruise. So Tom Cruise did his speech, and then Justin Bieber. I didn't hear what he said. Again, I have a level. I'm just gonna be honest. Just gonna be straight up candid. I have a level of detest for Justin Bieber. Like I don't know what about Justin Bieber gives me this ick. But every time I see Justin Bieber, I'm like, and it's nothing personal against him. I'm not a fan of his. He's a talented guy, but every time I see Justin Bieber, I don't know what it is about him that makes my brain fry. I see him and I'm like, I have an uneasy feeling when I see Justin Bieber lately. Like when he was younger, I didn't care, but now as he's gotten in, I don't know how people could be a fan of this person, because maybe it's because I won't even go there. I don't want to go there. Maybe because he reminds me of somebody that I knew, and maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's like a recall thing. But Justin Bieber gives me the ick. Yeah. Yeah, you should side eye. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hmm. And then Brad Pitt dating Tate McRae and all that, and I'm like, how old is she? I was like, how old is Tate McRae? Like, seeing the Diddy stuff and the Justin Bieber made you sad. So do I love and hyping? Should I even answer that question? It's a baited question. I have an hyping video coming out. I like hyping. I respect hyping, but I detest their fans. I don't like their fans. Screwed him up pretty bad. Was he traumatized by Diddy, y'all, like that? See, I don't know that end of the Diddy. I don't know the end of the Diddy. I gotta go look this up. I didn't know Justin Bieber. Every time I see Justin Bieber, it just gives me just this uneasy feeling of like instability and mental illness. Like it just gives me, I'm just like, is somebody gonna help him? Like, who is my bias in hyping? I don't really have a bias. I like my favorite one is, what is his name? Sunu. That's my favorite one. It's my favorite one. Yeah, Sunu. Do I like Blackpink? Yes. I'm a casual blank. I didn't know. I gotta read this about Diddy, y'all. I gotta read this about Diddy. You like Jungkook? Okay, congratulations. She's like, if I wanted to watch the whole thing, I would have tuned in. Like I said, I there's clips online where there's just the BTS part. So if you guys don't want to watch the whole thing, then just watch the BTS part. But the whole thing, to watch it all together, I just wanted to see like all the performances, and I was like, do I love X Love? I absolutely, positively love X Love. Absolutely, I'm a big fan. So Justin Bieber's gone through some things. So I know is your bias though. Is your bias too? I love him. I absolutely love him. I Justin Bieber, yeah. Every time I see him, I just get this uneasy, queasy feeling, and I'm just like, I was like, something's not right here, y'all. Or you are? I love them. I absolutely love them. I love them. They're my favorite. I love X Love. JB Diddy. Oh, I have to see. See, I haven't watched like the Diddy documentary on Netflix, and so I haven't watched it. Hold on, y'all. My washer is making it. I'm sure you guys can't hear, but I hear it. I hear my washer going. Clank, 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 clank. My bias of Blackpink is Lisa. About being unstable is right. I have to go watch that Diddy documentary. I got to do some research on this JB thing. I didn't know. And this is new to me. The only thing I can tell you about Diddy, I do know some things about Diddy. The only thing I can tell you from the people that I know, Diddy was definitely feared. That's the end that I know of. Like I didn't watch like the documentaries. I haven't watched any of that. And I haven't watched any of that because, not that I'm not interested, because y'all know I like to know about the industry. It's not that, it's because to me Diddy did dirt for so long that I just find it kind of weird that now all of a sudden all these people coming out the woodwork. And I was like, the same thing about the R. Kelly thing too. I've done videos on my previous channel about R. Kelly, a lot of videos about R. Kelly, because everybody knew the dirt that R. Kelly was doing. And now people want to come out the woodwork, and be like, oh, he did this and he did that. But I'm like, everybody kind of knew what he was doing. Same thing about Diddy. Everybody knew Diddy was crazy. He was a very volatile, violent person. And I was just like, and nobody said anything because he had money and had power in the industry, which is kind of how things kind of work. And I'm like, I tell people there's other Weinsteins and Diddy's out there as we speak now. It may not be at that level, like maybe they, not wilding out as much as Diddy was, but there are executives out there that are doing stuff almost just as bad, but they just haven't been caught. Ain't nobody really came out on them like that. I know who Jaguar Wright is. I've watched some of her videos, but I don't really like her because it's because y'all blamed it. R. Kelly been a menace since day one. Since day one. And same thing with Diddy. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have any theories there. Like R. Kelly, I definitely have theories as to why R. Kelly experienced some childhood shit that messed him up. Did he? I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like, there's things that happened in his childhood that was bad, but it wasn't that bad. But R. Kelly experienced some things that people have blown off, or he blew off, that was very horrific. Like, as a kid, like SA and stuff like that. And that kind of like warped his brain. And so I could get it. But I don't know about Diddy. I don't know. I don't know. His mom, Diddy's mother, like I said, that's a whole nother time for another video. Because I could go on and on about that. About like his mother and his dad, and I identify with Diddy. Like, when I look at Diddy's father and mother, it kind of reflects like my own parents. And I was like, that's kind of my mom there. Like I see it. Like, I'm like, except my dad didn't get murked. My dad lived a long time. But I understand the street life and the background that Diddy had kind of like reflected kind of like my background that I had. And I wasn't really that too mad at Diddy because of that. And I was like, it couldn't have been that, because girl, you were getting nervous about the 3 acts before they started adding more. Y'all told me y'all watching it get nervous. They was about that getting about their life. My dad was about that life. Hmm. So it's like, I get it, like I get that kind of upbringing. But yeah, I thought BTS looked good. They look fabulous. They're still on tour. Um, they're talking about, like I said, season 3. Are you sure? Which I don't know how they're gonna film. I don't know when they're gonna have time. I guess maybe after tour. Maybe they're weaving it in between the tour. I don't know when BTS is gonna have time to do a season 3. Are you sure? It may be a year from now, so we may have time. But that's just the rumor that's out there. Let's see. J-Hope has a Samsung thing coming up on July 23rd. Samsung has a new cute phone. Now y'all know I'm a Samsung girl. My phone that I'm on right now, this janky phone. I have an old Samsung phone that I need to get replaced. But yeah, J-Hope there's a new Samsung phone coming out, and J-Hope is the face of it. They had a little teaser commercial. That have you guys seen the teaser commercial? You think there's a collab in the works for Justin Bieber and BTS? They've been trying for years, from what I hear. Tom Cruise's Army too, is it? See, y'all know my. Y'all know my man. There's a clap. Just like, who is Black Pig? Hobie spilled. Yes, Hobie spilled. I saw that Hobie posted a video of the phone and then they deleted it because he posted it, or somebody posted it. Maybe it's his media. Maybe the media people. They posted it too early and they had to delete it. I was like, damn. So I saw the phone and I was like, ooh. And then they deleted it because the phone don't come out until the 23rd. I was like, it was a little too eager. But that phone looked nice, though. That's a nice looking phone, y'all. I like a square. I like a taking after Nam June. Like sport. I like the phone. It's like a square. It's not like a long, like my phone is long. Most of our cell phones are long. But they're like, and I was like, oh, Hobie, did you? Like, oops, delete. Like, it happens. I just laugh because I'm like, I'm sure Samsung's like, okay, Um, oh, Stray Kids. I like Stray Kids. I went to see Stray Kids in concert. It's one of the best concert experiences that I had. They're going back home to rest. They have a week off before the next concert. Ah, okay. I'm sure. I'm like, they need some rest after like everything that's been going on with rehearsals and I almost said the Super Bowl, but with rehearsals and FIFA and the concert and everything like that. So, yeah. Talking about they won't finish it until 2027. Probably. Yes, people are asking me between BTS and I show speed, and I keep telling y'all, the only speed I know of is an illegal substance. I don't know who these people are that y'all talk about. I'm old. I don't know. I don't do influencers. Look, she said, I love you. I love you too. Like I said, y'all talk about these people like I'm knowing who these people. I don't, I don't like influencers. Pretty much, again, the only people that if I would show you guys like my YouTube feed, I've showed you guys before. It's nothing but news, geopolitics, science, comic book shit. Right now, it's a lot of Dune and a lot of Odyssey. Like I'm going back through the whole. Like I'm gonna go see the Odyssey on Tuesday, so I'm going back through the whole Odyssey and like going through the Iliad and the Odyssey. I was like, I need to read this again. I need because and so I'm reading. I'm looking up that now. I watch a lot of science videos about like planets, and that's it. I don't watch a lot of K-pop. I don't know who these influencer people that you guys find interesting that I don't find interesting. So unless they're like, I watch a few cooking shows. There's a YouTuber called Taste of History that I've been watching for 6 years, ever since he started. And so he's like big time now. Like he's like in Time magazine, like, Taste of History. If you guys not have heard of him, he's like a really good looking guy. I started watching for the eye candy. I was like, who is this guy cooking? It was history and cooking. I was like, well, I like history. I like cooking. He's a good looking guy. And so I've been watching him for like 6 years. And so I do like my occasional cooking show, if it's good. Occasional. Called Epic. Yeah, I think I've heard of that. I love mythology. I love any kind of mythology. They're adding Indonesia and Australia dates clear into March of next year. Oh my God. Just seems like such a busy schedule for BTS. But yeah, yeah, with me, I'm like an odd duck. Like the things that people find interesting, I don't like I said, I told people I didn't know who Mr. Beast was until like a year and a half ago. I didn't know who the hell that was. I was like, who's that? And then I watched his videos and I was still confused. I was like, why is this person famous? I don't I was like, I still don't get it. I still don't get like why a lot of these people are famous. Like, and then don't even get me started. Like I effing hate the fucking lifestyle YouTubers. Who in oh my god, don't even get me started. Like my anger just be boiling. I was like, who in the F watches these effing people? Like I'm just sitting there going, like, here's me at home, and then I'm washing my dishes in the sink. Get the fuck out of here. I can't do the lifestyle people. I can't. I'm just sitting there going, I'm like, who's watching this? Like, why does this person have 1 million subscribers? Like, I have a friend that watches. I don't know which one of these broads, these chicks. I don't know these. Why? I'm like, why do you watch this shit? I ask her this. Why are we watching this? Like, here's me, and I'm traveling to. I'm just like, I'm just sitting there like this shit here. I'm like, why do I care about she going somewhere? I don't care where anyone effing goes. I don't care. I'm like, I just be just confused. I was like, people like this, people watched it. I just be sitting there like this. Just here I'm in my kitchen and I woke up in the morning. Oh my God. I'm like, I wake up too in the morning. Shit. The lifestyle YouTubers cause me to want to punch my TV. Like I have to like move away. Like I sat there and watched this video where they were talking about like behind the scenes. I was like, why do people watch this shit? They'd be like, here's me in my purse. I'm like, bitch, I don't care. I'm like, why do I just be like, sometimes I feel like I'm on this island and everybody else is everywhere. Like I feel like I'm the weirdest person in America because the shit that people care about, I'm just like, I don't care about that. I'm watching the stock market while I'm losing money. And then people are like, oh, did you see such and such with this Birkin bag? I don't know what that is. So I'm like, well, I know what that is. Yeah, I don't know. I be dying. I be like, why would I care who? Let me go back to my investment channel. I'm on an investment channel trying to pick up stock tips to where I need to move my fucking investments. And people are like, oh, look, there's this YouTuber talking about like some Birkin bag she bought that I don't even know what the fuck that even is. I don't know what that is. I'm like, what is that? Why should I care about that? What is that? This whole week, my brain has short circuited. Like this whole entire week with inane stupidity. Like I'm just like, this is what people like. Why? Am I a person that's not interested in this shit? I'm not interested in none of this. I feel like when I was a teenager and I was into Star Wars and Star Trek and Gladiator movies, and people would look at me like I was weird. I was a fucking weirdo because I wasn't into all the shit that everybody else was into. And I was just like, I don't interested. Well, do you want to? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to go. You want to go to the mall? No, I don't. I don't. I want to stay at home and play Dungeons and Dragons. Like that's what I want to epic do. Anyway, so we're here again. Oh, this is my life. This has been my life, all of my life. I'm just sitting there. I spent most of my life looking at people going, I don't understand what is happening. All of my years, since I was a little kid, I would look at other kids like, oh, look at this. And I'm just like, okay, like I've never been interested in none of that shit. Like the things that people like, I realize I have no interest in most of it. The way people carry on and think, I just be like, that's so weird, but okay. And the same thing with my kids. My kids are like, I don't understand why people. I was like, just. I said, I've been trying to figure it out for my whole life. My kids are like, but why do people? I was like, I said, you'll hurt yourself. I I've racked my brain for the past week trying to understand armies, trying to understand some of the sentiments in my comment section, and I've just given up on trying to explain to people like my thought process and way of thinking because I've figured out that most people, I don't know, I'm a very logic person, and so I just nobody reads anymore. Like there was a tangent rant. It is. It's always a rant. I'm a very practical person. I am very practical. I like knowledge. Like I'm like, okay, I'm not like, I've never been into a lot of the mainstream things. It has worked out great for me too. Like I've always been into anime. I was in anime when no girls were into anime. Like nobody was into none of that. Look at my plastic bag. I paid thousands of dollars for it. My brain short circuits because I'm like, why would you do that? What does that mean? That's not even practical. I am a very logic based person, and when I veer off from that, it has gotten me into trouble. So I don't identify with people and their emotionalism. I'm just like, what is this? To the good or to the bad? Because people say things, and I'm just like, to me, things should be logical. Things should make sense. But then human beings, to me, that's why I don't fuck with people. That's why I'm not a people person. Because to me, I'm like, okay, that makes sense. And then other people are like, well, no, but and then I try to get people to understand that a lot of the things that they think, especially when it comes to BTS, is not based in logic. It's based in emotionalism. And that's fine if you admit it. If you come to my channel and be like, bitch, I'm Delulu and I like it, I know what I do is not rational, I'm like, touche. touche. I'm like, well, yeah. Right. Like we're cool. If you're like, look, I know I'm Delulu, that's fine. I'm like, okay. But I hate when people are Delulu, then they try to switch it and twist it and try to put some rationale behind it. And I'm like, that's not a thing. That's not logical. That's not. And then they try to justify it with logic that doesn't make any sense. I'm like, well, that doesn't really make any sense because that means this, it means that. Just say you're Delulu, okay? It's fine. It's fine. Just say I'm overly emotional and I'm effing delusional. Then I'll be like, all right. Admitting it to me is the first step. But don't try to be like, well, and this, and then have a debate with me. And I'm like, and in my mind, I'm like, you sound effing crazy right now. I'm like, that's crazy. I'm like, because you're not coming from a place of logic. And that's where I'm coming from. And then to me, I'm like the type of person, I'm very transparent. I'll be like, okay, like everybody has their own biases and, like psychological biases and group biases and blind spots and stuff, but I'm willing to admit it. But it's just like people dig in and I'm like, to try to justify emotional reactions and emotional thoughts with rationality. And it just makes the person sounds crazy. I'm like, well, that sounds crazy. Vegan leather. She said, yes, I do. I admit I'm Delulu. See? That's why I'm like, I like people who are like, look, I understand I'm emotional and Delulu. I'm like, all right, good. That's where we can start. I'm like, yes, I can go with a person who is like, I understand that I'm Delulu and this is how it is. I'm not going to, but it's just like I told people all the time, my channel is about education, it's about information. That is what it's about. If you were expecting someone to glaze BTS 24 hours a day, I am not this channel. There are plenty of BTS channels that glaze BTS 24/7 that will get up here and go through videos and songs and stages of BTS and various other groups, and they will gush all over them and be like, oh my God. And me, I'm just like, I don't watch those channels because that's not my thing. I don't watch those channels. I don't do content like that because I always try to stay objectionable. Like I always try to be like, okay, like to see things from a logical standpoint and right down the middle. My fandom of BTS has never superseded my own personal values or my own logic. If BTS will come out and do some dank ass shit, I will be the first person to be like, I don't agree with that. No. But people will twist themselves in knots to justify their biases. I will never do that. I'm like, I'm not mentally twisting myself. Y'all got me messed up over a boy group. I'm not compromising my values in my sense of self and my sense of worth and who I am over a boy group. You got me messed up. I'm not gonna have BTS out here. I got me out here looking foolish. Not gonna happen. I'm not gonna look foolish over nothing, especially a K-pop group, you know. But some of the people will be in my comment section, and I'm like, and I'll be like, "Do BTS really got you out here this down bad? Like you sound foolish." I'm like, "Oh my god." No, I did not. Did I hear what some armies did to the Argentinian team because they recreated the RM, the Adoran album cover and they were upset? No, I did not hear that. You know, I did not hear that. Everybody else is crazy. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Talk about over analyze a lot. The reason why I'm not in fan communities, because number one, because the social media is the source of Satan. It's the devil. But number two is because when I did first wander into fan spaces when I got into K-pop, I was like, okay, all y'all are crazy. Because I like at first I was like, is it just me? Then I realized, oh no, you fuckers are crazy. Oh, all of you guys are crazy. Got it. Okay. Then I had to backpedal up out of there because again, people are in my comment section this week talking about, well, everybody, like the superlatives that get thrown around by BTS ARMY, it blows my mind. Well, everybody knows this. Who is everybody? I'm like, who? Who is everybody? Well, armies know I'm ARMY. I didn't know that. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, just because you're in some like group, your group chat has agreed to do this, or you've been in ARMY groups for a long time, there are millions and millions of fans. Because you have a couple of hundred or even 100,000 fans in a group, that is not all of ARMY. That is not all of us. Ain't no committee's been set up. I'm like, I ain't take no vote on nothing. I was like, what are y'all talking about? I'm like, the things that people throw around, like, well, ARMY should know what? I'm not on social media. I don't even know who the hell. I show speed, I snort speed, I do coke, whatever the dude's name is. Y'all be talking about stuff, I'll be like, I don't know what that is. Like, who that? Like, so the idea that everybody knows everything is some of the dumbest arguments. I don't assume that everybody knows the shit that I know about K-pop or BTS or ATs or anything. I don't just assume, well, everybody knows this. No, they don't. Or everybody goes by this. I have people come to my channel, they be like, I didn't know that either. Like, what are y'all talking about? Right. Like, you fuckers are I'm like, you know, like people act like, right, it goes too far with the gatekeeping. What K Army does is different than I Army. What J Army does is different than I Army and K Army. What Brazilian Army and Indian Army does is different than, it depends on your culture, it depends on your age, it depends on how long you've been a BTS fan, it depends on whether you're in these fan groups or not. I tell people over and over again in my videos, in my live streams, I am not on social media. So whatever shit that y'all came up with in some super secret army group does not apply to me. That nothing to do with me. I don't know that shit. I disavow any of that. And then on top of that, I'm not into groupthink. Like, I'm like, that's good for you. And then, like I said, I feel like people should be army however they want to be it. What I buck up against is people going, the way, like me, it's like me saying the way I do army is right. So the way I think about BTS, everybody should think that way. I'm doing it right. You're doing it wrong. Like, that's the problem that I have. I think people should do whatever they want to do and love BTS. If you think Namjoon is your husband, I'm like, girl, invite me to the wedding. Okay. If you are a solo stan, if you are a shipper, I have no problem with that. The problem being is when people go online and start attacking other people or start telling other people you shouldn't be a solo stan. You shouldn't be a shipper. I'm not here to tell nobody. I'm not in nobody's comment section. I'm not on nobody's video telling people what to think and what to do when it comes about BTS. Or nothing. It ain't never going to happen. You do you. If you want to go to a BTS concert with a cowboy hat and a bikini and some ass booty gripping shorts and some hooker boots, I'll be like, girl, do it, girl. I am not gonna here to judge you because you're an adult. You can do whatever you want to do. If you want to go to BTS concert and hold up a sign, bitch, as long as you're not blocking my view, we good. If you want to get buck wild and you want to throw some panties on stage, I'll be like, bitch, I hope them panties is clean. All right, let me get it on camera before you do it. Like, okay, I know you finna throw these draws, girl, but let me get it on camera. Can we get it on camera? If you throw them draws up there, I want to get it on. I want to get video of this. I don't have any issues with that. The only issue I have is somebody out there doing something illegal. If you're harassing artists, if you're stalking artists, if you're trying to break into JK's home or car or anything like that, if you're on the internet and you're disrespecting BTS and calling them ugly and horrible, then I have a problem. But barring disrespecting the artists and doing things illegal, I don't care how people want to be fandom because nobody can, and everybody thinks that people agree. They do not. There are people who are like, you're not BTS if you like other groups. You're not ARMY. You're not loyal if you like other groups. I like other groups. I'm grown. Fuck off. You're not going to tell me that I'm not ARMY because I like Blackpink. I had people try to tell me that shit too. Well, you like Black bitch? What? So what? I like other groups. Yes, I do. Yes. That doesn't make me not ARMY because who say so? Because you? Okay, great. No, not gonna happen. All these rules and gatekeeping. There shouldn't be none. It should just be fun. It's not a cult. I didn't sign up to be in a religious cult or organization where armies can't agree on nothing. There seem to be people think that armies is there some kind of consensus. I said no. I talk to armies all the time, and y'all are like, no, I don't agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. I was like, okay, well, there go consensus out the window. The only thing armies can agree on is that they're a fan and they love a BTS. That's it. But everybody don't agree on how people should be doing this and how. I was like, It's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. He's talking about it's 3 a.m. Oh, he must be in another country. Then it's 3 a.m. Yeah, there's a line. Yeah, there's a line between fan and stalker. But the point about it is there are going to be stalkers in the fandom. I'm not shocked by the stalkers, and I'm not, especially underwear. I just use it as an example about throwing underwear on stage. I'm like, I hope they clean. I like, hope them drawers is clean, girl. I was like, you probably gonna get kicked out the venue if you do that, but okay. But I mean, but again, my point is that the fans should not be confronting stalkers and crazy people, period, whether in person or online or whatever, because somebody can end up getting hurt. Fans should not be confronting. If people see something on the internet, then Hive has a website where you can report abuse or privacy concerns. It can be reported out if you see it online. If you see something in person, if you see somebody trying to break into JK's home, I would hope people would call the police. Please call the police because that's illegal. But again, the idea that fans are policing other fans, they're going to be stalkers and crazy people. There have been stalkers and crazy people in entertainment since entertainment started. I don't think BTS ARMY is going to stop crazy people because crazy people is out there. So, and then my point about it is, if the agency is not going to take it serious, then I'm not going to take it serious because it starts and stops with the agency. The agency is the first line of defense for BTS. I hope they clean. Like what you doing at JK's house? What you doing? That's where it stops and starts. I do not agree with any fans doing anything to anybody. I am not about to, what the fuck I look like, getting in someone's comment section and being like, well, you shouldn't do that and you shouldn't post that. That's not my business. I'm like, okay, look, if it's that egregious, I'm reporting it to Hive, and that is Hive's job to do it. If it's something illegal, I see somebody trying to break into someone's car, then of course, even if it's not BTS ARMY, if I'm walking down the street and I look like, oh, somebody breaking into someone's car, I'm probably going to call the cops. Like, that's just period. Anybody breaking in anyone's home, it's a crime. So yeah, I'm trying to report a crime here. But if somebody wants to follow BTS around, I assume that like, okay, that's kind of what normal happens to fandom. It is up to Hive to mitigate that, not the fans. Fans should not be going up to people on the street and confronting them about any goddamn thing because you're going to get shanked. You're going to have people fighting. That's not the way to go. Hive should be protecting BTS. That is their job. But the thing about it is you K-pop fans don't seem to understand that Hive don't want to. Y'all, and I tell people this is part of the industry. Again, I do not agree what the fans should be pushing for. If you want privacy, then BTS have to be more private. That's kind of like how this thing kind of goes. Why are K-pop stans crazy? Because the industry stokes this behavior in their fandoms. The K-pop companies, no matter how big hit, they want this at some level. So I try to tell people that you got to understand you are being manipulated by the agencies. The labels and the agencies are manipulating fans. Oh my God, they're out here and they're doing this. Okay, but why? The question should be, okay, agency, why the fuck would you put them in that position? I do not agree with BTS being on concert and tour and posting vlogs and posting videos and posting TikTok challenges and all this shit. I don't agree with it because this is how we got here in the first place. I've said it for a year now. If the industry continues and going on this way, more people are going to be breaking into JK's home. More people are going to show up at hotels. More people are going to stalking them, and somebody is going to get hurt. I've been saying this. People come to my live stream know I've been saying this for over a year now. If the industry continues on this business model of parasocialism, somebody is going to lose their life or get hurt. Somebody's going to... When the first person that broke in JK's house, I said, this is not going to stop it. The fans can say whatever they want to say. This is not going to stop crazy people from breaking into JK's home. It's not. JK can have the most sophisticated, state-of-the-art security system. It's not going to stop people from wanting to break into his home. You know what can stop it? Not doing 10-hour Weverses. That could... To me, if you want to cover your privacy and your safety, then you are more private. You again, there are plenty of global stars that don't do TikTok videos, that are not going... Stars go on tour all the time. You don't even know where they go. You don't see where they've been. I'm like, why do we have to post where y'all been? And then y'all get mad because the fans show up? Well, no shit. I'm out here like, oh, I'm walking through the beach. I'm like, oh, okay, here we go at the Eiffel Tower with a camera crew. And then people are like, well, they shouldn't follow them. I didn't say they had to sit at home in their fucking hotel room all day. They don't have to do that. But do we have to film it? No. I'm like, y'all, the industry is fucking playing y'all, like, for a fiddle. I'm like, the industry, no, this is part of being part of the industry. It's not on the fans. It's like BTS are famous enough. I'm like, why we out here? Okay, why are we out here doing all this stuff? Do we have to post it on social media? The industry demands engagement. You know, why do we have to be out there? There is that. When you are, it has everything to do with it. When people feel like they have an intimate connection to a K-pop artist or any artist, it stokes parasocial feelings. It's just 101. When people, and then there's logistics. When people are doing, when any K-pop group beyond BTS are doing TikTok videos inside their hotel room, people are going to figure out what hotel they're at. When they're out doing things and posting things on social media 24 hours a day, people are figuring out, oh, BTS is now they're out and about. It's psychological and just logistical. I don't want people to know where I'm at. I'm not going to be filmed. It's just logistical. I'm like, do we have to see the inside of their hotel room and their lobby in the hotel gym so people can know where they're at? Why? Why? What is the reason behind this? Publicity. When you sit there and have this much contact and access with your fans, people are fucking crazy. There needs to be boundaries between the fandom and BTS. It'll mitigate some of this stuff. They can come out with an album, they can do press tours and interviews and all of these things. You know, branding deals, Fashion Week, all of these things. I don't need BTS to be everywhere, and then people are upset because their privacy is violated. Well, duh. Most people who understand this, most famous people are like, okay, I'm not posting. Stars go on, they tour all the time. Who is posting them going out and doing things? This is part of the publicity and the partial part of what the industry is. So again, to me, if you want privacy, you want security, then you covet that. Then you take it seriously and be like, no, they don't need... People's feelings didn't dictate reality. Oh, what? Yeah, but you... Oh, I I'm just using the Weverse Lives as an example. But no, the Weverse Lives is part of it. Yes. I know you love the dance challenge video, but they don't have to do all of them. And the Weverse Lives, again, having intimate relationships with your fans, there is a double-edged sword to that. Period. I'm not saying they should stop doing Weverses, but do we have to do so many? Do we have to do 5, 6, 7 hours? Because again, the way these Weverse Live, the reason why Weverse is even there is for artists to communicate with their fans. And to me, it shouldn't be frequent enough to where you are stoking. Again, the industry knows what they're doing. These Weverses and things are set up by media managers in the company. They know what they're doing. The more contact that you have, this is just marketing 101. The more contact that they have with the fans, the more it has a feeling of intimacy and relationship with the fans. I don't want that, because these things are stoking crazy Delulu people. If nobody knew, if JK would barely do any Weverses, I'm not saying it would 100% mitigate this. I'm not saying it would 100% stop it, but it would put distance and boundaries between the fan and the artist. But again, ARMY doesn't want that. But my point is, if you want 10-hour Weverse Lives, that's fine. But the flip side to that, the negative part about that is that people are going to think that, oh my God, JK really loves his fan. And I'm not picking on JK. I'm just giving that example. That there is fan intimacy. This is marketing, K-pop marketing 101. We have to have constant access with the fans, because that stokes having an intimate relationship, and not intimate like sex, but an intimate relationship with the fans. If you're going to stoke those type of intimate relationships, then you're stepping into a boundary where 10 years ago, these motherfuckers are crazy now. 5 years ago, you could do this. 10 years ago, once BTS got out of the army, I told everybody, I said to y'all, this is not going to go well. It's not going to go the way people think they are. This is not 2020, 2019. I said, people's crazy. People are psycho now. And not saying that people ain't been crazy, but I said, if you do these type of things that fuels the fire of fan access and fan intimacy, then you are going to get a situation where people are going to feel like they have access to this person, that they are entitled to have access to this person, that they are in some sort of mental relationship with this person. And you're not going to deter the crazy people. They're just going to keep coming. It is a double-edged sword. Well, I'm not talking about just him and his long lives. I'm just saying that, period. I'm not trying to pick on JK. Exactly. And the parasocial relationship is what gives all K-pop its following. And the parasocial relationship is killing the industry. It is also the parasocial relationship gives the following. The parasocial relationship also brings the stalkers. So again, in order to curb the parasocial relationship, you will curb the stalkers. I don't agree with parasocial relationships in K-pop. It is the downfall of the industry. It keeps ARMY engaged and focused on the group, yes. And you can't control who's going to focus and how much they're going to focus. And so the engagement, to me, is too much. And to me, ARMY wants it both ways. And I'm telling y'all, that's psychology. That's not how it works with fandoms. We have seen enough over the years of how these things keep increasing with BTS. The bigger the fandom they have, the more popular BTS is, the more you have different people in the fandom than a smaller group. And the more engagement increases and the more they keep doing these things, then you're just going to court the crazies. And so, like I said, I did a thing about the fan pages that I learned that I wholly disagreed with, about the fan pages, about how the agencies have been involved with fan pages since the inception of the industry. So now these people on fan pages started following Illit around. They started following them when they weren't on their schedules, and they were taking pictures of them. And so Illit's agency shut it down and cut these fan pages. And I'm like, well, yeah, because what started out as fun 10, 15, 20 years ago with the fan pages, now these people are line steppers. Now they're following them when they're not doing promotions, when they're in their private time. So now the agency cut them off, and then the people running the fan pages got upset. So I talked about this. This happened like months ago, and they upset. And I'm like, yeah, because y'all are crossing the boundary. But I'm like, this is kind of what it does, because we're getting into a world where you have content creators, you have clout chasers, and you have psychopathic people. Some of these people following BTS is for clout. Some of these people doing stunts and tricks is because they want attention from other fans, other fandoms. So this is what you're getting when you have social media that has exploded. And people feel like if I post a video or picture or something to BTS, if I, not talking about JK breaking into people's homes, but if I do stuff like this, it is now for clout. So now you're getting into a whole new territory where people feel like if I attach myself to someone famous, especially globally famous like BTS, I could instantly get followers and views and stuff like that. So that's some of this stuff is happening too. And to me, the industry, if they wanted to protect BTS, they could, but they don't. They don't. I don't think I'm not pointing about the live streams in particular. I'm talking about the posting. We're not talking bad about BTS. If you don't like it, you can leave. I'm talking about the industry. It's not just BTS doing a bunch of lives. It's the whole entire industry. It's not just JK. It's the industry. It's not just them. It's all of the groups. This is the business model. Right, exactly. Which people should report the cloud chasers and the line steppers. I agree. But what I'm saying is that this is the industry model. This is not just BTS doing this. This is the industry as a whole. Until the fans push back at the industry, then I don't take it seriously because the fans want it both ways. And I'm telling you that it doesn't work that way. In order, stars have understood throughout time that if I want privacy, I'm gonna have to be private. That's just kind of come with it. There are artists that come out with an album and they do their thing and they do interviews and then they go back home. They are not like, oh, I need to post this, but this is the industry machine. This is not BTS's fault. This is the industry that they're in. This is why the K-pop industry is dangerous. And like I said, the industry does not, any agency does not take this shit seriously. Until someone gets hurt, then they will come and make changes. But until then, they were like, we'll just let it ride. The same thing with the funeral wreaths and the protest trucks. The industry could have nipped all of that in the bud a long time ago, and they don't. Because this is part and parcel of the publicity and the fame whoring of the industry. And I tell fans, everything that you see is not what it seems. It is not like, oh, they're helpless. The agencies are not helpless, especially big agencies like Hive who have resources. If they wanted to protect the artists, they could. They encourage these things. These Weverse Lives, these things, a lot of these media things are planned. I'm like, y'all, they have media managers. They have assistants. They have media managers. They have interns that are posting things. And some groups are under a bit more control than others. BTS have a bit more freedom. But they have media managers for a reason. You go look on Hive's website. They have whole teams of media people that are out there publishing things, posting things for the artists. The artists will post their own things as well. This is part and parcel part of the industry. These things aren't organic. They're made to seem like they're organic, and sometimes they are. But I'm like, y'all, this is just part of the industry. This is the publicity. This is the marketing. This looks good for the album. This looks good for the tour. We need you to go out and do this and this and this. They have whole PR teams that this is what they do. This is not organic. This is not just, oh, they just happen to be here. I'm like, this. And I'm like, fans are like, well, I'm like, no. Them going to the hotel thing. I said, I worked in hotels almost 10 years. I'm like, this is a setup. This is a setup. It's gotten too big. I don't know if they can stop now. I don't know. I understand. I understand that there's things that can't be mitigated. Yeah, I understand that you can't mitigate everything. You can't stop and hurt everything. But this engine of K-pop was cool 10 years ago. The business model that they've had was fine 10 years ago, before social media, before the explosion of internet and cloud chasing, before all of that was fine. But now I'm like, y'all, this is a new day. K-pop needs to evolve beyond these. BTS does not have to do these marketing stunts and tricks and flips like they're a new group. They are not a new group. They're a global group. They're not trying. I understand if you're a new group, you're trying to get yourself out there in the publicity. I get all of that. But again, fans want it both ways. And I tell fans, but then don't complain that people are stalkers. There's then the agency should be protecting the artists against it. If they want to go out and do all of this and all of that, then the agency should put in more efforts to protect their privacy and safety. But I'm telling y'all, this is not a priority because the agency feeds off of this. And I tell fans, you are being duped. These agencies know what they're doing. They know what's going on in BTS. They know the game of the industry as well. It's not like they're unmitigated victims. They understand what goes on as well, but they are helpless, not helpless, but kind of like, okay, we kind of know what this is. But the fans seem to get mad about it. And I'm like, this is just part of the industry. This is part of the industry, not the stalking or the crazy people. No. But I'm just saying that the agency, if they wanted to protect BTS's privacy, they could do a lot better job with the infinite amount of resources that they have than what they do now. But part of it is, well, we can protect their privacy, but eliminate engagement and visibility. These are the conversations that PR are having. This is a PR and a marketing problem in K-pop. The K-pop industry is fed off of this shit. And fans won't wake up and see it until somebody, and I promise you, somebody is going to get hurt. How many break-ins to JK's home? Again, people weren't breaking into JK's home before, and not anything that he's done. But I'm just saying that the nature of the fandom, the fans have changed. It wasn't like it was 5 years ago. It wasn't like it was. And people just came out, like even armies are like, oh, it's just going to be like it was in 2021, 2022. I'm like, no, these people are dangerous now. Things have shifted. I can't explain why it's shifted, but I could see, I'm like, things, if anybody sit there and watch the industry, you can see that the level of crazy have ramped up. Like people are much more engaged and much more upset. Like there's more obsessiveness as the norm in the fandom. Between when I looked at 2020 and 2026, the crazy has exploded. It's increased more and more. And I don't know what to blame for this. I don't know. I don't think BTS would be down for that either, but I'm just saying that's fine. But my point is their security and concern, unless the industry takes it serious, then I, am a fan, don't take it seriously. You know. JK is always what? Yes, and Weverse need moderator. Why the fuck don't Weverse have mods? That's the question I ask y'all. Y'all have to ask yourself these questions. Why don't they have mods? Why when people be abusive, you don't have people being kicked off of Weverse because this is part of the machine. We've asked this for years. Why don't they have mods? Why would they? The more people that come on there, whether they saying bad stuff or good stuff, this is part and parcel part of the industry. This is part of it. This is part of the publicity. Why would you not have mods? That doesn't make it doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, stalking has happened. I'm not saying the things about, but people breaking into his home, people spying on him. Yes, he has moved from his high-rise apartment to a home now. I'm not talking about just JK. I'm talking about, or just BTS. I'm talking about all of them. I'm talking about all of the groups, the ones that I know of. They all have experienced their levels of sasaeng behavior. I don't agree with JK living in the house that he lives in. He should be living in a gated community. I don't agree with that either. I do see the chat. Yeah, it's unbelievable. I was like, who? What? COVID did play a part in that. I was like, why are people allowed to be in the chat and just say whatever? They shouldn't. Yeah, how much more serious they can be. They can be serious just like every other artist does. There are artists on global levels that take their security very seriously. Especially the ones that have children and have families. But yeah. Yeah, consequences are the best medicine. Yes, Weverse, for sure. I was like, why are people just allowed to come on there? Yes. Yeah, thank you. When I went back and watched the old V lives and stuff, people were on there asking questions, and now it's just total chaos. And I don't have an answer for that. I don't know if it was after COVID. I personally don't have an answer for that. But when they came out the military, I did a whole video and I was like, y'all, this is not going to be what y'all think it's going to be. BTS popularity has exploded and it has brought more, people are more unhinged. I don't care what anybody say now than they were 5 years ago. People are much more unhinged. And so with everything good, there is the bad. But the thing about it is with a lot of armies is that they want all the good, but then they don't want the bad with it. or complain about the bad with it. And I'm like, well, you can't be famous and be a celebrity and everything just go right and everything be fine and everything. That's not how it goes. If you are a celebrity, then you understand that, like, okay, the more popular I get, the more I'm going to need the safety protocols, or the more there's going to be concerns about my safety, whether it be on social media, online, and then also in person. But again, most armies don't want to hear that. They want BTS to be everywhere, doing everything and everywhere. But then when they have security threats or people following them around, all these things can be avoided. Like I said, I brought up the hotel thing. I was like, you can stay in a hotel. Y'all act like people don't move around. How do dignitaries and government people move around? They do. We don't ever hear about it. You don't ever know about it. They can. I worked in hotels. I'm telling you they can. I've requisitioned personal private security for people. I told you, hotels, they can shut down whole floors. People, how the hell did R. Kelly have a whole stable of women in a bunch of hotels that nobody knew about? How did Diddy have freak offs in 5-star hotels? How did Diddy drag Cassie down the hallway, punch her a few times, and nobody knew it until the video came out? And then it turned out that the person who owned the hotel, that Diddy had probably paid off the hotel person to not release the video. He paid him thousands of dollars not to release the video. How does these things happen? Easily. Rich people doing what rich people do. There are rich people, there are billionaires and millionaires in hotels doing it. How the hell did Sungri, Burning Sun Opa, have girls in private rooms that nobody knew about? How did him and FT Island and all them people, you watch them Burning Sun videos, how did they go off and drink with women, have private rooms and drug women and do all these stuff in hotels and also in hostess bars? How did they get away with all of that? And nobody knew about it. And they had video. So you mean to tell me that all these people are just clever? Sangri with all of his horn around, all of Sangri, Burning Sun in the rooms, that the only time we really knew about it is because that one dude went in there and got drug out of there. How did they get away with this for months, for years? How are people in the industry right now going to hotel rooms with women every other week? I ain't saying no names. I'm just going to leave it there. How do they get away with it? Because idols can be private when they want to be private. Because the industry can move in silence when they want. How do people be dating people for 10 years and they end up marrying them and nobody know about it? In K-pop. Because they can move in silence when they want to. When they're in concerts and tours and album times, that's promotion time. Whether it be their downtime, whether it be their uptime, whether it be their official time, it's promotion times. If idols want to be private, they can be private. If idols don't want to be followed, they don't have to be followed. When they're doing concerts, tours, and promotions, I don't even count that, because I'm like, oh, this is publicity time. This is the time for them to be visible, and the industry feeds off of that visibility. If idols want to be private, they can be private. They can. Idols date, they go places, they do things, they go on vacation with their family and friends, and y'all never know about it unless somebody see them at an airport and be like, is that Jimin over there? And they take a picture. Idols can take midnight flights. They do all kinds of things, y'all. So I'm like, this time when they're doing tours, this is part and parcel part of the publicity plan in the industry. And so, again, I tell fans, not BTS themselves, because they know what the industry is, but the fans get upset at certain things and they get mad at certain things. And I'm just like, they could go on tour and nobody even know what fucking hotel room they even stay at. They can do that. Artists do it all the time. Artists don't sit in a hotel room, honey. They go out, they party, they drink, they go to a club, they go to restaurants, they go hang out with people. They do all of these things when they're on tour. I've seen them. I know people went on tour with artists. But they don't post them. They don't post where they're at all, because they know they're out having fun. And they were like, if I post this online, people gonna know where I'm at. So you know what? I'm just not going. So they don't post the things online, because in the West, this is not required of them. In K-pop, it's required of them. We're gonna go on tour and we're gonna do vlogs, and this is part of it. So again, until the fans take it serious and be like, okay, we don't support this, then it's just going to keep happening. And I still told fans, well, what are you upset about? This is the industry that y'all want BTS to be a part of. I don't. I want them out of this fucking industry. I want them to be able to move in silence. I don't need them everywhere doing everything on social media. I don't require that in order to be a fan. But for some reason, a lot of fans, this is what they require. They want this constant engagement, and it's not. Money talks. The other artists do have sasaengs. I posted pictures about people camped outside Justin Bieber's home. They do. They do. They do. They do have sasaeng. They do, but they are in gated communities. They're not. They live in gated communities. Artists in the West who want to be private do things, and they live lives, and they have children, and they have families that they have to protect, and they move in silence. They receive death threats and everything. They receive. I mean, somebody went and shot up Rihanna's house. Like a couple of months ago that I reported about. But yes, they do have crazy fans. They do. But they handle it. The more crazy fans that they get, the more they clamp down. I mean, they private. I told people, why are there artists that we've never seen their children before? There are actors and artists and stuff we've never seen their kids before. Because they work hard to keep their kids' privacy. They have records scrubbed. I mean, shit, we talked about Brad Pitt having his record scrubbed. Because that's what a good PR team does. And when they go out with security, I done been to places where they're in VIP rooms and you can't even get to the room. They're not partying at the bar. They in a VIP room. They have security out front, bodyguards out front. No, you can't come in here. Oh, is there a private party? It's a private party. You can't come in here. I went to a place where somebody tried to film and the security guy came up to the person and said, I won't say who it was. They were like, such and such don't want to be filmed. They said, ma'am, can you stop filming them? And if the person insists, they'll go get the security, and had her motherfucking ass kicked out the club. She was filming. They was like, he don't want to be filmed. She was like, well, you can't tell me what to do. The bouncer, the security guy turned around, went to the club owner, talked to him and said, she ain't stopped filming. They said, ma'am, you got to go. What you doing? You got to go. But bitch, you got to go. That's what money affords you. And her ass got kicked out the club. We was watching. I said, oh, she finna get kicked out the club because she wouldn't start filming. And and then the owner was like, if anybody else is filming, you gonna get kicked out too. Okay. Anybody filming? Any rest of y'all want to film? Gone. We'll kick you out this club. Everybody was like, ooh, yeah, they don't want to be bothered. People then came up to stars and said, well, can I have your autograph? The security guy is like, no, they don't feel like signing autographs right now. Thank you. Have a good day. And they'll wave you off. That's what money affords you. You don't have to be filmed. You don't have to be followed. They have security teams that somebody's following them. You have decoy cars. I know artists that have decoy people, that have decoy cars. They get in one car, drop somewhere else, and get into another car. That's what you do. It's not like these things haven't been done by artists since the dawn of time. Like you're talking about Michael Jackson and Elvis and all these other artists that had super fans. And they still were able to have private times if they want to, No, you can't leave the house. You can leave the house anytime you want to. You can leave the house, but if you don't want to be filmed, you don't want to be filmed. You don't have to be filmed. Like I said, idols leave the house all the time. When the idols are in their downtime, they leave the house and they go hang out with family and friends or whatever, and nobody ever films that because it's not necessity, because it's not during promotions or albums or concerts or tours. That's the difference. You don't have to sit at home. But again, artists live their lives. They have kids, they have families. Again, like I said, there's stars out there. We've never seen their children, not until they're grown. Then they're adults, and then we see them and like, oh, that's their kid? Their kid is how old now? Well, I've never seen their kid because they make sure their kids are not filmed. They make sure that their spouses is not filmed, their moms are not filmed or whatever. Same thing about idols. There are certain idols we've never seen their parents. Their parents have never been to their concerts. They don't show up or they be in the back somewhere. We've never seen really their parents, or we don't see them very often. And their parents have lived lives and have jobs and everything else. So it's not like you got to sit up in the house 24 hours a day. No, you don't. I'm not saying that. Nobody does. Stars go out and party and have fun and go to restaurants and everything like that. But they understand that, like, okay, I have to be secure. Yes, it's a safety thing. Yes. Right. They need to set up strong boundaries because they are on another level of fame. They're on the Beyonce, Taylor Swift level. Taylor Swift know that she can't take her ass and go run down the fucking street. What's she gonna be like running down the street? Oh, I'm just gonna jog. She can jog maybe her neighborhood. She lives in a gated community. They are on another level of fandom. They are on another level of fame. This is not, where they're just famous in Korea and Japan anymore. They're on another level. When you get to be that level, you understand that the trade-off of fame and all the good things that come with it and all the money is, I need to protect myself. I need to physically protect myself and emotionally and mentally protect me and my family and everything else. So security protocols need to be set into place. That is the responsibility of the agency and BTS themselves individually when they're on their downtime. And it's just safe. And again, JK breaking it home, I've said it before. I said, JK that home, I wouldn't be living there, Yeah, law enforcement, especially in Korea, yes, they need to take it serious. They don't. Right. Thank you, Ashley. It seems like people don't understand how famous they are, or they want BTS to be famous, but then the drawback to fame, everybody should know, especially those of us in the West, the shit that Michael Jackson went through, the stalking. You think Michael Jackson didn't have stalkers? This is where we're getting. I said, y'all, this is where it's going. People talk about people at hotels. I showed a video. I said, these are people at hotels. Michael Jackson stood outside a hotel. There's hundreds of people, up to 1,000 people in New York City. I said, this is where it's going. You cannot be famous when it's convenient. You can't be like, oh, well, I'm famous today and everything's great. Oh, but then other times I don't. I'm like, it's not a part-time job. It's not like you can stop and start fame. You cannot control what other people do. You have to put things in place. You have to put things in place. The agency has to put things in place to protect them. I don't agree with JK's home sitting on the fucking corner. I would have been in a gated community if I could have. Yeah, his kids wore masks until he died, right? Because you have to do what you got to do. People, armies act like security is an inconvenience. It's not an inconvenience, it's a necessity. It's not like, well, I want to be able to live my life. That's not how this goes. You want to go live your life? Get out the entertainment industry. Go on hiatus for 2-3 years at a time and let things cool down. But you can't just be like, well, I'm going to live my life and people are not going to fit. I brought up Zendaya and Tom Holland. I said in their relationship, they've been filmed hundreds of times. They understand that, like, this is just part of it. Y'all want to be the power couple? Y'all want to be the face of Marvel and whatever. Okay, great. Well, when they go on vacation, they gotta rent a private island. They gotta go off on a vacation. They gotta have security with them. Why? Because they covered their privacy. There is no sense of any fan of Zendaya and Tom Holland going, well, they should just be able to walk down the street. They not. They're at the level where they're internationally famous. They're not just going to be able to stroll down the street with no security. I mean, you can if you want to, but then if you get mobbed, you can't blame the mob. Like, fans are blaming people for doing what fans have done forever, as if BTS is somehow exempt from this. They're not. Fandoms come with crazy people. Fandoms come with security concerns. Even being a politician, being a dignitary, they understand that, like, I can't, as a politician, I can't just walk down the street and be like, well, I'm not going to have any Secret Service. And we're just going to, okay, well, you can get murked if you want to. But they understand that, like, okay, if I go someplace in public, we're going to have Secret Service. We're going to have some kind of security protocols. We're going to have somebody driving the car. That's just kind of how it goes. Why? Because you chose to be a politician. They chose to be in this industry. And in this industry, there's going to be security concerns. So with me, my point is, I'm not going to take it serious until the agency and the fans learn to take it seriously. Because the fans just seem like BTS is not that famous and they should be able to live their life. I'm like, what? Like, that's, if Justin Bieber can't walk down the street without security, then BTS ain't going to do it either. They're on the same level. JK even did a live stream when he was talking about that he gets death threats all the time. Why would you want to lose your life over being in the industry that you love, that I'm assuming that they love and they like. It's not good all the time, but it's not worth losing your life over. It's not, but you will lose your anonymity and your freedom. That's just how it goes. Thank you. My bias keep his shit on private. My bias ain't out there like that. My bias is like, I'm contractually obligated to do this Weverse and do this vlog, and that's what I'm doing. And I'm finna go sit my motherfucking ass down. That's what my bias do. That's what Yoongi do. I ain't finna be out here doing all this and doing. He go and lay low. Like, okay, I'm only gonna do this because this is I have to do what he has to do, and he's a team player. But again, the requirement, you don't have to be everywhere and do everything at once. There are idols in the industry right now that aren't that visible. And some of the idols like to be visible. And I'm not stopping that. But if you're going to be that visible, if you're going to be that accessible, then you need to strap up like MJ. MJ loved his fans. He loved interacting with his fans. He loved to stand on balconies. He loved all of that. But the trade-off to that is that MJ had security, had a dedicated security team. Same thing with Elvis. Elvis loved his fans and all that. Elvis had a whole Elvis mafia. He had a whole security. Elvis would carry around a pistol with him. Elvis carried around a gun all the time because he didn't know who was going to come up on him and roll up on Elvis real quick. So he would carry a gun around with him. Elvis had guns everywhere, in the car, in his hotel room. And now look, there's a level of paranoia induced by drugs, but still, Elvis had guns everywhere with him because he understood that, like, these people ain't finna take me out like this. But I just see, like, to me, a level of carelessness in the industry because nobody has experienced fame to this level in South Korea. And my point is that we have examples. We have super famous people throughout the years. Y'all want to end up like John Lennon and George Harrison? Go right ahead. Go right ahead. But this is not the 70s. This is not the 80s. This is not that. Social media has amplified things, ratcheted up to a level 40. So again, I'm not going to take it seriously until the fans understand to take it seriously. I've been beating this drum for over a fucking year now. I've been telling people, when the first person broke into JK's home, I said, this is not going to be the only person. Y'all were like, oh, well, it's all. I said, no, there's going to be more break-ins. I said, there's going to be more people, more break-ins, just because where JK's home sit, and JK is really fan friendly. When JK was out there jogging and he telling people to meet up, I said, y'all crazy. Well, JK really loves his fans. I said, okay, but there's people out there that aren't his fan. This whole JK and Winter thing, I'm telling y'all watch out for this shit. I'm telling y'all, this whole JK Winter shit just got started. It's been going on for a year and a half, and there are people who are angry. Y'all think it's just sasangs. There are people who actively hate JK because of this Winter shit. I've seen it online. I've seen the level of vitriol ratcheted up in the past 6 months. So it's not just people who love BTS and so no, there are people who really hate BTS for whatever got in their brain. But this Winter shit, I'm telling y'all mark my words. JK is got some serious crazy hater people out there, unstable people who hate him because of this, which I don't think he has anything going on with Winter. Right, he would have his Glock. Look, Elvis wasn't playing. And I want BTS to dial it back. But this right, thank you. I keep telling y'all think this is Sasang. Then the people who love Winter was online issuing threats to JK as well. I go online and look at all of this. And these people are upset about the Winter JK thing. Not only the JK super fans, but y'all got to think the Winter fans too. The Winter fans are mad because they don't want Winter with JK. Or don't want JK with Winter. Either way. But I'm just saying, y'all think it's just crazy people stalking. What if somebody's stalking JK because they want to hurt him because of this Winter shit? This is not someone who's in love with JK. They in hate with JK. And I'm using him as an example. The other ones too. They're the shippers. Y'all talk about the shippers. Y'all talk about the Tay Cookers and all this shit. What if somebody is a Tay Cooker and they mad at Kim Tae-young because something popped off between him and JK and they mad at Kim Tae-young? Kim Tae-young already been threatened online. They threatened him online, talking about they was gonna throw acid in his face. So again, it's not all about love. It's also about hate as well. You don't have to be a saying a super fan to feel hate. There are fan members of other groups who hate JK. Them Mize, them Espa people, them Espa people is on JK's ass. I'm telling you, them Espa folks, they mad. I get online and I watch them. I'm like, the Mize is mad, y'all. They don't want JK and Winter together. Some of them, a lot of them. Yeah. They don't want anybody with JK, but them Mize, I'm telling you, them Espa fans, they don't give a fuck about JK. They hate him. Yeah, somebody is going to get hurt over this shit, and everybody's treating it like a kiki and a call. Like, oh, this is just dating rumors, and I'm like, no, these people serious. I'm like, these people are unstable. Like these people, and like I said, can't nobody tell me that fandom hasn't changed in the years. I've been screaming at the rooftops. I'm like, y'all, these fans are not the same they were 5, 6, 7 years ago. This is not it. Armies are like, oh, well, we can handle the negativity. Y'all didn't seen stories come out like every other day. There's a hit piece on BTS every other day since even before the tour started. I literally get online and every other day there's some viral video or post or something, a hit piece on BTS. It was not like, I go back and look 2020, 2021, I'm like, it wasn't like that. And even fans tell me, yeah, it wasn't like that. They were like, this, it's not shocking, but people are kind of taken aback at how much it's ratcheted up. And I kept telling people, I said it before. I said before they even got in the military, I said, yeah, this is not going to what y'all think it is. Oh, we can handle it. And people are shocked at like the level that it is increased. In all of K-pop, y'all should have known shit was crazy when the ENHYPEN Evan shit happened. When that ENHYPEN Evan shit happened, it blindsided people. People are like, why can't they let it go? They still can't let it go. I did a whole video that I'm editing about a member in ENHYPEN getting and telling them engines, stop it, y'all are dividing the fandom. And what did them mofos do? They turned around and went back online and trashed the group members saying that. And I said, and y'all think this shit, y'all think this is 2020, 2021? Baby, get the fuck out of here. I'm like, this is not 2021 no more. This ain't that. In 2026, these fans is bold as fuck. They bold. They still was like OT7. We don't care about what the members got to say. I was like, oh, hell. These fans bold as hell. They wilding out online. These fans going to concerts and arguing with other fans in the audience. I want to go to an ENHYPEN concert just so I can sit up there with my phone going, y'all finna fight. Because I want to see a good fight. I want to see some OT6, OT7, OT6, OT7. That's what I'll be sitting there like, girl, get your phone. Like this, they fighting. Like, I want to see a good fight, okay? Because this is what we've gotten to now. People like, oh, they'll get over in a couple of months. I said, the engines ain't getting over. They don't care what that member had to say. Baby, they was online dragging him for filth. They was online dragging him for filth the other day. ENHYPEN did a live stream. These motherfuckers was still in the live stream talking about OT7 or 0. I said, damn. I was like, is y'all gonna be in the live stream? I'm reading the comments. I'm like, these fans don't give a shit, okay? 5, 6, 7 years ago, group members can leave and everything. Now I'm like, I was like, oh my God. Yeah, they did. They attacking Jimin already. Right. I said, engines are determined to burn this shit down to the ground. They don't care if they dividing the fandom no more. I got a whole video coming out. I said, Lord, I was watching a live stream last night. I'm like, What y'all got to say in the comment? The comment section is hilarious, y'all. Y'all go on Weverse, sign up for Hyping, and then when they go live, go and read the comments. And I be kikiing and I be cracking up. Cause these fans don't care. Even after the members went on stage and told the people to cut it out. These fans are like, psh, psh. They was like, psh, psh. They didn't care. I say engines, y'all are straight up gangster. Y'all some hood bitches up in here. They straight gangster, y'all. They don't care. They don't care. They're like, they said online, divide the fandom. They said, so be it. I said, damn. I say, if y'all think this is 2021, 2022 fandoms, y'all are woefully inept. Because this is not 3 years ago. This is not 5 years ago. This is not 6 years ago. These fans today is on some new shit now. They are on a new tip that I'm just like, oh, okay. Like they are on something new. So like I said, when BTS is about to come out the military, I said, oh, it's going to be bad. And y'all were like, la-di-da. And I said, no. Because I knew what I was looking at. I was like, this is crazy. I'm like, this is crazy. Well, BTS has handled it before. I said, BTS ain't handled nothing like this. I said, this is new. I said, these sasaengs are crazy. And they both, you got to think JK then had 5 sasaengs. And they all wasn't in Korea. They all wasn't in Korea. They didn't came from Japan, Brazil, 2 of them from China. Like, these sasaengs are well funded. I think some of these sasaengs did it by themselves, but with the JK sasaengs, there is a rumor, there is a disturbance in the force that some of these sasaengs are organized. When I learned about Chinese fans and Chinese sasaengs, it broke my brain. I did not realize how organized the Chinese fandom is. And when I say organized, I mean organized. There's a whole post that I didn't share because I found it so crazy. But there was somebody that posted like how these rings, there's like rings of sasaengs, y'all. So when y'all talk about sasaengs, y'all talk about one person. You don't understand this is a well-oiled, some of these sasaengs is a well-oiled, well-funded groups. Like I'm like, how the hell did somebody fly all the way to Brazil? How did somebody fly? Y'all, I'm telling y'all. I read, I was blown away about, and this is just the Chinese sasaengs. There are other groups out there that are groups of super fans that fund and pay for fan meets. They fund and pay for flights. They fund and pay for hotel rooms for their bias, for the group or whatever. Some of this shit is a well-funded operation. Like there are groups of these people that go around and stalk people. So when I'm telling y'all that fans, BTS ARMY are out of their depth, I'm telling you they're out of their depth. I'm like, there's the whole rings of sasaengs, y'all. Like, I know that sounds nuts. I know that sounds look, I'm telling y'all, I know this shit sounds crazy, but this is the truth. You know, like I said, these women were 40-something. Yeah, Jen don't ever get no group. Yeah, and these are groups of well-funded women who are going online and funding, like I said, fan meets. Like I learned, I was put on game about the fan meets. I've talked about the fan meets before because you know you got to buy a certain amount of albums. I like y'all understand this is not one person buying albums. They in these groups, and so everybody pitches in to buy albums to get one person into the fan meet. Like their goal is just to get that one person is designated wherever, you know, where the fan meet is, who's ever closer, or they'll pay money to fly them there. And so they go to like a lot of these people who go to fan meets is funded. Like they have I'm gonna post it on my YouTube channel what I've learned and where I read it at because I thought it was crazy. But then the more time going on, I was like, this ain't so these are rings of people, y'all, coming together and funding fan meets. Like when they go stand at airports, like y'all, these people will pay to have people at airports. Like there's groups of them online that they pay for them to go to airports. They pay for them. So when y'all talking about people standing at hotels, I'm like, who paid these people to go stand outside a hotel? What group do these people? Some of these people belong to super fan groups. and they fly them all over the world, and they have the person take pictures of the artist, see who can get close, and then they have like a like who's in the right proximity, and then they fly. They'll all pitch in to fly them out and buy albums and put them in, and they put them in these places. So this is not like just one long. A lot of times it is one person, but for the most of this, y'all be like, how did they afford to get this here, and how did they afford? And I'm like, it's not them. They having people pitch in to encourage them to go do these things because they want to see like, okay, how far we can push the envelope. So I'm telling y'all, I was like, Army, y'all out of y'all depth because these people are very organized online. These sasaengs is not like just regular fans. This is a well-oiled machine. Again, I didn't believe it until I knew about the Chinese fans. The Chinese fans is they into this. They into this shit. And there's a term for it. There's a Chinese term for it. I forgot. Yeah, they have meetings. Yeah. Yeah, they go online, they buy their itinerary information, they sell it, and is yeah, they get the idols' personal information, cell phones. They have groups of people that will split the money to go and buy these things. And so, yes, they are very, I was so shocked that they are online in secret groups and having meetings and all kinds of shit. So again, a lot of these, when people think of sasaengs, y'all are thinking of one person, and I'm thinking, this is multiple people doing these things. These are people coming together and funding this. And I mean, I guess if you think it makes sense, because if everybody pitch in, then, if everybody pitch in, then you can fly somebody out. Like it may come up and be like, okay, it's my turn. Well, whose turn is it? Okay, it's your turn. Okay, well, such and such is gonna be at this hotel. We're gonna fly you out, girl. Okay, well, I'm gonna get flued out. Like we're gonna fly you out. We didn't book the hotel where you stand, and he's staying at this hotel. We need you to go stand out there. This is kind of how these things go. So when I tell people when armies are online yelling and complaining about people, I'm like, this is not one person. This is like they're sitting there laughing because y'all don't know. They're like, okay, it's not just me, but I didn't got funded to be out here. Like I'm at an airport because people then pitched in to have me fly here. So like they don't care what the fans say online. They're gonna do whatever they want to do because it's organized. It's like, so I'm like, sasaengs, I'm like, what are we talking about? Some of those JK sasaengs, again, the one that went to court, I think she was a lone person, but these other ones that flew out, I believe at least one or two of them was funded to fly to JK's home. Yeah, it is stalking. It is, but it's organized. And so when people like talk about fans like it's just some lone person, I'm like, y'all, these people are back. These people are pitching in, and they have a whole organization structure to stalk these idols, and they keep swapping out different people, and you never know who belongs to what group. And then they were talking about the biases of how when BTS came back, how y'all saw like these Chinese fans and the South Korean fans, and they were purchasing billboards for JK and Kim Tae-young. Well, I talked about this. They were purchasing billboards they were spending, like, literally, the Chinese fans. There is a Tay group that spent $30,000 to buy a billboard before BTS did their Netflix special. They were buying billboards to post all over the city. They spent $30,000. How the hell do y'all think somebody spent $30,000 on billboards? Because there's an organization of them that belong in this Kim Tae-young group in China, and people talked about it. They're very deep into it, like they really. And so when people talk about people at hotels, like the first thing I thought about is the Chinese Kim Tae-young group, and that's the first thing I thought about, because they would be the ones that would pay to fly somebody out to be at his hotel. They would do that because they have the money to do it, and they have enough. If you have a group of like 200-300 people, and y'all all pitching in like $30 a piece, then yeah, you have enough money to fly people out. And so a lot of this is just beyond just the fandom. It's bigger. It's bigger than just one person. And the same thing with the JK stalkers. Nobody can convince me. I promise you, I think at least 2 of the JK stalkers had funding, that they belonged to some kind of sasaeng group. Like I've heard that this wasn't just some random person. Because people are like, well, how did they have money to fly out and stay at a hotel? I was like, because they belong to a sasaeng group. Yeah. Yeah, they very networked. Yeah. I mean, for money, yes, people will. I mean, people will do stuff. It is scary, but that's where we are now. It's not just organic fandoms like it used to be. I think within the past couple of years, people have figured out that like if we organize together and we put our money together, then we can do so much. We can go out and be everywhere, be at movie premieres. Well, not movie premieres. I mean, like fashion shoots and stuff like that. There are some that paid to be at fashion shows that BTS members are showing up at. Yeah, Timothy Chalamet had a stalker. Yeah. Mhm. I don't know any major stars that haven't had threats or stalkers. That's just part. I mean, like we don't ever hear about it because K-pop fans, a lot of K-pop fans don't pay attention to the rest of the entertainment industry like that. I do. Like I'm always like looking to see, okay, how many times this person or these people been photographed compared to K-pop stars. K-pop fans to me get on my nerves because they're very myopic. They're very like focused just on BTS or what group, and they don't look to see like, okay, celebrity is celebrity is celebrity. Being famous is different in South Korea, yes, but it's almost the same thing. It's the same shit. All stars have death threats and stalkers. I mean, that's just kind of like what goes along with it because there are people out there who are just mentally unstable. And so they all go through it. They all face online threats, real threats. Like people have sent letters to stars, people have stood outside their homes. All of these things happen all the time. Like, but the only thing that K-pop fans seem to zero in on is what happens to their group. And I'm like, you do know people are breaking into Beyonce's house. Like you understand it like this. They're not the people get on my nerves because they act like BTS is the only people getting stalked. BTS is the only people having people breaking their homes. They're not. We don't hear about it because in the West, it's just kind of almost like normal. You know, it's not normal if somebody gets hurt, but it doesn't make the news. It doesn't freak people out like K-pop fans do. There are Timothy Chalamet super fans that know that he has a stalker. They've interacted with this stalker online. I was reading some people interacted her in certain fan groups that he has. So they kind of like knew who this lady was, but they didn't know she would take it this far. But K-pop fans act like BTS is the only fucking group that ever been stalked. Big Bang's been stalked too. G Dragon has had many stalkers, but it don't get publicity like BTS do. Fans don't VIPs don't flip out over that shit. They know G Dragon been threatened. We all know G Dragon. He's been had stalkers. You know, VIPs is just like, yeah, I mean they're concerned about it, but they don't flip out like BTS Army do. That's what I'm saying. I just see the difference in the fandoms again, especially the second and the second and third generation. They've been stalked enough. Yeah, people, but the fans elevated Club Chalamet. Yeah, that's the group. Yes, Club Chalamet. Club Chalamet. Yeah, they were in her section bothering. Probably, I probably. There was another concert for another group. What was the group? Not BTS. It was another group. A couple of months ago, there were some Chinese women that got kicked out of a concert, and it turned out that they belonged to a Chinese group. I forgot. I got to pull that up. I'll pull it up later. But there was a group, not BTS, but a couple of months ago, these women they were security was trying to tell them to stay behind. Y'all may have heard this story. They were trying to tell them to stay behind the barricade, and they kept going over the barricade, and they kept telling them to stay back. And they all ended up, and the fans were complaining. They all ended up getting kicked out. And I think it was like a fan meet or a fan concert or something like that. I forgot what group it was. It was a younger group. I don't know if it was TWS or Boys Next Door. It was one of them kind of groups. And they got kicked out, and turned out all three were paid and sent there that they belonged to a Chinese fan group. And they just kept going over the barricade, and they were telling them to stay back, and they were taking pictures, and they were and they were trying to get closer and closer, and they was in front of, and they was real rude too. and it turned out that they were part of some Chinese group. I think that's how I found out about it, because they found out they were all together and they belonged to this Chinese group, and they were just being rude, like they were just trying to get over the barricade. I was like, I'm like, good God. Hopefully it was better than yours. My day was busy. And so I don't know, so I don't know. So I just tell Army, this is what you're up against. You're not up against normal fans like it was a long time ago. You're up against a lot of these fans are really well organized. A lot of these sasaengs really have funding, and they are hell bent on doing whatever it is that they want to do, whether it be breaking in um or something like that. I just, am I a Stray Kids fan? No. I've been to their uh I've been to their concert. They posted their pictures of the women, and they might be something like this. They might be. They could be. Because there's been several instances with different concerts and different groups where they have kicked out people. They have kicked out people and then found out that they were all together and that they all belonged to some group. Yeah, that they're on. There's a bunch of underground groups online. Again, I fell down this rabbit hole a month ago and I was in shock. I was like, I don't know if I should be in this. Like, it was really creepy. It was, and I will post the whole thing that the lady wrote online, because this lady, she fell into one of these groups and she came back and posted everything that she knew of, like how they operated and what they did. And she's a K-pop fan. It blew her mind. Like, she didn't know all of this was going on underground. I didn't know it either. It blew my mind. I was like, what is happening? I didn't know that all of this went on. I don't get it at all. Oh, you saw that video? Okay. Yeah, I was on TikTok. It blew my mind. Yeah, all this work, but their work is try to get closest to their bias or their group as possible. That's one of their goals. To get autographs at fan meets, but it's to get as close as possible. And so, like I said, it's just all these people are crazy. Hellbent, what happened to you? You get in an accident? Hellbent? I didn't see the comment. Hellbent, he or she said they had a bad day. So all of this is, again, it's crazy for me to hear it. But again, I go back to the agencies. I go back to the nature of the K-pop industry that I blame for all of this. The K-pop industry could, again, there are things that they could do to nip this in the bud. Speaking of that, I tell content creators, now I didn't tell content creators, but I see content creators complaining about the same shit, and they don't get no sympathy from me either. There are so many content creators that complain about the fans and blah, 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 blah. And as a content creator, I'm not sympathetic. I told y'all, I did a whole video about it. I told y'all I am not one iota sympathetic about content creators that complain about being abused online or social media or anything like it falls on deaf ears. For me, I'm like, I don't want to hear this shit because I'm not sympathetic. I'm not a sympathetic person when it comes to people, especially content creators in K-pop spaces, because you can control your audience. Again, the same thing with BTS ARMY fans. And when it comes to BTS and their fame and their notoriety and visibility, the same thing that comes with fucking content creators. They get on my nerves. Content creators are mad because people get mad at them or spam them or say negative things in their comment section, but they won't control their comment section. No, I've watched some of these videos even lately where content creators are complaining, and I'm just like, you can control your channel. Same thing on social media. You can control what you see and what you don't see, but people don't want to do it. Same thing when I told about BTS ARMY being bullies. I'm like, if somebody's posting some dank ass shit online, you got two choices. Block the motherfuckers and click off it and move the fuck on, or sit there and engage with it. I told people, you don't have to engage. Or report it. If somebody's doing something really like shady, toward BTS, then report it to HIVE, something social media. But I tell people, when it comes to BTS, especially something not serious like K-pop, it's not for your approval. If it's something that's not illegal, something that's not like, infringement, like copyrights and stuff like that, You report it to the platform, you can report it to Hive, and that's all you can do and move the fuck on. That's it. Like I'm gonna get an example again, the Jimin shit. I said, this is why I'm not in Army spaces, why I can't fuck with fandoms. So Jimin gave his jacket. So there was a chick that was wearing a Yoongi shirt, and Jimin gave her his jacket. Y'all may have heard about this. So she posted online, and of course, she posted online, oh my God, I'm excited. Jimin gave me his jacket. She posted pictures. Somebody else had posted video of her getting the jacket and whatever. Yay for her. She got Jimin's jacket. Yes. I was happy for her. She had a Yoongi t-shirt on. When she put her post, people online were like, well, yeah, good for you. But then they were like, but she's apparently she might be Yoongi biased. I don't know. I have all kinds of BTS paraphernalia and stuff. It don't necessarily mean just because I have a JK shirt doesn't mean I'm a JK stan. I don't know if she was a Yoongi is her bias or not, but even if it was, that's fine. People were in her comment section in the pictures that she posted mad at her because allegedly she's a Yoongi's fan and Jimin gave her I'm like, I said, I will go to the concert on August the 16th in Arlington, Texas. I will purposely wear my sugar jersey, okay? Purposely. I will beg and plead for Jimin to give me his jacket. And I will proudly post it. I will log into my super secret Instagram account or my X account, and I will post it. I will post it on my YouTube channel, and I will sit there and I will post multiple posts and I will wait. Because I wish a bitch would. Okay, I want all the smoke. I will be sitting there going, I am eager to just unleash hell upon thee. Because I'm like, oh, this is going to be a good day today. I'm like, I didn't went to the gym. I'm going to sit around. I would sit around in my phone and just wait for someone to say something so I can cuss them out to the ancestors. I'm like, I am ready for it. I'm like, oh boy, I'm ready for this. I love it. I like it. I love a confrontation. I am ready for it. Please, Jimin, give me your jacket. Please. I am praying. I don't even believe in God. I'm like, please, whatever deity, universe, whatever goddess, please let me wear my Yoongi jersey and let Jimin come up to me and be like, here you go, Kiki. And I'm like, oh, Jimin, thank you. And I'm like, I will sit there and I will post it immediately because I want somebody. I wish a motherfucker would. Please come to my comment section and be like, you're a Yoongi stan. I sure am. I got his jacket though. I wish somebody would try to tell me some. I read that story and I was like, whoo, I got chills. I got goosebumps thinking about it because I'm like, I so just want to cuss people out so bad. I so just be like, they would be like, whoa, because I'm like, y'all ain't ready for me because I will cuss them out to the ancestors. I did 2 videos in court. I am so ready. Y'all don't understand. Oh, I mispronounced. I'm sorry, Namjoon. I'm sorry. I had the Namjoon jersey on. Sorry, you guys. Sorry, I'm a Namjoon shirt. I want somebody to. I thrive off of delulu-ness that somebody want to get in my comment section and try to tell me what I need to do and what I need to post because I will. Y'all know I'll be in my comment section. I'm ready for somebody to show up. I'll be in my comment section. I'm like, please, Cole, please. I'll be begging them to pop off because I just like it's a skill. It's a talent I've cultivated. Cause you know the little bit that I've seen about social media and armies on social media, I like it's way too tame for me. Cause every once in a while, like somebody will post something because I do have an X account and I'm never on X. But every once in a while, I'll go to look and lurk. And then every once in a while, somebody will post something. And I'm just like, I don't know why K-pop fans are so sanitized. Okay, y'all explain to me why are K-pop fans online so sanitized? Because I've gotten online and cussed people out to the ancestors. I mean, because I was like, because I feel like I'm bored. I ain't got nothing to do right now. I'm like, I didn't finish all my work for the day. I feel like cussing somebody out to the ancestors. I feel like that all the time. People attack me after he gave his shirt to a fan saying he copied Jimin. Oh wow, they didn't have a problem with JK giving his wear shirt to a fan. Right. If fans were like, baby, I will rip somebody a new one. I do. I have no issues cussing somebody out. I don't know why K-pop and then K-pop fans get so like shocked. I'm like, first of all, I'm an adult. I'm grown. I can't see, an anonymous person behind a username or something. I don't care. I will. Yeah. Exactly. Like, how is Jimin just wanted to do something nice for a fan? It's not like he's sitting there going like, "Well, I know that you're a solo stan." And I don't think she was a Sugar solo stan. Like, she didn't have to explain herself either way. Like, even if Sugar was her bias, who wouldn't want a jacket from Jimin? I don't care who my bias is. If a member of BTS is gonna give me a T-shirt or a hat or hell, if they even give me a water bottle, I'm just like, oh my God, like it doesn't have to be my bias. It could, I mean, it's just like, hey, hello, Jasmine Rose, hello. Right, I'm too grown for this foolishness. Like I was like, I don't care what they give me. I'm just like gonna be excited and I'm gonna post it and I'll probably pass out before I got out. Probably before I get out of there, I'll probably pass out. If Jimmy gave me his water bottle, I'd probably faint. Like y'all would see, and then I would faint ugly too. Like how some people faint and it's cute. Some people are like, oh, and people like, oh, they go down. No, if BTS member gave me something, I'm an ugly faint. Like I'm gonna be like, that's the kind of faint that you would see from me. That's the kind of fainting you would see me ugly faint. Y'all would be online laughing at me. Y'all would be making fun of me. Y'all be taking screenshots and shit. Y'all be like, oh no, she didn't ugly faint. Lord, pick her. Jennifer be like, Jennifer be like, ah, shit. Girl, get up, girl. Oh man. Like y'all would see me ugly faint. Like it wouldn't even be cute. It would be a cute faint. I told myself, oh, Rita says she's finally somebody speaking real. What is this? Thank you, Venus. Like I can't even cute. I would try to cute fan y'all, but y'all don't. I'm just letting y'all know that it would be tragic. Like I ain't gonna be like, oh yes. Oh, I caught the vapors. Oh, Jimin, it wouldn't even be that. Like if somebody gave me a jacket, I would ugly faint. Like I just yeah, I saw that people got the water. Speaking of water bottle, that there were some women that I think the staff. Did I eat yet? I think I did. Yes, I did. I did. I think I did. Well, yeah, well, kinda. Yeah. Well, I think yeah, I did. I did. I ate a piece of grilled chicken. I think that counts. But yeah, people were mad because the women got the water bottle. I was sitting there confused for about 30 minutes. I was like, if they got the water bottle. And then apparently the staff gave it to them. And I was like, the staff gave it to them. And people was mad. I was like, why the fuck am I mad about them getting a water bottle? Child, I swear to God, let staff give me a water bottle. I'm be posted up. Let me get a red solo cup. I'm be like this. I would change, I would change my avatar to this. Yes, right, bitches. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know the half of it. Like YouTube, I have to be very, very, very sanitized. Y'all don't know my level of orneriness is like a level 15. Like I'm an ornery person. Like I'm like, I am here to sow divisions. I am not here to be unified. I'm like, oh, okay. I am a consummate rebel. Like I'm not, I'm like, I ain't, I'm not, I don't want to do anything I don't want to do. and And I'm very ornery and cantankerous. I'm like, I don't want to do that. Like, I'm very like ornery like that. Ever since I was a little kid, I'll be like, I don't want to do that. Oh my God. My grandmother be like, why can't you just do what I tell you? I'm like, I ask 10,000 questions. Why am I doing this? What's happening? My grandmother be like, really? Like, oh yeah, I want to know what's happening. I wanted my grandmother like, well, I gotta ask 20 questions to get you to do something. I'm like, because I want to know. Girl, I'm telling you, I would be like, they would be like, they'd be like, what is she doing? I'll be like, I'm telling you, they, I would be like, yeah, I got this cup. Girl, you can give me the cup. I'll be like this. They be like, y'all be like, what is she doing? I was like, me and the cup, we need some privacy. We need a moment. Girl, I'm telling you, I would be like, because I'm here to just piss off people. I was like, at this point, if you're going to go, I'm going to go all the way with it. I was like, I'm going to make everybody angry because I get a kick out of that. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna lick it. I'm like, look, I'm just warning y'all right now. Y'all got me messed up. If you think that I get a sugar water bottle, a cup, if you think I'm just gonna be like, la la la, cow, shit. David, him and Jennifer be like, don't give her the water. Oh shit. See, Jennifer be like, don't give her the water bottle. Oh, don't get, okay. Yep. Jennifer, like, she's just gonna lick it. She's just gonna lick it out. Jennifer be like, ew, 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 ew. Jennifer be like, why are you like this? That's Jennifer all the time. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? What? You just gonna lick the water bottle? Okay. Jennifer be like, we leaving. Thank God the concert's over. We're leaving. Like, I don't even know you're in there. Get in the car. And then it would embarrass Jennifer too. I love it. I live to embarrass her. I live to see her face. Jennifer be like, girl, what is wrong with you? Jennifer! She's like, oh shit. I will find out. It's real though. Like I'm look. Like if y'all knew me in real life and how I talk, y'all be like, oh my God, now we get it. Like the how I talk in real life. There is nothing G-rated about me. Not nothing. It's not R, it's a triple X. I'm just I'll be having Jennifer cracking up. She'd be like, you are so crazy. She's like, you're so nutty. I was like, girl, she'd be like, girl, you crazy. I'm like, it did. I was trying to do shit just now. I want to just embarrass Jennifer too. I get a kick out of that. I'm like, girl, I'm finna embarrass you today. She like, oh shit. Like, here she goes. Like, oh my God. Jennifer leave me there. She be like, girl, I'm gone. I'm like, Jennifer, came back. I'm like, Jennifer, wait. She be like, girl, I'll be in the car. Where is Jennifer? I talked to her today. I don't know where Jennifer's at. I don't. She'll be at home. She's probably asleep. I know, girl. Oh God, don't make me watch that video again. I can't watch that video. I can't watch it. Where my remote at? No, I was like, where's my TV remote at? I might look at it again one time. Yeah, I ain't watched that video in a while, so I might go back and watch it. I am sex, drugs, and BTS. I like I said, My fandom, I came from the rap punk community. That's what I'm used to. I'm used to going to rap concerts where people are fighting and drinking, and then I'm used to going to punk concerts where people are slam dancing and drinking and drugging, and like that's what I'm used to. I'm used to like grown people, and we weren't even that grown then. Like when I was in my late teens, early 20s, when I was out at rap concerts, you know, and the police show up at the concert and yeah. Those are good times, good time. Police show up. Whatever I there at the concert, I'm gonna pass out. I'm telling you want to see the Gen 1 again, but you can't find it. I would be with the pig with the water bottle. I would be standing there with the water bottle and I would point to the water and I would like, I wish somebody would, and I would just sit and wait because again, I have a penchant for confrontation. I get a kick out of it. I get a kick out of confrontation because especially with K-pop fans, because K-pop fans is not used to being cussed out by the ancestors. K-pop fans are real like snowflakes. Like really snowflakes. Like the K-pop fans that I've gotten after on my YouTube channel online, they're like really like taken back that I will cuss their asses out. And then I was just like, y'all are such snowflakes. I'm like, where is this from? I don't get it. I was like, have you not been cussed out before? Let me initiate you. Like K-pop fans act like they ain't never been cussed out before. What the fuck is that about? I was like, have you not been cussed out before? Okay, well here, let me introduce you. Here's a good read. Have you not been read before? Here we go. I don't understand K-pop. Like y'all get on, not y'all, but K-pop fans get online and they just be clutching the pearls and they be like, oh my God. And I'm like, don't like, it depends on what mood I'm in and what day I'm in. Cause you might get cussed out. Just depending on what mood I'm in. Cause I'll be in my comment section and I'm like, okay, I start to get annoyed. And then I'm like, well, well, I'm not doing anything right now. Like they're K-pop fans. Is it because K-pop fans are babies? Is that the reason? Because they're little kids? Well then they messing around with the wrong person then. I tell them K-pop fans, I'm a grown ass person. Like I don't know how old these people are online. I don't know like how old they are. And what's your definition of baby? Because to me, anyone over the age of 18 is fair game. Like, but these be grown people though. Like, I don't think that they're like under the age of 18 or under the age of 21. So many are under the age of 20. Not on my channel. There's not that many under the age of 20 on my YouTube channel. I think I'm talking about my YouTube channel in particular. But there's not that many young ones on my YouTube channel. Most of the people that come to my YouTube channel are in their like late 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. I got some older ones. Don't tell me how buff Yoongi is now. Yoongi been working out. I'll be like, oh Yoongi, I need to get in the gym more. They talk about Gen X is so mean. I'm very, very, very direct and can be mean sometimes. Just depends on what mood I'm in. And to me, like when I'm in a good mood, then I'm willing to go back and forth with people. But when I'm not in a good mood, then I just disengage. But if I have time and I'm feeling good, I was like, I'm feeling good today. Then there's just like a little twinge of me that feels like I feel like I want to be mischievous today. Oh yeah, on Weverse there a lot. I've never gotten into with anybody on Weverse. When I'm on Weverse, I usually just read the comments and watch the video, or sometimes I just turn the comments off because it's moving too fast and it's distractive, and I don't give a shit anyway. So yeah, on Weverse, I can see that a lot of them are real young. I know Yoongi do be hiding his girl, Mandy. Yoongi's body is the best kept secret in K-pop. Like I'm telling you. Yoongi underneath all of that, Yoongi is pretty fit. Like he's a pretty buff. He's pretty fit. Gen X is honest. We're very honest. I know. Like I'm just like, oh God, Yoongi. I would have, I just like, I need my biases to there are so many stupid comments on Weverse that I just feel like if they don't get any mods soon, because it's just stupid comments. It's full. That's why I turn the comments off most of the time, except for in hyping videos, because I like get a couple of shots and a snack, and I'm ready to laugh. The in hyping live streams are comedy gold. Like the comment section, I don't even be paying attention to what they're saying. I just be reading the comment section and just on the ground falling out because I cannot stand engines with it. And then K-pop fans get on my nerves because I said K-pop fans like, I said, man, some of them act like I'm scared of these little kids. And then the K-pop content creators get on my nerves because they are too soft on these fucking K-pop fans, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna coddle you people. I'm not gonna coddle. I'm like, I just the coddling just drives me crazy. When we can understand, no, I can't understand. Get over it. Especially, I can tell I'm in a good mood today. I'll be like, you dumb MFers, you're. Which brings me to my next subject, where I got into people debating the nature of what's army and what's not army. This is gonna be a long live stream because I got a lot to say this week. Who determines who's army or not? I'm not here to tell anybody whether you're army or not. I think sometimes I'm army by default. It's kind of like a label people throw on me because, of course, like I have a YouTube channel that focuses mostly on BTS, and I keep up with BTS and I enjoy BTS and they're my favorite group and everything like that. So sometimes I feel like I'm army by default. But there is like a debate going on my channel about who's army and what's designated army. And I'm like, it if you call yourself army, then you're fucking army. Like, I'm not here to tell you, okay, well, you need to abide by, adhere to some sort of rules or standards, or you need to act like this and do this and not do that. Like, that's insane to me. I was like, this is fandom. This is not like this is not a cult. This is not. I'm not at work. I mean, I'm like, shit. I got enough rules at work. I'm an accountant. Like, I didn't get into BTS to be like, okay, now I feel like I got out of one cult. I was in a cult when I was a kid. Okay, well, not a kid, a teenager and a young adult. I don't want to go back to another motherfucking cult. You know what I'm saying? I got out of that cult. I know cult stuff when I see it and I hear it. I'm like, that's how, and that triggers something deep in me because I'm like, I think this is culty. Like, I don't like control. I don't like rules. I am not a rule person. Like, when it comes to rules of personal safety, when it comes to following the law of the land, I've never been arrested. I maybe broken a few rules and a few laws when I was younger because I was mischievous. But I believe in order, like when to protect someone's physically and laws. But barring laws, I'm like, do whatever you want to do. It's just like, is it illegal? Well, fuck it. I'm like, well, is there a law against it? No. All right. I'm like, carry on. But yes, there's this debate on my channel about people trying to police armies and gatekeep. And I started this channel because I didn't like it. When I got in Army Spaces, which is the reason why I'm not in Army Spaces, because there was a lot of gatekeeping. And I tell people again for the 80th time, a lot of the gatekeeping is based out of emotions and ego and jealousy. It is not from a positive place of protecting the group and artists. And I peep game, because again, there's some people on here that said I should be a psychologist, but I peeped this early on because I was like, oh, this is not about BTS. This is about y'all. Oh, this is about you. This is about what you're comfortable with. Because BTS ain't said half of the shit y'all talking about. BTS ain't said it. BTS ain't tell nobody that. I'm like, wait a minute. This is about ego. This is a lot about ego and control. And I don't like that. I don't like, because I don't have no sense of ego. I don't have no sense of I don't want to control nobody. I control myself most of the time. Depends on what we're talking about. But there's a lot of gatekeeping that I don't like, and then there's a lot of like finger wagging and, finger wagging, like, oh, what do you say? Mandy0713 said, technically, if you are part of their fandom, your army, that's what BTS named their fans. They didn't say you had to be such and such way before being right. To me, being an army means I'm a fan of BTS. It doesn't mean I have to like the fucking fandom. I don't. Okay. I don't. I'm like, it don't mean I gotta like the fandom. I like, to me, BTS could have a million fans or they could have like five. And I would be one of the five. Like, I don't need validation for me liking BTS. I don't need other people to like BTS. I don't know anyone that likes BTS besides the people on my YouTube channel. I don't know anyone who's a super fan of anything. Like Jennifer is a casual K-pop fan. She's more 18y because she is a 80s, but she started out being a big BTS fan, and then once they went on hiatus, she moved into ATs, and so ATs is her jam. And so for me, nobody should be telling people, well, armies should be like this or they should do that. I get annoyed with that because it sounds like groupthink and it sounds like some cult shit. And I'm like, okay, that's exhausting, and nobody can agree on what rules to follow, And I'm just like, is there a super secret password I need to? Is there like you knock 3 times? Is there a knock, special knock? Is there a password at the door? Like I can't deal with it. Oh, I'm not talking. I'm not. Are you talking to me, Shelly? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when it comes to the fandom, not like what BTS have said and stuff like that. I'm talking about like with like things within the fandom and not like BTS and stuff like that. But I just feel like there's a lot of assumptions. Again, I tell people before, if I didn't have a YouTube channel, I wouldn't be on Weverse. I wouldn't know what was going on. I would know that there was a concert. I would go to their concert, and that's it. One of the reasons why I even follow heavily at BTS is because I'm a content creator. But other than that, to me, liking BTS, it doesn't mean I have to, I don't follow, I'm not on social media. I don't follow any of them on social media. The only reason I know about social media stuff, if there's somebody post a video, a short or a video of it on YouTube that I follow. Like Colt, I know a lot about J-Hope because I follow Colt Nava. And there's like BTS Butter K-pop, Butter. I think you guys are familiar. They have a lot of subscribers, and they will post clips and videos and stuff like that. So I kind of follow them. But if I wasn't a content creator, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know half the shit. I wouldn't even know 80% of the shit that I know. Because to me, I like BTS. I like their music. I will watch Run BTS. I will watch Bangtan TV. If it wasn't posted on YouTube, I really wouldn't know what was going on. I wouldn't follow the Korean media. I didn't used to follow the Korean media. I wouldn't know none of any of this shit. I'd never even heard of Weverse until 18 months ago. I was like, what's Weverse? What are y'all talking about? Y'all are like Weverse. I wouldn't know Weverse if I didn't have a YouTube channel. Y'all were like, go on Weverse. I was like, who? I didn't know what that was. Never heard of it. Why would I ever hear about Weverse? It's not like Jennifer was on Weverse a long time ago, but she's not on it anymore. So she's like, oh yeah, and she had to explain to me what Weverse was because I didn't know what it was until y'all told me. Um, I don't know who these people is. A lot of you guys, BTS is your one and only. Some of you guys stand like you guys are saying different groups. I'm a casual fan of Blackpink. I'm a casual fan of ATs. I'm more of a bigger fan of Card and X Love because those are two alike. And I'm more of a bigger fan of ATs, I think, than I am of any other. Yeah, they're like up there. They're like my side piece, my BTS side piece. And I love X Love. I follow them. Thank goodness. I don't know which person that was on my channel, but there's somebody that came on my channel and was like, oh, you need to check out X Love when they first came out. And when people recommend groups to me, I'll go and look them up. And I looked up X Love, and I was like, okay, this is my group here because they were doing something different. The same thing about Card. I didn't know much about Card. Jennifer told me about Card and we went to their concert, and I became a big follower of Card. But other than that, I wouldn't know anything about BTS. So I said with BTS Army, I get mad because there's a lot of presumptions that people know things. And I'm just like, I don't know. Like I've been Army 2 years. So I mean, I'm like, I wasn't there. Shit, I wasn't there 5 years ago. Well, 6 years ago, RM said, "Well, how the fuck would I know that? I wasn't there. I don't know. How would I even know that? Like, it's not like I go back and watch old V lives or Weverses. For Yoongi, I do, but but that was early on when I was first trying to get information. But other than that, even the Weverses, I don't watch the Weverses. I watch a little bit and then I'm over. It's just not my thing. Like watching someone live on anything is just not my thing. Like I don't care even if it's on YouTube. All the YouTubers that I subscribe to, most of them, 99% of them don't go live. They don't have live streams. Or if they do go live, it's once a month or some shit. So I'm not into the whole Weverse live. I don't know what that's supposed to do to people, but sometimes things will happen in Weverse, like well, RM will say very candid things, or I'll read it in the media the next day, or you guys will tell me, hey, such and such said this in live stream, and so I'll go back and watch it. But other than that, I don't like nominally, I don't have any interest in people's live streams. When I started doing my live stream, and I used to do like one once a month, I didn't think, I was like, who the fuck is gonna come to a live stream and listen to me talk? Because I'm not interested. I am the worst YouTuber ever. Because people talk about like sidebar. People talk about on YouTube like, well, you got to figure out what you like. And I'm like, well, what I don't like live streams. I don't like people on camera. And I figured that people like people on camera. I don't understand none of this behavior. So I'm the worst YouTuber ever because everything that I like, apparently that's not what everybody else likes in YouTube. So I'm just letting y'all know. So I just thought it was amazing that people go and watch Weverse lives for 30, 40 minutes maybe, but they'll watch like the JK ones and I'm just like, I don't understand why. I don't like, I'm just like, could I watch Yoongi or Namjoon for hours at a time? No, I probably couldn't, even though one of them is my bias. Anyway, so one of one of them is my bias. But could I watch a lot? No, I couldn't. I would just get bored with that. Now let's just saying something like I like when Namjoon starts talking about the industry and how the album is made, and he talks about stuff like that. Then I'm really interested because that's more the business. And I like when Namjoon talks business. But could I watch Yoongi do? I can watch Yoongi about maybe an hour. Like I'm good. I'm good on that. Um, I'm not a people person either, Sean James. Yes, I'm not a people person. So, you know, yeah, I'm not a people person. So, so again, all of these superlatives that armies throw out, like, well, everybody knows this and everybody do this, and I'm just like, no, they don't. I'm like, who is everybody? I don't know who is this mythical everyone or everyone knows. Blah. I'm like, I don't, huh? I don't know. I don't remember what somebody said or did or video 10, 15. Maybe people might remember that because that's their bias. But even with Yoongi, I've went back and I've watched tons of hours of video. I've watched almost every episode of Run BTS, and there's like 100 and something episodes. I don't remember what happened a long time ago. I have not watched their old V lives. I've watched Yoongi's. I think I've watched his. I watched some of the JK ones. That's about it. I couldn't tell you what somebody said in an interview 5, 10 years ago or whatever, whatever, whatever. So, I mean, BTS has a lot of media out there. A lot. It's a lot of media, y'all. It's years and years and years worth of interviews and videos and live stream. It's a lot. So, it's a lot to go through. I think you could probably live a lifetime and probably not look at every commercial, everything. So for me, what makes a person army is just you're investing your time and sometimes your money in BTS and you enjoy it. I don't to me that's it. Like I'm very basic. I'm very like, oh, okay, you like BTS. If you consider yourself army, then you consider yourself army. I'm not gonna tell somebody, well, you're not army because blah blah blah, or you are army because blah blah. It's how you feel. It's how you want to identify yourself. Like that's how it is. And then I don't like Bon Voyage is one of my favorites. And then I don't like the level of bullying. period, on social media, on online, and in particular with BTS ARMY and K-pop fandoms. I don't like the level of groupthink and bullying, because to me that is bullying. Out of all these K-pop fans talking about, protect the artists and respect the artists, I'm like, how can you respect the artists when the fandoms don't even respect each other? Like, so that goes out the window with me too. I'm like, I don't want to hear nothing, nobody talking about respect and all this bullshit, because I'm like, the fandom, they don't even respect each other. Like, you got people online getting mad at people because they got a jacket. You got people online mad at people because they picked a water bottle. Okay, if you don't like it, is it illegal? Did someone give the bitch the water bottle? Okay, well then, what are we angry about? There just seems to be online in particular, which is the reason why I'm not there, a lot of nitpicking, and basically what it boils down to is jealousy. These people was jealous because this chick got Jimin's jacket. These people were jealous because these people got these water bottles. These people are jealous because if BTS is out in public, they take pictures and videos of them. At the end of the day, it's not about anything that they've done, that these people have done, like quote unquote wrong. It's just a lot of times it's ego and jealousy. They're really like jealous that somebody got a piece of BTS or their attention. And instead of people just calling it what it is and recognizing what it is, I'm like, bro, I'm smart enough to read between the lines and kind of figure it out. I'm like, I know what this is. I'm like, these motherfuckers is just jealous. This is what this is. This is not anything that fans have done wrong or they're doing right. A lot of time it's ego and it's jealousy. And until fans like meet that head on and start checking other fans, then I will never be online with no BTS ARMY fans, because the moment somebody try to I told you, come to my comment section trying to tell me that I'd be like, bitch, you can F and S my dick, bitch. Like, I would start cussing people out. I'm like, you don't know me. Like, it would be a bloodbath. Like, they would be like, oh my God. Like, especially somebody that's some little kid gonna tell me, child, they would get cussed to the ancestors. I'm ready for it. I'm like, whoo, that just makes me so excited. But yeah, it's like, if I see something online that I don't like, I'm just gonna be like, all right, that's kind of creepy. If you licking all over Yoongi's water bottle, what time do I have in my life to be like, well, you shouldn't have that water bottle, and that's really creepy. Why the fuck would I comment on this shit? Why? What is that gonna do? Is she gonna get guilty and be like, well, you're right, I'm gonna throw the water bottle away? What the hell? Like, what is the point in that? That's a waste of my energy. I'm like, okay, I don't like it. I just skip by it. I don't know this person, and block them or just move on. Like, the level that people just can't move on is just weird to me. It's like, no, I got to be like, you're doing this wrong and you shouldn't took a picture of them out somewhere. If you don't like it, move the fuck on. Like, block, okay, moving on. Like, it's just that simple. So I'm not on social media because I be literally cussing people out every damn day. Like, I would literally be in confrontations with people because I'm like, I see things that I don't like all the time on YouTube and I move on. Y'all see me. I subscribe to 30, 40, 50 channels. You will rarely see me in a comment section. I will never be in a comment section like I am in my comment section because I don't care enough. If like, I'm like, okay, great. That's a good video. Every once in a while, I may comment on someone's video. I watch Asian Entertainment High Boy every day. Some of y'all see me in the comment sections rarely. I will get in there and say something. But other than that, it's not for me to say something negative. Like, I don't like this video. I don't care. I'm just like, if I disagree with it, I will just move on. But the idea that people just feel the need to bully people, I don't know what that is. I see things all the time that I don't like. But it's not for me to like. I'm like, well, that's not for me. So I'm just gonna move on. I live and let live. Like, it's not for me. Well, Keisha, that's not for you. Okay. And I just live and let live and move on. The idea that no, BTS ARMY couldn't just let the chick go with the jacket. If you don't like that she got the jacket, she had the Yoongi shirt, go on your own social media post and post about it and repost it and comment. But the idea that people was in this chick comment section, I'm just like, y'all are fucking bullies. Like, that crossed the line. You're taking the joy out of something that somebody experienced and being hateful and jealous over something that's not even that serious. I'm just like, so she couldn't even enjoy her moment because people are like, well, she's a Yoongi fan. Repost and go post that shit on y'all. So like I said, it needs to happen to a person like me. I need to be like, get off my page with this ish. Okay. I need to vent. I was like, I'm like, just bring it. Come on. Come on. No, so I need Jimin or somebody to give me their jacket or shirt or a bandana. I need somebody to give me something. So I can just go online and just be like, I'm ready for it. Because the idea that like, okay, if you don't, it was a fun moment that I'm like, here, armies come. I said, and then every day I'm just like, this is why I'm not on social media. This is why I'm not there. It's why I don't do it. Because I would have been cussed everybody out. They would have got blocked, you know. Yeah, I've seen those arguments too about people upset because they are multi. It's not for me to choose what groups you want to be fans of. That's none of my business. You know that's none of my business. You know, as I said, it's not that serious. It's like it's not my business what groups other groups you fan of. You know, like I'm just like she got the jacket. Why y'all had to go ruin this poor chick's moment? I'm just like, is that notion is bizarre to me. That's weird. That's why I'm not on social media because that's wild to me. I'm like, I'm a Gen X. I'm like, who cares? Like, I don't care whether she got the jacket. Somebody took a water bottle. People upset. They go, why would I care about somebody getting a BTS water bottle? Where is that from? How is that hurting me? It's not hurting the group. It's not hurting me. They didn't steal it. They didn't break in a hotel room. They didn't go backstage and knock them upside the head and be like, give me your water bottle and dragging them up. Not the staff gave it to them. So people were mad. I'm like, what is there to be mad about? Because it's not you? Oh, okay, we get it. You know, I don't know what bad behavior multi stands bring along. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Again, I'm not on social media with these people. So I don't to me, I wouldn't know if somebody multi stands anything unless they told me like they did. I wouldn't know if they did or not. I know people who like different groups. I like different groups. So it's like, okay, like BTS is not the only and K-pop is not the only thing that I like. It's not K-pop is not high on my list of priorities or fandom. I'm a fan of other, not of other artists, but other things besides just K-pop. But I like other groups. I do. I go to concerts. Me and Jennifer, we go to lots of different concerts. But I don't know what multi stands do or didn't do. I don't know. I know some of them, but again, my point is that people need to stay the fuck out of groups. That's my point. Like I said, I dipped my toe in K-pop groups years ago and was like, this shit ain't for me. I am not gonna sit here and read somebody get upset because Jimin didn't get enough lines in the song. Because for me, I'm like, a lot of stuff that goes on in fandoms, I don't even understand on an intellectual level anyway, because I'm a logical person. People upset because, oh, this person didn't get enough lines in a song. This people not a music video. My natural reaction is to be like, are you stupid? That's how I naturally want to talk. I'm like, wait a minute. So you mad because somebody didn't lines in a song? I'ma laugh and I'll be like, please have 5 seats. Like I'll be like, shut the F up. Like that's my natural reaction of dealing with people. Well, that's stupid. And I'm very like transparent in how I feel. So I have a hard time reining in some of my like, I'm very blunt. So I'm like, that's dumb. And so people are like, well, what do you mean it's dumb? I'm emotional. You emotional because some motherfucker didn't get lines in the song. Picture you stupid. Like that's how I talk to people. And so people were like, that's just a taste of how I normally think that I had to rein it in. And I'm like, okay, I can't rein those aspects of my personality in because I'm much too like, that's dumb. And I'm just like, I felt like when I was in army groups that I was in bizarro land. K-pop groups, period. I was like, have I entered in some kind of weird twilight zone because to me it's a group. I don't care. I'm like, I don't care. People BTS could disband tomorrow. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna be upset. I'll be like, ooh, I will talk about it on a few videos, and then I'll be like, well, moving right along. Like it will be enough for me to be like moving right along because it's not serious. It's just entertainment, people. And then some people were telling me again that you have to be emotionally attached to BTS. No, you don't. I'm here to tell people I am proof. You don't have to be emotionally attached to a K-pop singer or group in order to be a fan. I like BTS because of their music, because of their looks, their artistry, their funny personalities, their music videos, the hard work that them and their staff do, the way that they came from nothing and build themselves through the industry. It's a great, compelling story. They set a really great example. As people, they've never been in any kind of trouble. I've never heard about BTS being ugly and rude and mean to people in the industry. They've known of being very professional, and I admire all those things. They are great businessmen. They are savvy in this industry, and they've survived this long without losing their sanity, most of them. And they survive with their sanity intact. So I admire all the things that BTS bring to the table. They've changed the music industry. That's why I'm a fan of BTS. It's not like I'm in love with Sugar or Namjoon. I'm not. I'm like, I don't want anything bad to happen to them, but it is, I'm a fan. I'm not like emotionally attached. I'm emotionally attached to my children. Okay. I'm not emotionally attached. BTS are still strangers. They show and they present themselves with just enough. They show and present whatever they want to present. And I respect that. I respect the time and the dedication that they've given to their craft, to the fandom and everything else. But the idea that I have to have some kind of emotional attachment to BTS, no, I treat everybody the same in the entertainment industry. They are rich elites. All the arguments I've heard this week about Jay-Z, I was like, you do know he's fucking rich. I get tired of people being disappointed by famous people or what they say and what they do. And I'm like, they're rich elites, y'all. These people are in another tax bracket. Once you get into another tax bracket, I don't know. I've known quite a few rich people, like millionaires, like not like some of them intimately. Most rich people I know are stuck up narcissists, whether it be in the music industry, the business industry or not. That's just a reality of the situation. In order for you to make it that far, you have to have a sense of craziness and a sense of self about you. And I get that. And for BTS, I'm like, they're men. They're 7 guys. They're men. So with men, I understand they're coming, and with being rich, there's a level of snobbishness. There's a level of misogyny being raised Korean. There is a level of colorism that comes with being raised in the country of Korea. I understand that. All of them may have their own individual levels of all of these things. There's a level of patriarchy. I understand Korean men. I've dated Korean men. Most Korean men I know have a high level of misogyny, various degrees, and patriarchy. So I understand that BTS is not going to be immune to any of the cultural Korean things that they grew up with. They may have changed and flourished as they age. They've been exposed to the industry in the West and stuff like that. But I have no delusions in my mind that BTS are these perfect angels that God threw on earth. I'm like, they're not. They have issues and problems and personal problems and things about their personalities that may be abrasive, that may be rude, that I may not, if I knew them, I would probably disagree with them on some type of level. But again, they're entertainers. They're not my best friends. They're not my husbands. They're not my gods. They're not my leaders. They're there to entertain, Oh, you say I don't like the ARMY fandom. I kind of don't like the ARMY fandom either, But not all of them are crazy. I think all K-pop fans are crazy. I think all K-pop fans are crazy. But I don't blame them a lot of times. I blame the industry. Because the industry wants they engage in parasocialism and parasocial marketing. And I think that the industry is starting to see that it's starting to bite them in the ass. Because parasocialism, there's the good and then there's the bad to it. There's the overly scrutinized. I don't like the fact that idols can't date. I don't like it. When I first got into K-pop, I was like, what is this? And that people just go along with things. And I'm like, y'all just go along with this? And then I had to explain to people the other day that K-pop, the fandom has changed. Like not just BTS ARMY, but it has changed. When I go back to the second generation people, I talk again, the day I found out what the second generation was, my jaw dropped. Okay. I was going around, tra-la-la-la-la, third generation. I watched a lot of third, fourth, and fifth. When I went back on my journey to second generation, I was like, what happened? I'm like, what is this? I'm watching videos going, is that a stripper pole? Is she wearing a thong? Like, I was like, where is this industry? What happened? And so I went back and asked the second generation people who've been around the first and the second generation. I'm like, are those co-ed groups? I'm like, wait a minute. Are they dance? Is Big Bang? And I went down my Big Bang rabbit hole. I tell y'all this all the time. Big Bang was out here dancing with girls. Big Bang was hanging out with 21. In the second generation, they had TV shows where people had mock marriages. I'm like, can I go back to that time? I'm like, because that time seemed like it was a lot of fun. Second generation to me was a lot more fun. The fandoms were a lot more fun. There was just a different vibe to the second generation that I have no unearthly idea what happened to the mid third generation. Interviews, like the whole industry shifted to this sanitized bullshit that I don't like. Like everything in the second generation slowly but surely went away, where people were asking about like what girls that they would like. People in the early third generation, the interviews with BTS would ask them what kind of girls that they like, what they look for in women. They would stand up there and do music banks and stuff, and there would be like girl groups there, and it would be kind of awkward, but it'd be kind of funny. I don't know what happened. I'm still trying to this day. I still think about that. What happened? We went from the second generation of Big Bang on stage with 21 doing fucking couple songs to now you can't even be on stage with them. We went from Tae Yang and HOT and 2 p.m. running around with no shirts on. Like everybody was shirtless. I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh, this a party. I was like, oh, go Kiki. I was like, ooh, ooh. Like I was like, this is my kind of vibe. We went from that to now motherfuckers can't take off their shirt. I'm like, what happened? What? I'm like, is this something I need to know about that happened? Did the aliens come down and said, okay, we're not, what happened? I was like, I am still trying to figure out in my mind, how did we get from this to the sanitized bullshit that goes on these days? We had Big Bang talking about, yeah, I'm still sober. This is what we talk about sober. We talking about Big Bang on stage with girls like, oh shit, oh, go TOP, go get it. I was like, go get it, go get it, go get it. You know, I'm like, how did we go from girls on stage to like, well, you can't dance with a girl. How we go from Girls' Generation and 2 p.m. doing a whole like 10-minute video of them running around in bikinis and singing, and they had a beach, and it was like Baywatch, and they was in bikinis, and they was with 2 p.m. and the Girls' Generation was together, and they was looking at each other, and then the girls and the boys was dancing, and I was like, oh shit, they at the beach. I'm like, get it. They in the pool looking at ass. I was like, they looking at ass and pool. They looking at ass. I was like, what is happening? We went from that to like, we can't wear bikinis anymore, and I'm like, we gotta have safety shorts on. What the fuck is this? What is this? We at a beach wearing a burqa? What the hell is this? No offense to my Muslim audience, but I'm like, we went from girls in bikinis to like now chicks is on the beach wearing a burqa. What happened? I was like, what? Is this Sharia law? Like, what happened? Like, I want to know, please, can we please bring back K-pop? Can we please bring this back? Where it was normalized to look at girls? It's normal. I'm like, to look at dudes, bitches was in videos like, I was like, girl, I'm looking too, girl. I'm like, we fine. I'm like they were singing songs about, you know, desire and attraction. We went from that to like, oh, we can't sing about romance. I'm like, what? Okay. And then fans just all of a sudden like, this aren't the George, like got Jedi mind, got K-pop mind effed. And then fans are like, well, they can't do songs with women. I was like, when the second generation, it wasn't even that long ago. I was like, this literally, y'all, was like 10 years ago. Like, what do we, well, they can't do songs with girls. Why? I'm like, well, because what? Like, you had subunits of boy groups and girl groups in the second gen. I was like, we ain't doing that no more. Oh, no, they don't do that no more. And then nobody seems to know that these things went on. And so I was like, you can undo some of this. Like, it doesn't have to be that way. Back in the day, before there was V Lives and V Verses, they weren't on these social media 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It just, everybody was fine with that. And then all of a sudden something shifted to where the entire machinations of the industry got lazy and got really sanitized. And I don't know. And then the parasocialism, once they got rid of boys and girls interacting, men and women interacting, the parasocialism went from like a level 6 to a level 12. I see the shift. And I'm like, once they realize that if we just eliminate the opposite gender, we could the parasocialism increase. So I said that people, all these things are to get all go together. They're all connected. The level of parasocialism has increased the more they started dividing the genders. The more they started sanitizing K-pop, the more these bitches started feeling like, oh, these are my boyfriends, these are my friends. The more people I see have emotional attachments more and more and more and more and more. Once they got rid of all of these stuff and start to put the illusion of increased fan engagement, to me, this was the plan. This is a orchestrated plan in K-pop. Not to me, but this is just truth. This is an orchestrated thing in K-pop. They did this on purpose because they wanted people, they wanted more money, they wanted people to be more engaged, and they got rid of all of the fun things and all the variety in the second generation, all of the fun, all the adultness in the second generation, all went away. Now you got 40-year-olds running around. Let me stop. I'm not trying to diss on Super Junior, y'all. Now wait a minute. But now you got 40-year-olds running around dressed as schoolboys. I can't breathe. Y'all see that Super Junior? Yes, now South Korea trying to introduce new laws to censor artists. I was like, y'all don't do that. Don't do that. Y'all see the Super Junior unit. Y'all, I ain't trying to make fun of Super Junior, y'all. Y'all leave me alone. But they got that Super Junior. They came out with a new video and they running around. They was dragging them online because they running around just like schoolboys. I was like, y'all 40. I mean, the video is cute, but I'm like, who thought of this concept for the? I mean, the video. Look, y'all. The video is cute, but I'm just like, I was like, this what we doing? Y'all 40. Like, what? And in the video, I guess it's supposed to be like they in high school and then they in college. Right. They were like, oh, the concept is like they was talking about the concept and how it's supposed to be like they're supposed to be in high school and then they're supposed to be in college and then it's supposed to show them. I was like, this is a concept for somebody like in their 20s. This is not the concept for somebody like 40, 41. Like or maybe you had like some younger people playing y'all. Like, I don't think y'all should play all of, like from 16 to 40. I don't think y'all should be playing. They was dragging them online, child. I watched that music video last night. I'm like, oh, I like, bro. Okay, all right, they was looking cute though. They was running around. They had their little uniforms on. I said, oh my God. I said, okay. I was like, oh my God. They was dragging them. I was like, they could have came up with something better than that though. Like this song is a nice song. Just, bro, that's a choice. I said, that was a choice. As cute as 40-year-old can look, they did look cute with their little schoolboy outfits on. And they little backpacks, they little, I was like, what? And I get it. I understand that it was supposed to be like showing them as friendships throughout time. And I was like, that's sweet. I guess that's sweet. They try to attract the younger audience. I don't know what younger audience they was going to attract with that. Because you can pretty much, I'll be like, that's okay, sirs. You can be men of a... I don't like the ageism in Korea either. Like the ageism is real. I think the ageism is a bigger is hand in hand with lookism, that all kind of go together. But I think the ageism in South Korea is like insane. Like the idea that you can't grow up, you can't be mature, um, that you still have to be up here like being really cutesy and weird, and you're like 35 years old, and I'm just like, that's a little weird. I was like, I mean, yeah, they're trying to attract a younger audience, and I get it, and I'm not hating on them, but a lot of people just thought it was kind of, they were like, this is a little odd. I watched the video twice. I was like, this is kind of cute. This is, like I said, the concept is cute if they were younger guys. If they were like in their like 21, 22, that they could play like a 17, 18-year-old, no problem. But being 40 and them running around in schoolboy outfits, sitting at the back of the bus, I was like, oh God. Like, I was like, okay. Like, yeah. Or they start buying sports cars. Yeah, they do. They do. They have a midlife crisis. BTS the BTS is the best. They the most prolific. But yeah, they I said, let them have a midlife crisis. But the level of ageism in South Korea just annoys me. But I want K-pop and BTS fandom to evolve and grow and change with BTS. I don't want BTS fandom to be stuck doing these things the way K-pop fans do, because BTS is beyond K-pop now. They are global artists. So the fans need to move as a global fandom and understand that people are still stuck in this notion that the fandom is just like, you know, I don't know what people think. Like, I don't know what, I guess people still think BTS fandom has exploded, and there's going to be new people. There are new people coming to the fandom. And again, my experience being someone new coming to the fandom was wholly negative. Okay. Negative as hell. Negative. I ain't got no good experiences dealing with armies online. I don't have any. The only good when I started my channel, started talking about BTS, I braced myself for impact, because every experience that I'd had with BTS ARMY in their army spaces was negative. So when I started my channel and I first started talking about the Yoongi and the scooter thing, I was surprised that people were so nice. When I first did my video talking about BTS ARMY, I was surprised people were so nice, because my experiences was wholly ugly and negative and weird. And so I was like, okay, if I start doing these videos, I'm just gonna just attract more weirdos. Like, that's what I thought, because it was very off-putting to me, the tone and the language and the things that were said in these army spaces. And I just ran like hell, because I couldn't deal with it. I still can't deal with it. I can barely deal with it on my channel when I deal with people that are just one flew over the cuckoo's nest. Like, I can't deal with it, because again, if you're going to be intellectually honest and be like, okay, like, I'm very emotional over this group, I have no problem with that. But the level of emotional and intellectual dishonesty has really floored me this week. Like, it really annoyed me this week, because I'm like, this is not what my channel is. For people who don't understand, I'm like, this is not what I started a channel for. I started my channel to bring the rational people. I didn't start my channel to bring the Delulu people, because the Delulu people, to me, there's a lot of channels and a lot of people and a lot of content creators and a lot of spaces like that. And I wanted to be a Delulu free zone. Like, okay, we're not gonna do, I don't again approve of any kind of gatekeeping or for fuck's sake respectability bullshit. I don't agree with that. I just, like, do whatever you want to do. That's fine. I'm cool with it. But the idea that, well, we have to be respectable. I'm not a respectable fucking person. Like, I'm not, like, my nature is like I'm respectable to BTS. But then when it comes to the fandom, I'm like, no. I'm like, I ain't got to respect y'all. Like, I'm not a fan of y'all. I came here for BTS. I ain't coming to fuck with y'all. Like, that's how my attitude is. Like, I ain't coming to fuck with y'all. I ain't buying y'all merchandise. I'm buying bitch, I'm spending money on BTS, okay? I'm not spending money on the ARMY fandom. So I always buck up against the fandom and butt heads with them from time to time because I don't agree with these notions. And I try to get people to challenge the shit that they are talking about because the stuff that they're talking about has no basis in that it's relevant to this day. The notions in K-pop was good for a bygone era, was good 20, 25 years ago, 10, 15 years ago. That was good. 2026, I'm like, a lot of these things don't apply anymore because times have changed. Technology has changed. The way people do fandom has changed. And when you're bringing in casual fans, I say you have to let the casual fans breathe. You bring in the casual fans and y'all start weighing them down with all these rules, and they're going to be like, okay, I don't want to be a part of this. And that was my attitude for sure. Because when I was like, if this is what the fandom is about, I don't want to be part of this fandom. But I still hung in there because I'm like, I like BTS, I like Sugar, so I hung in there. But it smacked of everything that I consider logical and normal. I'm a logical person. I'm just like, idols should date. Well, they can't date because every reason that people gave me made no sense. And at the end of the day, the reason that fan gave me made no sense. At the end of the day, is the agencies. It's the parasocial relationships with the agencies stuff. I have never had a parasocial relationship with anything in my life ever. So I still to this day don't understand being having an emotional attachment to strangers. I don't know anyone who's ever been a super fan of pretty much anything in my personal life. Even Jennifer, when she was heavily into K-pop, she was not emotionally attached to BTS. So I don't understand that. I'm always seeking to understand people who feel overly emotional about BTS. I don't get it. I'm like, I'm emotional about my children because I know them. There's a familiar. There's I see them every day. I take care of them. I gave birth to them. I feel overly emotional about Jennifer. Jennifer's my family. I feel overly emotional about, like, not overly emotional, but about friends and the people that are really in my life. BTS is not in my life. So why would I feel emotional about some people that they're not calling me? They're not texting me. We're not spending time together. So I struggle greatly in understanding people having emotional ties to any K-pop group or any group or singer or anything like that. I had people trying to explain it to me all the time. I was like, I just don't get it. I'm like, get it. The single swan, adult swan's mate for life. Where is his mate? Right. No, you don't. I don't deal with Army. Why would you have to deal with Army? If I didn't have a YouTube channel, I wouldn't know any other armies. I wouldn't, but that's what I'm saying. You have to have a desire to want to do that. You may have a desire to do that. I don't. If I didn't have a YouTube channel, I wouldn't. Where would I find an army at? I'd have to be on social media to get online. I'm not on social media. The only social media accounts I have is just for research purposes. I don't engage with anybody in any fandom, whether it be BTS or anything else. I'm not on social media. So again, once again, you armies throw out these terms and these ideas, and I'm like, you have to be online to engage with armies. I'm not. Army and BTS go hand in hand. It doesn't have to be. You can be a fan of something without engaging with the people. I was a fan again of K-pop. I never went to any websites before I became Army. I don't understand why they're so protective. You can be I know people who are fans, like my sister-in-law Jennifer. She's been a fan since 2015 of BTS. She doesn't feel she's never been in any army groups either. She doesn't have an if she was here, she would tell you. She'd be like, I don't have no emotional attachment to BTS. Feel protective over what? I don't know these people enough to feel protective. I've seen the videos. I've seen Run BTS. I've seen interviews. I've watched hours and hours and hours and hours of footage, interviews, and all of that. I have only met two people that I was at a store and there was the cashier, and then I was at another store, and then somebody saw my lanyard. I have a BTS lanyard. And she's like, oh, you like BTS? And I said, yeah, and that was it. I know the history of BTS. What are you talking about? I've done videos about the history of BTS. I've gone all the way back through the history of BTS. I know the history of BTS. I know about them. I've been to South Korea. I know they came from a small big hit agency and Bang PD and them being discovered. I know which members came to the group first. I've watched all, I think all of their old V lives and their old Instagram videos and all of that. So yeah, what are you talking about? I know that. I know about their hardships. I've watched the videos and everything like that. All of that. And even if I would have lived through it, I'm not bent that way. Even if I would have lived through all of that, it's still been again, BTS is one thing that I'm fan of. There are other groups and other people that I've been fans of since the beginning of their inception. Not other groups, but other things that I've been fan of since the inception in the beginning. But I don't have any emotional ties to any groups or anything like that. Never. Never. I never. And I've been at the beginning of other things. No, I've not seen them all happy. I've seen JK cry. I've seen Yoongi cry. I've seen not all, but the Namjoon Weverses when he got out the military and he was talking about military and like, and everything like that. I've seen that. I've seen all of that. Everybody gets treated badly in the industry. The industry is tough. The industry is hard. It is hard to be in the K-pop industry or the entertainment industry, period, especially at such a young age. I've seen everything about JK and him being in the industry at such just a too young a age. Everything. Like too young a age for my taste. But, going all the way, yeah, but I can live through it. Again, I said I've lived through other groups and other things, and I'm not emotionally attached to it. I'm not bent that way. I'm like, okay, everybody goes through hardships. And I feel sympathy and I feel bad that people have to go through hardships. But I understand the nature of the business and of the industry as well. But I'm not going to get overly emotional. Yeah. Like you must be an antagonist. I'm not going to get overly emotional about people that I don't know. In order for me to get emotional, I have to know this person. This person has to be somebody that's in my life. It's like it's somebody that family members, friends, spouses, stuff like that, people that I know that I interact and I contact with. I can feel sympathy for people. I see people, homeless people, people upset, people crying. I've worked with homeless people. Honey, you're not telling me nothing. I didn't work with homeless. I didn't work with homeless children. I didn't see people cry. I didn't see people lost their family members. I've seen people lost their whole homes and selves and everything. I volunteered work and worked with people for years. Same families, decades for years. It's not like I don't feel sympathy for people or that people don't go through hardships. That's part of the journey of life. Everybody goes through hardships. I done lost my husband. I done lost my in-laws. What are you talking about? We've all gone through some shit. Like that's just part and parcel of life. I mean, death. I've gone through real shit. Like people dying, not because of the industry or anything like that, but just real shit. To me, that's real life. The real things that happen with my family and my friends and me losing my husband and me losing a child, that's real shit. That's enough to bring out that. Okay, idol that I don't know experiencing hardships, I'm like, I'm sorry you went through that. I'm sorry you experienced that. But it's not enough to me be attached because at the end of the day, I don't know these people. I don't feel like I know these people. I don't feel the need to protect people that I don't know. No, I don't. But yeah, by 2018, things were looking better. Yes. They were still, but things have gotten better for them over the years. Good night, Marie. But yeah, I don't feel like it's crazy for me to feel emotions over somebody that I don't know. I don't know BTS. We don't know them personally unless you know them personally. I don't know them. I have to know you personally in order to be like I feel protective over my children. I feel protective over the people that are in my life. Yes. Yes, 2018 things look better, but things are still rough. The response was not good. Again, I only know Jennifer, my sister-in-law is the only person that likes K-pop. Just, but yes, things gotten better, but it was still pretty bad from what I know in 2018. But the idea that you have to be with the group in the beginning to feel a protective, no, I don't. I know I don't. And I know there's a lot of people that feel the way because I am there for the artistry and the artist. I am there because it's not, I don't need BTS to be my best friends or my family or nothing. I enjoy their journey. I enjoy their artistry. That's what I enjoy. Their music, their talent, the things that they've accomplished into their life and everything like that. I didn't say I knock people that feel that way. You didn't understand what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm knocking people who feel like the only way to be army is that you have to have some sort of emotional tie to them. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the fans didn't support them. Of course, with every K-pop group, they need fans. I'm saying that I don't like the fact that people want to define that this what you have to do in order to be army, in order to like BTS. Yeah, most people are not, especially in the West, are not going to have any love for boy, quote unquote, boy groups. Even though BTS aren't boys, but male groups or any type of groups. Period. That's not like a rock group or something like that. Yeah, BTS as a K-pop or a group. Period is not going to get any respect. Oh yeah, they've done that all the time. But people put down artists for being foreign or a lot of times. Not just Korea, but other places as well. It happens it happens in the journalism and the music industry all the time, not just BTS and not just Korea. This is part and partial part of the music industry. Period. And again, my point is that I don't like the fact that BTS Army can be bullies because they try to tell people this is how you should feel. This is how you should think. And I think that everybody should be free to feel and think how they want to. I would never get on anybody's channel or a comment section and tell them to stop doing anything. For what? That's not going to do anything. Yeah, that you have to adopt certain behaviors or that's what I'm saying. I would never be in someone's comment section telling somebody how they should feel about BTS. I know people who don't respect BTS, who don't like them, who are indifferent to them and whatever. That's up to them what they want to do. I'm not saying that people shouldn't protect BTS. If you're going to protect BTS, that should be between you and how you feel about BTS. It doesn't mean that you have to, everybody else has to like them as well. I don't expect other people to like BTS. I don't need that. I don't need my fandom validated. I don't need to have people coming to my comment section saying, well, you should feel this way. Yeah. Yeah, it is exactly. It's sympathy versus empathy with celebrities. Yes, it's individuals. Some people are empathetic with celebrities. Some people are sympathetic. Right, Z Beauty Queen. I am sympathetic. I can't empathize with people I don't know. You don't know. No, I said the people. If you are emotional with BTS, then you should be emotional in BTS in that way. No, I'm just saying that fans shouldn't tell other people what they need to do and how they not to do their own fandom. Period. That's just shit how I go. And if you don't like it, you can leave. It's just that simple. Cherry, I'm not just Cherry. I'm not requiring you to be here. So that's what I'm saying. If you don't like it, you can leave. Instead of y'all want to sit here and argue with and debate, it's like there is no debate. Like if you don't like what I'm saying, then what are you debating about? This is the bullying that I'm talking about. If I go to someone's channel and they say something, I'm out. Yeah, I don't do voting. I don't stream. I buy merchandise and albums. Yes, I do. But voting, that's not my thing. Streaming, I don't own any streaming platforms. Like I don't stream anyone's music. Streaming is just not my thing. Voting, I don't care what Korea does with their music show and their music banking. I don't do all that either. And there's a lot of armies that don't. They just don't. I support BTS and again, I buy merchandise. I'm going to their concerts. albums, whatever. Sometimes I'll buy the album, but that's, that's in here. But I do like the concerts though. I will go to any concert, Jen's concert, BTS's concert, of course. But it's just, I wasn't putting other people down. I'm saying that these people who feel emotionally attached get on their high horses and try to bring other people down. I don't know what about that you don't understand. I'm saying that I don't understand it. I said parasocialism and having an emotional attachment. I just said it. It's something that I can never understand because that's not how I feel. I said if people feel that way, then they're fine to feel that way. But don't expect me to feel that way or feel like you are more army than other people who don't feel that way. That's what I'm saying. And again, it's my channel, so I can express what opinion I want to. You're telling me that everybody is entitled to their own feelings, but then you turn around in your comments saying, don't put others down for feeling strongly. So everybody's entitled to their own feelings. Are they entitled to their own feelings or not? If I think that having a parasocial relationship with the group is parasitic and wrong, then that's my opinion. Right. There's no right or wrong way to be a fan. And people are entitled to have their own opinions. My opinion is that parasocialism and having an emotional attachment keeps people from being objective about K-pop and keeps people from being objective about BTS. I have seen enough fuckery and foolery that people have twisted themselves in mental knots because there's an emotional attachment. You can have an emotional attachment, and if you can stay objective, that's fine. But my point is that when people become emotionally attached, their objectivity and their unbiased thinking usually goes out the window with it. I am straight down the middle. I don't feel like BTS need to be treated any different or they're better than anybody else. They're human beings. They're 7 people just like anybody else. Hello, Peachy Braid Mochi. So again, I am not going to look at BTS like they're the end all be all gods of everything. That emotional attachment will have people making excuses for idols based on nothing. Based on nothing. I've seen people, I've seen idols say and do things that I'm just like, that's not right. And then fans will turn around and make excuses for it because of emotionalism. Yeah, okay, that's great, but you're not addressing what I'm saying. So unless you're trolling, please be gone. You're not addressing what I'm saying. People having an emotional attachment to K-pop idol groups, BTS or not, is dangerous because people don't keep a level of objectionability about the groups. So that's what I'm saying. That having an emotional attachment and feeling protective over a group, that protectivism has caused gatekeeping, has caused fan wars, have caused people to feel like they're better than other people, has caused ego, has caused jealousy, all of the things that come along with it. It is better, in my opinion, again, I'm entitled to my opinion, to be objectionable and not have an overly emotional tie because people lose their sense of self and their sense of right and wrong when it comes to that. I don't think that throwing underwear wrong to who though, Shelly? Who determines that's right or wrong? That's what I'm saying. Now, if the venue says, "Hey, don't throw things on stage," you will get kicked out. Then they're gonna have to deal. But the thing about this, people are gonna have to deal with the consequences of their actions. How are you gonna stop somebody from doing that? Did I get the movie tickets? There's Jennifer. Oh, you need to get them, Jennifer. Sorry, you're gonna need to get them. You're gonna need to get them, Jennifer. Could you purchase them, please? She said, "Okay." That's Jennifer. Jennifer, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all don't want Miss Jennifer to read y'all. I didn't say everybody lost their sense of self. I said there is it's more that it will happen that you will lose your sense of self. Yeah, so I'm not saying that it will happen. I'm just saying that it will have a bigger chance of happening. Emotionalism and feelings becomes irrational real quick. Yeah, to me, just don't break any laws. Just don't be a stalker. No, I'm not saying everybody. I said it does happen. There are a lot of people. There's the internet is full of them. Yeah, that it is I'm not I'm just talking about K-pop, but it happens with a lot of things. It's not just that. Right. There's a difference between calling out injustices and being emotionally right. You can call out injustices. I don't want anyone to be treated bad or treated unfairly in any industry. But that's the difference between emotional attachments, two different things. I didn't say anything about addiction or obsession. I said emotional attachments causes people to be irrational and illogical in their thinking. Period. Don't add words. I didn't say anything about addiction or obsession or stalking or anything like that. Those are on the extreme end of things. Like I'm not talking about that. Having an emotional feelings and protections can cause people to do things and say things that are not logical and rational. It causes people to cover for things and also causes this is one of the causes of gatekeeping. That is the problem. Right. I didn't I when did what did I say to put people down? I didn't say that. I said I never said that. When did I say that? Just Cherry. When did I say that? And again, even if I did, it's my channel. So I don't understand your point. This is my point. You're proving my point. Thanks. JYP is coming back. You're just Cherry, you're proving my entire point completely. You armies, y'all are bullies. Y'all won't let other people have their own opinion. If I have my own opinion about something, it is my channel. If you want to have your opinion, then start your own channel and do that. Oh yeah, I agree with the history of it, but injustices and emotions is two different things. Yes, JYP has a new album, not a new album, a song coming out July 23rd. And he will be at the water bomb thing, the water bomb, and he will be performing the first time in 6 years. What? What? Okay, look, Callie, don't do JYP like that. Right? Like yeah, I'm free to express whatever I say on my own channel. If you don't like it, get fucked. That's what I really want to. Look, I've been nice for too long, just Cherry. I've been nice for too long. If you don't like it, then you can leave, just Cherry. It's just that simple. That's the best thing I can say. You said it sounds like, but then that's that. Okay, well then that's you taking it that way. But yes, I am telling you. Let me be crystal clear. Yes, people who have parasocial relationships with any K-pop idol or group or anything is fucking crazy. If you have an emotional attachment, it is my opinion. It's fucking crazy. That is my opinion. If you don't like my opinion, too bad. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy to me. It is everything that I've seen in the past 4 years. It has not led to anything good. The irrational thinking, the circular arguments, you're proving my point. If I don't have an emotional attachment, I'm not here to defend anything. I don't spend my time defending BTS against anybody or anything. Because to me, it's like people have a right to feel whatever they want to feel. I don't have a problem with it. Not proving what point? It's my channel. I'm saying that people can do whatever they want to do. And people can say whatever they want to say. I can put down others if I want to. I didn't say put down others. I said it's crazy. How is that putting it out? That's my opinion. So again, it's my channel, not entitled to my opinion. That sounds crazy. That's proving my point. How you gonna come to someone's channel and be like, well, you can't say this and you shouldn't say that on my channel? I didn't say that either. What did I say that? I said coming to someone's channel and trying to dictate what they have. If you want that opinion, you can have that opinion. There are other channels out there that will agree with you. Okay, well then go to your own channel and okay, that's what you want to do on your channel. I'm not about to sit up here and argue with people on my own channel or people saying that, well, you shouldn't say that and you shouldn't put other people's down. Okay, if people don't like it or leave, I would never get on someone's channel. Right. You're right. You're refusing to accept my opinion. I don't have to accept your opinion, just Jerry. I don't have to accept your opinion because you're on my channel. Right. This is just ridiculous. Right. You're going to come to my channel and be like, well, I have to express my opinion, but you're not allowed to express yours. And then I'm going to tell you that you have to be respectful in your opinion. What the fuck is that? Then you go get mad because you get cussed out. Well, welcome to my channel. I would never go to someone's channel and just be like, well, I think this, and then exactly. I don't have to hear people's opinions and views. I block people all the time. I will hear people's opinions and views if they're respectful. I will hear people's opinions and views if they're not trying to tell me what to do. Yeah, the channel is like someone's house. You can't walk into someone's house and be like, well, I don't like this and I don't like this. And if I want to be negative, I can be negative. Obviously, you're new here. Okay. What you could have some people on your channel that just say, I didn't say that. I'm saying that if you don't like it, you can leave. If I go to a channel, you sound crazy. Because if I go to a channel and I'm not agreeing with somebody, why would I sit up there and debate with somebody about something? I would just leave. I wouldn't argue. I wouldn't be like, if I disagree, I would leave. Right. They're just trying to argue. Cherry, you're trying to argue. Everyone is telling you, you're just trying to argue. Right. You don't come into someone's home and be like, well, I don't like that microwave over there, and I don't like your food. You come in, you listen, like, okay, I don't like that. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm out. Like, you here just to argue. This is proving my point exactly. I don't get on. There's no one's channel I've ever gotten on. If they say something I don't like, I'm out. I'm like, well, okay. I'm not going to sit there and finger wag them and tell them, well, you shouldn't say this and you shouldn't say that. I mean, I'm just like, that has nothing to do with me. I did put down, I never said that. When did I put down fandoms for protection of K-pop groups? What did I say? Repeat what I said. Right. You keep moving the goalpost. I said having emotions and feeling protective is pointless. Yes, I agree. I'm going to tell you it's pointless. I don't feel protection over BTS. They are adults. They are millionaires. They have lots of money. They have infinite amount of resources now. What would it be for me to feel protective over? In order for me to feel protective, I have to feel like they're a victim somehow to something. I feel like BTS, I have confidence that they can handle it. Next Tuesday, all the seats are sold out this week. Okay. Okay. Well, me and Jennifer are going to go see the Odyssey. Yeah, BTS are adults. What am I? I understand in the beginning, like maybe when they were like, right. You're proving my point. I understand. Oh, thank you. Supernatural. Yes. She said, oh, you checked. They sold out? Chicken. I just Cherry, I don't agree with whatever. You must be young, honey. How old are you? You must be young. You must be young. Oh, I'm fixing to have some fun now. I'm like, you must be young, and you must be new here. Wait a minute. Hold on. Where's my 99 bananas? How are you older than me? How old are you? I promise you're not older than me. I swear to God, on God. Yeah, the foolishness is real. Thank you, Lisa. And the Odyssey, they said it's really good. I will be condescending if you come in my live stream and try to tell me what to do and how to talk. I will be condescending. The Odyssey, not yes the 99 bananas. Right, right. Thank you. BTS, the BST. If you like my glasses, yeah, they're purple. Yeah, I'm grown. I understand me. I trust. Well, you sound like you a little kid. You act and sound like a little child. All right. Yeah, that's true. They didn't get the exemption that they deserved, and they deserved an exemption. When I found out that BTS was on, I thought BTS broke up, and y'all were like, "No, they're in the military." I was like, "What?" No, Jennifer was like, "No, they're in the military." I was like, "Girl, what?" She was like, "Yes." I was like, "Oh, okay." I didn't know. I was like, "Wait a minute. They're a super group that went to the military." I was floored. Jennifer was like, "No, they're in the military." I was like, "Well, just Cherry, you sound like a child." Right, exactly. I'm just like, "Are you sure you older?" I'm just asking because yeah, a lot of people have been supporting them over 10 years, not just 4 years. Yes, 10 years, 12 years. Some of y'all been there since day one. There's not backing down from what? You decided to stay. They never asked for an exemption. The fans wanted them to get an exemption, not they were asked. Cherry, why are you even here? I'm going to be rude and condescending to you because this is fun to me. Wait a minute, hold on. Yes, the 99 bananas, y'all. Here we go. I'm like, oh man, this is like the jacket moment I talked about earlier. Remember, I kept telling you I want a member to give me a jacket or a shirt just so I can go off. Y'all know before I'll be like, man, you're not. Oh my God, no, I'm not a child. You know, they're like, oh goody goody. Y'all are like, oh hell, here she come. I'm like, oh yes. They like, oh yeah. Yes. This is the pinnacle of my life right now. I'm like, oh my God, I'm ready. I'm ready. Like I got time tonight. I'm full of vim and vigor and 99 bananas. Oh my God. What are you talking about? Again, just Cherry, you are here. Yeah, we're the queens of petty around here. Oh my God, give the crown, y'all. They're the queens of petty up in here. Whoo! It's sad you are out of your depth. Yeah, just Cherry is the reason why people don't want to be in army groups. That's the reason. Just Cherry is the reason. She the same kind of person that go to people's like army groups and got something to say. Is you talk about you got all night. You came to my channel though, so why are you here? Look, Jamar is even here. Right, you up here like we just gonna ignore you. Obviously, honey, you need attention or some dick. One or the other. I don't know which one. Here we go. Just Cherry needs some dick, y'all. Give it to her. Okay? Right, let's go. Let's go. Jamar, maybe you can give her some. Go ahead and hook up with Just Cherry. Go ahead and hook up with her. Oh, I like Just Cherry either needs some double A's or she needs some dick. I don't know which one. Maybe both. Okay? Like, here we go. Oh, I am telling you. I understand. I know what sexual frustration is. Yes, we have another cray cray delulu. I've been waiting all night for this. I've been waiting all week for this. Yes, we have another cray cray delulu person that tries to say that they old. I'm like, honey, if you that old, then I really past your prime and your bedtime, honey. I'm like, it's like, oh my God, this is fun. This is fun. Just Cherry. Oh my God. You're not the queen of petty, but are you queen of, oh man, I'm sorry. Maybe Just Cherry don't need some D. Maybe she needs some vagina. Maybe she just needs some vagina. You sugarcoat what? There's nothing you can sugarcoat. The Lulu fans are crazy. They need to be weeded out from the industry. We've said this over and over again. You seem called what out? I don't understand what you called. Please explain it. Called what out? You slow. If you don't like it, you can leave. We don't like hypocrisy. You're gonna come on my channel and tell me what I need to think and who I shouldn't insult on my channel, and then you talk about I got called out. I don't give. Do you think I give a shit? I don't care. Yes, you're delulu and fucking crazy. Yes, the people who are emotionally attached are fucking crazy. Is that what you want to hear from me? Because I'm you heard things that you don't do. Like, if you don't like things that you like, why would you stop and respond to shit that you don't like? That doesn't make any sense. There's things that pop up in my feed all the time. And so I just move on. If people talk about BTS or talk about anything else that I don't like, I just move on. Well, pop up in your feed where you can pop out. If you don't like my opinion, right, why don't you leave? It's just that simple. You talking about you older than me, you act like a little child, like a kid for real. Well, you said something I didn't like about BTS. Yeah, you've done nothing but like disrupt the flow of the conversation. Okay, well then that's you. Who cares? You can keep right. Everybody's telling you you can keep scrolling, but for some reason you want to come here. You either need attention, you need some help. I don't know. Maybe you haven't taken your meds tonight. I don't know. Maybe you need some 99 bananas. I don't know which one. It's my channel. I can be condescending. I can be rude. I can be vulgar. I didn't insult BTS at all. I would never insult BTS, but I can come up here and insult the fandom if that's what I want. Yes, please leave and move on. If somebody insulted BTS, I understand. You touchy because your crazy ass got called out. It's not my fault that your ass is crazy. How old are you? All right, you can leave then. If you think I'm vulgar and condescending, then why are you here? You must like it. Anything else I'm coming back with, I'm just told you, are you deaf and dumb and stupid too? I said nobody was insulting BTS. Your statement makes no sense. Nobody was negative about BTS. I am talking about the fandom. Oh yeah, you can tell by her lack of grammar. She's not even in the United States. I can tell. I can tell when people are not even in the United States by the grammar. So I can tell that she's not even an English speaker, because obviously she's not understanding half of the stuff that we saying. She's not older because she needs attention. The bottom line is everybody hear what I said and you could not respond. What are you talking about? I don't hear what you said about what? Like, your English makes no sense. That's not even I don't even know what people are feeling entitled what they feel on somebody else's channel. How does that work? You entitled what you feel, but you can feel it off of my channel. You can feel whatever you want to feel on your own time. So go feel what you feel off of my channel. It doesn't mean you're entitled to come here and voice your opinion. No, that's not how social media and how YouTube works. If you feel a certain way, go feel it. Right now we're seeing, yes. No, I want people not telling me what to do. You don't have to agree with me, but you're not going to fucking come in my channel and tell me that this is what I need to do. You're not. People cannot agree with me all day. There's people on my channel that don't agree with certain things I say all day, but they're not going to tell me what I can say and can't say on my own channel and how I can feel. That's two different things. I don't agree with a lot of people, but I don't come on their channel and be like, well, you shouldn't have said this and you can't say this. They're entitled to their opinion just like you are. So yeah, exactly. It's like we may not agree on everything, but no one's going to come on my channel and tell me, oh, you can't say this and this is negative and okay, no. Right. Why do people think their opinion matters on somebody else's channel? I don't think I've ever said that. If you don't like it, usually people just move on. You did tell me what to do. Do I have to copy and paste it? You said, I asked you not to make fun or be condescending. That's telling me what to do. What? If I want to make fun of people and be condescending, that's my channel. This is not your right to tell me that for me what I can and cannot do. You just said that. You just right. Oh, thank you. I know you like it. Thank you. You explained, but then you just said you're contradicting what you said. You're coming to my channel telling me not to be condescending and rude. That's telling someone what to do. I don't know how else to explain that to you in any kind of way. So don't come to my channel. You can stay, but don't tell me how I should talk. Don't tell me I can't be condescending or rude or vulgar or whatever. If you come to my channel and I want to cuss you out, then I want to cuss you out. Then keep going. She's like, what I miss, girl? I do not deal with anyone telling me I need to do what I need to do. It's my space. Yes, we discuss all kinds of things. You just said that in your comment. What are you talking about? Like, you must be trolling, honey. You're probably not even a BTS fan. You want me to look you up? I will look you up. I will report you. Y'all know I'm the report queen. I will report you as harassment. I will report you as sorry, y'all. This y'all, let me y'all know I like, if you don't know, I'm the report queen. You just sat there and said that you came to my channel because I was being condescending and rude and you didn't like it. And what I said is, I have a right to say whatever I want to say and be just as condescending as rude about any topic I want to. And if you don't like it, you can leave. And no one's going to tell me that I'm being condescending and rude. It's my channel. I didn't say I learned about BTS, but I said I already know about BTS's background. I already know that. You came to what got me the crooks in my craw is anyone coming to me telling me, well, you made fun of the fans because they're emotionally attached or whatever. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I said all of that. Again, I don't care what you say. You just can't come to my channel telling me what I need to do. Right. Instead of acting like, yes, you were like, well, you didn't watch BTS. I was like, how do you don't know me? You're new here. So how are you going to tell me what I haven't seen or not seen? Exactly. We've had these conversations for over 2 years. So I don't understand that. Video, I don't know who Honeyverse is. My Chelk, I love that. My Chelk. I don't know who Honeyverse is. I don't, so I'm not familiar with that person. I'm assuming they're a content creator. I don't know who that is. I think she's probably come across my feed, but I don't watch BTS, a lot of BTS content creators. I watch High Boy, I watch Asian Entertainment, and sometimes they get on my nerves. Right, this is proving my point what happens to the fandom. Right, she came in not even halfway through the conversation, 2 hours in. Okay, I will continue. I sure will. I revel in it. I revel in being condescending and rude. Shit. Obviously, yeah, you must be new here. Yes, I know Stray Kids. Lee now. She covers the New Jeans stuff since she's in Korea. I mean, like I said, I think she's come across my feed, but no. What did she say in her video? I don't subscribe to many, like I said, K-pop channels. That's it. Okay, well, you can disagree with it. That's fine. Great. They're crazy. Move on. You can disagree with it. That's fine. But you're not going to tell me not to express that opinion. But what did Honeyverse said? Like I said, some of y'all come on people's channels, y'all talk to people like y'all know them, or like you talk to me like I'm 12. I don't need people to come on my channel and talk to me like you know me. Like, you don't know me. So, especially if you're new here, then you really don't know me. Then you know me. Who said my channel is open? Open to who? Open to what? When have I ever expressed that this channel is an open forum that people can come in here and say whatever and do whatever? No, if you're going to come to my channel, then you're going to have some fucking respect, first of all. You're not going to tell me what to do. And then if you don't like it, you can bounce. It's just that simple. It's that simple. Don't come on here making assumptions about my audience or what I do or you need to look around and watch my videos, or what kind of other things like that. I didn't assume anything like you. I'm just telling you these are what the rules are. I didn't say I knew. I didn't say that you came on here talking about, well, you don't know what BTS been through. I'm like, yeah, I do. We talk about it all the time. You're open. If you don't like it, leave. Period. You're coming on my channel. It's just that simple. And if you don't like it and you continue to piss me off, I will report you. Everybody knows I will report people. Right. The argument is it's not even worth an argument. I don't feel like I'm the attack dog for BTS. If somebody says something that they hate BTS, I see all kinds of videos that come across my feed on YouTube. I see BTS haters. I see BTS lovers. I see everything in between. If somebody says I hate BTS, they're gay, they suck, I just move on. I'm like, okay, they're entitled to their opinion. I just move on. I'm not going to argue with somebody and be like, no, BTS doesn't suck. No, they're not gay. Why would I do that argument? If you want to disrespect BTS, that's on you. That's their opinion. They're entitled to not like BTS or not like the fandom. There are people on my channel who don't like ARMY. I have stays, I have blinks, I have all kinds of people on my channel and all kinds of fandom. Even bunnies who are like, we don't like ARMY, but we like you, because I tell it straight down the middle. So they come to my channel and they like me. But I tell people, like, if you want a channel for someone to glaze the fandom, I'm not it. But people come here for all different. I have all different types of people. I don't just talk about BTS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I talk about what's in the news. I talk about Stray Kids. Stays come here. Stays love me. The blinks and the stays love me. I tell the truth about the blinks, about Blackpink. They get mad, but they understand it's all love. Stray Kids, I talk about Stray Kids here and there a little bit, but it's all love. I don't have any rivalries. I don't feel any anger towards any other groups. Mostly I feel more anger towards the fandoms than I do the artists. I never disrespect or drag any artists because they deserve to be respected. Big Bang, all my VIPs come here. Everybody knows how much I respect Big Bang and excited about them. JYP, the MOAs, all of y'all. Y'all come here. I'm just like, I take them all. If it wasn't for TXT, I wouldn't have never came to K-pop. They were the first K-pop group that I liked, that I saw in concert, and that's the reason why I got here. I miss T.O.P. He came out with his album, and good. So yeah, that's why people are here. I'm not up here like, ooh, like this is like an ARMY channel 24 hours a day. No, I keep it straight down the middle, and people like, oh, I like it. Like, you're the only ARMY I really like. I've had people say that all the time. You're the only ARMY I like. I'm like, I consider it a compliment, because most ARMYs are crazy. They're like frothing at the mouth, like overly defensive of BTS and everything. And I'm just like, if you don't like BTS, it's fine. Great. Just be respectful. If you don't like, hey, I'm not paying attention to BTS. I like Stray Kids. Great. Come on. We'll take you. Come on. All of you. All of you. But I'm excited that JYP, but I want to know what Honeyverse said about the fandom etiquette. In the fandom etiquette, I did a video, by the way, about fandom etiquette. And I did a video about like where the fandom etiquette came from and the origins of some of these things. And so, like, not all of them, but at least I think I talked about 4 or 5 things and why they came around there. You was ready to support. I don't care if people support me or not. I'm just gonna say whatever I gotta say. And if it resonates with people, it do. If it don't, I don't care. I talk about K-pop in the industry as a whole. Again, I'm not coming from a fandom perspective. I come from an industry perspective because I like the industry. Right. Oh, I know that I've seen Honeyverse videos about New Jeans and about the situation. I have a whole playlist about New Jeans. Thank you, Ice Latte. Ice Latte. Oh, Ice Latte sound good right now. But yeah, I think her videos, whenever I do a New Jeans video, her videos pop up in my feed. I fight the bunnies. I told K-pop fans, I ain't fucking scared of you K-pop fans. I don't. At the end of the day, I don't give a shit. It's fucking K-pop. It's not life. It's not anything like that. Can we not play cremated jeans? I will have a new video that I got to do talking about New Jeans, but it's stuff in the news. Yeah, like I'm not scared of you fucking like I don't care. It's K-pop. This is not my life. This is not my livelihood. I have a whole job and a career. Like K-pop is this is not K-pop is number 4 or 5 of the things that I like. If you would look at my YouTube feed, you would see that it's not a lot of K-pop videos. K-pop is a hobby. It's not my livelihood. It's not who I am. It's not who I identify. It's not a personal identification. It's music. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be interesting. It's supposed to be intriguing. I learn a lot, and that's what I do. I learn a lot from the industry of K-pop and everything like that. She brought her business with New Jeans money. Is that the gossip? Okay, you're saying that I don't want to. Yeah, I'm just here for the shits and the giggles. I'll say you want to, because she's been a K-pop fan. I don't want to misquote her. Well, what did she say about the? Like I said, when it comes to fandom etiquette, I go back to the source. I always go back to the source because I'm like, where did these things come from? You're not gonna get me to blindly follow some shit that I don't know where it comes from. So when I started researching where is the origins, because nobody could really tell me where and how these things got started. And so when I looked up some of the big fan etiquette things that's across K-pop, they had a real world application and source. Like there was a reason why these things were started, and they were started in practical ways. But now in 2026, it doesn't it doesn't vibe anymore because the reason why they were started doesn't exist anymore. So the things that people cling on to, again, I've said it before, is ego and control. It's not anything to do with anything that's really practical. I'm like, that's not practical. That's not practical, or it doesn't apply anymore. It's just things that people have been told that they need to do, and nobody's really questioned why they were doing it. And I'm a type of person, I'm a question, if I'm gonna do some shit, I'm gonna be like, why are we doing this? I want to know, why are we doing things? I want to know how these things got. If I'm gonna like K-pop, I want to know the history of the K-pop from the beginning, the origins, all the way up through now. I want to know what I'm getting myself into. So when I started doing videos about the history of K-pop, the history of the producers and the dancing, I found out that there's a lot of K-pop Jedi mind fuckery because people don't know the origins of things. I know people have been fans for 2 decades, and I'm like, well, you know why we do this? And they're like, I don't really know. I'm like, okay. That they don't know why they do these things. They just do it because, well, this is what everybody else does. Okay, well, that's not acceptable to me. I'm not doing things just because this is how it's always been done. I'm just like, well, can we do something else? And I feel like K-pop fandom has evolved over the years, and we don't have to keep doing these shit anymore. We don't have to keep doing these things. The things need to be pulled up and called to question and being like, do we really need to do this? And I still protect the right to people throw panties on stage because I went to many Usher concerts and other concerts. That's what people did. People threw bra and panties on stage to Elvis, MJ, and everybody else. And it doesn't happen all the time, but it does. To me, that's just normal. That's just kind of like what women do. I didn't know how many Usher concerts I didn't been to, and people didn't threw their telephone number. One of my friends did. She threw her number up there, and it was on and popping. I said, "Oh, okay, you didn't throw your." I mean, Usher didn't call her, but she was wishing for that. But you know, yeah, you can't get anybody to agree upon anything because people have their own opinion. I agree. Yes. Suzel, yes, yes, there is something deeply spiritually I feel that I don't express, but you said it better than I did. I think that there is something, even though I'm not a spiritual person, that there is something deeply wrong with people when BTS becomes your refuge and your light. And I'm like, I don't know if they need Jesus. I don't know what they need because to me, there's something psychologically lacking when people go overboard into this parasocial thing. I understand parasocial marketing, and this is part of the industry's baseline and how they make money. But to me, there's something inherently spiritually wrong with people if this is it. Because all my life, like I said, somebody who's been in a cult, I know cult shit when I see it. I've been in a cult. Nobody can tell me what cult is and ain't. I've been in a cult. I spent 10 years in a cult. So when I see cult shit, I run for the hills and I call it out because cult shit ain't never been healthy. There is nothing ever good came out of anybody being a fucking cult. I'm telling you, ain't nothing good. And when you start getting into ARMY, you start getting these fans, you realize, I'm like, this is cult like. It is the same types of behaviors and the things that I seen when I was in a cult. It's the same type, the same talking points, the same. I was like, what is this? I was like, this is bizarre. And so it's the same kind of talking points. It's the same excuses, the same talking points, the same weirdness, And I'm just like, but we don't know these people. At least in a cult, you feel like you know Bible, you know the Jesus. You feel like the Lord and God is protecting you, the spirit. I get it. That's a spiritual thing. So I kind of understand that. But BTS is not the way in the light, y'all. They're people. They're human beings. They're not spiritual leaders. They're not life leaders. They're just people who sing, dance, act cute when they're required to, contractually obligated. The K-pop industry is very structuralized. It's very it's a lot of structure in the industry. And what you see is smoke and mirrors. It's an illusion. Y'all, all of this is just an illusion. And again, I didn't start out knowing this. In time, I realized when I knew people, the people that I know in the industry are like, you do realize this is fake. You do. And I was like, oh my God. Then it started to click and I'm like, I didn't even notice that. They're like, yeah, this happened and that happened. I was like, this shit is fake. I'm like, yes, all of it. They're like, yeah, all of this is orchestrated. Like they try to make it organic. And then once you see it, you can't unsee it. Like once you know what's really going on in the industry, you're like, okay. I'm just sitting there like, all right. Then I'm very cynical when it comes to K-pop as a whole. And even the BTS, I don't trust what the industry and what HYBE and them are telling me or what they're showing us. I'm like, because behind the scenes is something completely different. It's not, I tell you all the time, this is not what y'all think it is. It is a lot of control and smoke and mirrors and illusions. And some people don't want to see the truth. They like the illusions, They like the illusion. What's my favorite BTS member? I don't feel like I need to answer that. I don't. It's an inside joke, but Sugar is my bias. What? I don't know. People use all kinds of things. I didn't hear about that. I have no idea about that. Yeah, this is it's about money. It's about playing upon people's women in particular. Really, to be honest with you, if you really want to know, to me, in my opinion, the whole K-pop, again, I've always said, I am for the destruction of the K-pop industry and the K-pop system. I want BTS to be free. I don't want them. I want JK in particular to be free. Free, hashtag free JK, hashtag. I want JK in particular to be free because I really feel like the industry is crushing him. I want all of them to be free. Whenever their contracts is up, I want them out of HYBE, out of K-pop, and just either go together or do their own thing. Nothing against HYBE, nothing against Big Hit. They can still own stock and share in the companies, and I respect Big Hit, but I want them out of the K-pop industry. Big Hit and HYBE has done things over the years to try to move themselves more globally, but still at the end of the day, they're still trapped in the K-pop system, unfortunately. And I think BTS could flourish as artists if they were out of the system, if they were out of the matrix. I think that they would be able to move freely. I think JK could probably be a lot happier if he was allowed to say whatever he wanted to say and do whatever he wanted to do and be how he really is with the fans. I think that would be beneficial to everybody. But as it stands right now, I don't see the industry. The industry for me it's slowly but surely changing, but it's not changing fast enough for me. And I just feel like the industry will change slowly, but not like I want it to. And I want the elements of K-pop to just die, just to go away. I want the parasocial marketing to be done. I want all of that to be done. I want the level of blood sucking the fans. I want the agencies to stop being lazy and putting shit on the fans. I understand when these agencies were first starting in the 90s and the 2000s. I get it. They didn't have the resources. Now these agencies have the resources and they're just lazy. They have the fans doing all the heavy lifting because the fans have never pushed back and said, "Wait a minute. Why are we doing this? Wait a minute. No, we shouldn't be doing this. No, this agency, this is your fault. This is your problem. You should be doing this." But they just let the fans pick up the slack. The marketing, everything. Like everything rolled to the fans. The agencies got, me and Jennifer talk about this all the time. The agencies got lazy. They didn't want to put effort and money into PR teams, marketing, and all of that. Hybe has done a fantastic job at it, but there are still agencies, YG. There are still agencies. Y'all know how I feel about YG right now. Me and YG ain't cool. That YG has pushed the onus upon the fans to do the marketing and the heavy lifting. And it's not fair to the fandoms, and it's letting the agencies off the hook. They're lazy. They've gotten lazy. They like, well, we just let the fans do that. I can't wait till they get married. I'm gonna be there. Yeah, exactly. You can support an artist. I give BTS my attention, but I even write a BTS fan fiction for Christ's sakes. But yes, emotions and affections to them is not healthy. It is not healthy to have affections for seven. It'd be like me having affection for some strangers that I don't know. I don't think anybody here would have affection or emotional attachments to somebody they see at the grocery store, a cashier that they go to the grocery store. I mean, even though he's packing your groceries, he's ringing you up. I mean, not unless you find him cute and you want to try to hit on him, take him home or some shit. But I don't think that anybody would say that they would have an emotional attachment to the person that they see as a cashier every week. People would think that would be weird. Why having emotional attachments to BTS is justified? Couldn't tell you. I don't understand why this is justified as being normal. It's not. I see my cashier. I'm like, "Hey, how you doing, Rob? Oh, I'm good. Okay, how's the family? Great." Or, "Oh, I graduated from school." We have a little tete-a-tete. Hey, how's your kids? They great. They in the car. That's it. Just because I see the person at the store all the time and we have a little conversation, it doesn't mean that I'm all of a sudden protective of him or have affection for this person. He is a stranger. He is somebody that I have a nice conversation with. He packs my groceries. He makes sure, my food is in the bag right. Great. Do I ever feel like, oh, I'm emotionally attached to this cashier? My family would have me fucking committed. They'd be like, "Girl, you need to take your ass to get committed." That would consider to be crazy. Like, that's crazy talk. Nobody would be like, "Oh, I have an attachment to a cashier that I've seen for 3 years or 10 years. And you've seen this cashier cry. Okay, I've seen the cashier. Maybe he lost his job, another job. Maybe he lost his wife. I have sympathy for that cashier. I see the cashier all the time. There's a level of familiarity. Yes. If something bad happened to him, of course I don't want anything bad to happen to Rod. But do I have an emotional attachment to him? No. Like, what? You would be like, "That's crazy. I don't know him." Like, we have little conversations here and there, but I don't know this man. Same thing with BTS. We have conversations. I watch their V lives. I know what goes on in their lives. They've experienced heartbreak and heartache, but I don't know them. I feel sympathy if they go. When RM went through his things in the military, I felt bad for him. I felt sympathy for him. That's just me being a human being. I can feel compassion and sympathy, but attachment? No. Protection? No. He's a grown. What would I like protecting a grown ass adult? And then I get incensed because people don't give the same leeway to artists in the West. They don't feel the same level of respect to artists in the West. And I get mad at K-pop fans because of that either. They shit all over artists in the West and disrespect them all the time, even though the West is the baseline for K-pop. But then we're supposed to treat these grown-ass men like with kid gloves, like with some kind of like holy reverence. No, everybody gets treated the same to me. I have the same respect that I have for Bieber, that I have for BTS, even though I'm not a fan of Justin Bieber's at all. I don't like his music, but he's something bad happened to him or his wife or his child. I feel, oh my God, that's terrible that happened to him. But he's an artist. He's a rich millionaire. BTS are rich ass, elite ass artists. They're rich. I'm assuming they got this shit, okay? Rich people got it. Trust me, they do, okay? It's not the same feelings that I have for regular people or people who are poor or drug addicted. Then I feel bad for them. But BTS, they're rich. They're rich, handsome millionaires that have infinite amount of resources. They live lives that we cannot even imagine, whether that be good or hectic or bad. Look, they get, when it comes to that, they get just as much of sympathy as Taylor Swift do. Taylor Swift is a rich elite. BTS are rich elites. But please don't get it twisted. They're rich elites. They live lives that we can't fathom. I can't fathom. Yeah, I'm an equal opportunity destroyer. If you do good, I celebrate that you do good. If you do crappy things, then I'll be like, you doing. If BTS do crappy shit, I'll come on here and be like, they're crappy. Like this person said this and did that, and they're a horrible person for saying it. But then again, like I said, the problem is that when people get emotionally attached, if RM says some real misogynist, fucked up racist shit, people are going to defend it over emotion. I never want to get there. I am never going to throw my womanhood, my blackness under the bus for BTS. Never. You a misogynist, you're a misogynist. Okay, that's just what it is. They do something that's just horribly wrong that I'm just like, oh my God. Then the same shit I say with Burning Sun with Singri. That piece of ish hurt women, did bad things to women, knew about it, went to prison. And Singri, let me reiterate again, whenever I talk about this person, people have come on my comment section to defend this person tooth and nail because they're in love with Big Bang and they're in love with Big Bang Oppa. These people will defend murderers. These people will defend essayers. These people defended Moon Tae-il, all based on what? Parasocial. They still defending Moon Tae-il. His birthday came up and these people online talking about happy birthday, Moon Tae-il. He's in prison, okay? He's a horrible person who ganged R a woman with two of his friends. And y'all like, happy birthday, Moon Tae-il. I'm like, this is why we can't have nice things. I was like, people will make excuses for it. If one of the BTS members was out here essaying people, people will make excuses for it. People like, well, he didn't really hurt her that bad. All right. That's what parasocialism will have you in knots, twisting your own sense of right and wrong and morality for a fucking K-pop group you don't know. People, yes, they were like, happy birthday, Moon Tae-il. I'm like, y'all talking about happy birthday to a man sitting in prison. Y'all talking about Sungri, who got out of prison, that's still dating women, that still got clubs, that still got businesses, and they making excuses for him. Even though this man has had a history of showing that he's a horrible ass person. Okay. Why? Because parasocialism. Well, you know, Sungri, what? Like, are we really, like somebody put it in my comment section one time. I was like, are we having this conversation? Well, you know, it really wasn't his fault. I'm like, this is sick. Like, this is sickness. People were defending Moon Tae-il in my comment section when I first brought it up 2 years ago. They were in my comment section defending this person. I'm just like, what is there to defend? He's not a good person. Well, he's never been in trouble before. Okay. It's because you like the group. You don't even know this person. You know, just like the people defending Diddy, just like the people defending R. Kelly, all of this. Because people, oh, I like Diddy, I like his music. You can like his music. I like a good Diddy bop. Jig with a curse. I like Diddy. I like his music. I like when he was on Making the Band and he told him to go get a cheesecake. I thought it was hilarious. But I can separate that from Diddy's a horrible person. He's not a good person. He dog walked Cassie up and down the hallway. He dog walked her and was punching her and hitting her. What am I gonna be like defending a person like that? Well, Diddy, he's being framed. Really, y'all like Bad Boy that damn much? Come on now. Same thing with R. Kelly. Y'all like them Chappelle videos? Drip, drip, drip. Y'all like that much to defend a grown man with a child? Like, look. I look. I believe I can fly. I like that too. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. Look, I like the song too. But I'm just like, R. Kelly, no. I like Steps in the Name of Love. Steps in the Name of Love. But I'm like, no. But I ain't going to leave R. Kelly alone with my 12-year-old daughter. Like, I'm good with that. We're good here, Kels. We're good. Like, I'm not going to sit up here and defend him. I never defended R. Kelly. People were defending R. Kelly like that was their family member. I'm like, he's not worthy of being defended. He's a horrible person. I like it. Well, I like R. Kelly. I'm a fan of his. That's nice. I'm gonna pee on you. Drip, drip, drip. I mean, right. Like exactly, Suzanne. The same thing. It's the same attitude. Well, I'm never going to twist myself morally in knots because I'm defending what? Somebody I don't know? Somebody that I admire? I admire a lot of people, but then once I find out that they ain't shit, I'm done. I'm like, well, I guess I'm done. I'm like, I told y'all, BTS do some dank shit, I'm gone. I said, I'll come on here and be like, done with this group, I'm out. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. People get, again, the emotional attachment that people have to famous people, number one, is baffling to me. I know famous people. I've said it before and said it again. Famous people ain't shit. All the ones that I know of, even the ones in my own family, please forgive me, okay? Because I know some of my family members are going to watch. Y'all know y'all ain't shit. Nah, what am I talking about? I tell my own family members y'all ain't shit. Y'all know y'all ain't shit. Steps in the Name of Love. Steps in the Name of Love. Like, I like the song too. But I'm not like, well, I gotta defend R. Kelly. What? Well, no, I'm not. He's a horrible person. He's a horrible person. But like I said, even people in my own family that I know are sketchy. Well, they're not doing illegal things like that. But I know that they're greedy. They're some of them are addicted to substances. Some of them are not very nice. Some of them haven't taken care of their children. I understand what comes with being in the industry. And so I'm never gonna tie myself in the knots trying to defend people of the undefensible just because I like their songs and they look good. Like, they look good, they dance good. I've been a fan for so many years. I like the whole R. Kelly thing. I had to like wash myself of the internet because the whole thing was pissing me off. I'm like, how are you guys gonna sit here and defend a person like this? Why would you defend a person? Because you like their I don't understand. What it basically boils down to is I don't understand celebrity culture. I don't understand people who follow celebrities, who worship celebrities, I don't understand the Swifties. I don't understand the Beehives. I don't understand the J Biebers or the Biebs, the BBQs. I don't know what they call themselves. I don't understand the worship at the altar of celebrity. I have never in my life worshipped at the altar of anything other than a deity. I've never in my life seen a famous person and be like, oh, I just love this person so much. I've never thought that way. That just inconceivable like that. And it's not like it's something unusual. There are a lot of fandoms and a lot of people and a lot of beehives. And again, I admire and respect Beyonce. I admire and respect Taylor Swift, but I don't understand the super fandom. I just don't get it. It baffles me every day. I think about these things and I'm like, why do people feel the need to latch on to the rich and the powerful and the fame? I don't know what that is. That to me, I have a sense of disruption. So to me, there's a sense of rebellion with me all the time. I'm like, I want to rebel. Like to me, I'm like, I'm not following this. What the fuck? Like that's how my personality is. Always a sense of rebelliousness. That's how I feel. Yeah, right. B-Lift did not force Heeseyoung out of in hyping. There's no evidence of that. They didn't force them out of there. There's no evidence of that. He left. I can tell you he left. It was his decision. What are you talking about? Why is what part of my channel? Why is this a part of your channel? Why is what a part of my channel? My channel, I talk about the K-pop and the K-pop industry and the fandom. I don't do videos about like, oh, I'm a fan of this group and like BTS. Like there's certain things I don't do. Like there's channels that like review the videos and they talk about like the BTS albums and songs and stuff. There's channels that already do that. I don't do that on my channel. If you look at my channel, I talk about the K-pop industry a lot. That's what I talk about is the industry. I don't talk about like me being a fan of this group and me liking this. I on my live streams, I really talk about it either. But yeah, I'm not a gossip channel. I don't review videos. I don't do reactions. I don't do none of that. That's not what I do. I talk about things that show up in the Korean news and about the industry. I don't just talk BTS. I talk about everything that happens usually in the Korean news or just the mainstream news. Sometimes it's in both. So I talk about the industry as a whole, not just BTS. And I detest the K-pop industry. Like the things that it does and the manipulation and tricks. I find it fascinating, but I report on it, yes, because I find it fascinating. But it's from a logical standpoint. It's not, again, I told people before, I don't glaze BTS. Like you guys, I'm not doing like, oh, this video about BTS's hair. And I'm gonna, I used to do some of that stuff every once in a while, but a lot of times I really talk about the industry or I talk about the controversies or hot topics or stuff like that. I'm not here to glaze BTS. I'm not a BTS channel. That's what I said. Like JK is sexy, but I'm not gonna be like falling down. I told y'all if I ever would have met BTS, I would fall out. Like I would pass out. I would ugly pass out. And then like the K-pop boy groups, you got to provide some evidence. And what they say on the Reddit group ain't gonna cut it. I said, yeah, I said I don't like I'm saying I don't like the negative things aspects of the industry. And that's what I talk about. I talk about the negative things about the industry. I go in on the K-pop fandoms all the time. The bunnies, the engines really get a lot of my ire. I usually throw a side jab at the bunnies and the engines a lot because I don't like them. I don't like their fandoms in particular. But yeah, I talk about the news of the industry. That's what I talk about. Yeah, you can be a fan of BTS and not a fan of the K-pop industry. I respect all the groups. These are hardworking people. But the industry, I do. I got a video coming out about Cordis tomorrow about James and Cordis, and I've defended Cordis. Me too. All I want to do is listen to BTS, go to a couple concerts, and not deal with the drama. I'm with you. Yeah, I agree, Suzanne. People don't like logic. People in K-pop spaces, the reason why I'm not in K-pop spaces, the reason why I'm not on social media, well, one of many reasons I hate is because people don't like logic. People want the delusion and they want the illusion, they want the fantasy. I could have many more subscribers on my channel if I acted like these other fake ass content creators. If I acted like them, I would have 100,000 subscribers. If I was on YouTube glazing K-pop groups and just overly gushing about how BTS is so wonderful and great and I'm so in love with it. If I talk like that, I would have more subscribers. But I can't be fake. And there's a lot of fakeness in content creation when it comes to K-pop. I mean, when it comes to content creation, period. But I'm talking about K-pop. I've come across over the years a lot of fake ass people. And then I'm watching their videos and I'm like, yeah, okay. That I can tell that the reason why they're creating BTS content is because they know that this is going to bring armies and people are going to subscribe to their channel, especially if they react to BTS videos in a favorable way and they're not critical of BTS and they say nothing but good things about whether it be Stray Kids, BTS, or whatever. I'm not going to do that. I like Blackpink. Blackpink's album Deadline was shit. It was a shit album. I and I didn't say, and I did a whole video saying Deadline was not a good album. And I said I'm a casual blink, and I can say that that's a shit album. Deadline was a shit album, and Jenny got up there and danced like she was halfway tired through the whole tour. See how liberating that is. I can like Blackpink, but I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, Deadline's the best album. This is the best song. No, the song Go was stupid. Like it wasn't a good song. That's my opinion. But again, I still like Blackpink. If people online dragging Jenny because of something she posted, and I will be quick to defend Jenny. Leave Jenny alone. People say Jenny ugly and blah, blah, blah. Leave Jenny alone. She's not ugly. She's beautiful. She's a beautiful young lady. I will quick to defend her. People talk about her at the festival. I'm like, she's dancing like ass. She's trash. You see how that happens? She's up there dancing like she's half asleep and she's on 99 bananas. I'm going to drag her. And then the next week, I'm going to defend her because people are saying that she's ugly. And people are saying that, that they don't like the way her styling was or her attitude. Leave Jenny alone. If she want to have attitude, let Jenny have a fucking attitude. But she lip syncing on stage is trash. I mean, two things can be true at the same time. So I will defend the Blackpink members if people are trying to trash them about stuff that has nothing to do with how they're performing or in the industry. I can be highly hypercritical of their concert, their tour, and their album. I did not like none of that. But then I will turn around and defend them when people try to go at them personally about who they've dated. I'm like, it's none of y'all fucking business. Leave Lisa alone. She broke up with that man, that billionaire or not. Leave Lisa alone. I'm like, let Lisa be. Like, let her be and have her own relationship. So I will, same thing with any other, with BTS. If BTS do some stuff I don't agree with, I'll be like, I don't agree with that. But in the same vein, I will turn around and fiercely defend whatever. People try to call Jimin ugly and all this shit and trying to drag him in the World Cup. I'm not going to let you get up here and drag Jimin and say he ugly and all this shit because it's stupid. It's not genuine. People try to drag Jimin singing. I'm not going to let you do it either. In my opinion, leave Jimin alone. He sings just fine. There's plenty of people in K-pop that can't sing. I mean, I'm not saying Jimin can't sing. Wait a minute. I love Jimin's voice. But I'm saying there's other people in K-pop who don't have half the talent as Jimin. And they get ignored and people just let it go. And I'm like, no. So no, I'm not going to sit up here and be like, Jimin can't sing and drag. No, I'm not going to do that. But on the other hand, if they do a performance that I don't like, I'll be like, that's not it. Booze. Or if Jimin wears something that I feel like, okay, that's not flattering, I'm going to be respectful and be like, I don't really like that. But, so that's how that kind of works. I can see the good and the bad and criticize, and I don't feel, it doesn't diminish me from liking a group. I like ATEEZ, and their last album, I liked it. This album, I don't particularly care for I like Bad. There were some complaints about Bad, and duly noted, and I understood that. It wasn't all the way hit for me, but that's my opinion. But I still like ATEEZ. People in fandom act like it's all or nothing. That if you like a group, you can't never criticize them. You can't never talk about, like, if you don't like the music. There are people I know on my channel that did not like Arirang. There are people on my channel that came in my comment section and said, I did not like Arirang. It's not my type. And I said, duly noted. You don't have to like it. You still ARMY. We still good. I loved Arirang, but I know people didn't. I know there's some diehard fans who did not like it, and that's fine too. I'm not upset because people had certain critiques about Arirang that I was like, I understand. There's certain critique, and I love ATEEZ, and I love other groups. Yeah, like I tried to call it red down the middle. I tried to call it red down the middle, like. I'm not allowed to hate Permission to Dance. Oh my God, I'm sorry, y'all. Permission to Dance. Oh, I'm so glad that they did not sing Permission to Dance. If BTS would have got there and sang Permission to Dance, I would have been like, I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. I was like, okay. Oh Lord, I would have been like, oh. I would have been like, you don't like Blood, Sweat, and Tears? Wait a minute, who said they didn't like blood? Oh, my heart is breaking. You and Blood, Sweat, and Tears? Oh my God. Yeah, I don't glaze no group. I take every album and every song by case basis. That not every song everybody is going to agree on that everybody likes. And blood I do I like Gemini? Well, I like BTS. I like all of them. But Blood, Sweat, and Tears just hurt my spirit, y'all. I just that hurt me. Like I'm feeling some type of way. Blood, Sweat, and Tears is one of the songs that brought me to BTS. When I saw that video, I lost my mind. I was like, okay, what is this? You've never heard Blood, Sweat, and Tears? Oh my God. You've only been in the Army for 2 years? Okay, well then I understand. Why did I feel about what happened to Sugar? It was crazy. Come on, Blood, Sweat, and Tears. I'm trying to calm down because that was like my song for the longest time. How did I feel about what happened to Sugar? I was mad because Sugar's my bias. I was upset because he didn't deserve all the heat that he got from South Korea. And then that's when I became Army with the Sugar thing, and I got a crash course in Korean media, and the horrible way he was treated was just wrong. Again, I look at BTS like anybody else. To me, BTS, whatever Justin Bieber does in his life, BTS should be allowed to do whatever they do in their life, whether it be good or bad. Whatever happened, if Justin Bieber would have got on a scooter drunk and crashed out, I mean, even though Sugar didn't crash out, he kind of like hit a curve and he turned it and he kind of dumped over and stood right up. If this same thing would have happened to Justin Bieber, nobody would have cared. I do not have two standards for all artists. Whatever that goes on with the West should go on with, the East as well. If they're on the same level of famousness and global recognition, then there shouldn't be any. I don't. There's not a double standard for me. Everything the fact that Sugar took such hell for that made me angrier at South Korea than anything because it's unfair, and people and fans have sat in this double standard for a long time, and nobody's like really like gone bucked up against it. Like, well, why is there shouldn't be a double standard? Well, Korea is different. Da, 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 da. I go in on this all the time because I'm like, Korea needs our money. Korea is selling and exporting K-pop to the West for the most part. Not every group, not every company, but for the most part, or they're trying to. And I'm like, if they want our dollars, then it's up to non-Korean fans to be like, we ain't down for this shit. We're not going to not go quietly along with this shit. And I see that K-pop fans just go quietly. I'm like, what are we doing? I'm not. The Sugar thing happened. They were like, well, that's just how it is. Why? Well, nobody can explain to me why things are like this. Well, that's just how it's always been. What? Okay. So the fact that international fans just go along with this without any pushback to being like, okay, this is not fair. And I know there were international armies that had, a Purple Ribbon Project, and they showed support with Sugar, and that was great. That's fandom. That's BTS Army at its greatest. And that's what fans should do. Fans are there to support, not to run interference. They're there to back up, not to be in front of. Fans are supposed to, like I said before, in the back seat. BTS and HYBE are up front, and we are in the back seat. We are there to assist, to help, and to sit back and enjoy the ride. That's what fandom should do. If one of the members goes down or have something, fans should be there to uplift the members, and that's it. It should be a positive thing what fans do. So what fans did with Sugar, that's one time that I agreed with the fandom, one a few times. But I don't treat BTS like nobody else. I refuse to treat K-pop singers like they anything other than artists. Like they're just artists. So whatever they're going to make mistakes, they're going to do things, and that's just how it be. I love Augustine. It was a controversy in South Korea. It was a big thing. Like it was such a big thing in South Korea. Like at one time they took Sugar from the Samsung ads, and then fans had to protest that, and they ended up putting him back. And then Sugar was removed from there was a Billboard Korea was doing like a lifetime achievement thing for BTS. And remember, they cut Suga out the video. See, I remember all this because I covered all of this. And they cut him from the VCR that they had. They cut Suga's parts, and they like, oh, we're giving this award to BTS and recognizing their achievement, and they cut Suga. I'll never forget when Samsung cut Suga. I was real mad. Like, fans were angry. They were angry. You know, they were like, what? It was a big thing. And it went on and on and on and on. And then let me tell y'all, the Korean media had all these scandal lists, right? So they were like the worst scandals. Like sometimes they come up with the worst scandals of 2024 because this happened in 2024. Sugar was on the list with Moon Tae-il and a bunch of other people. I was like, okay, so you got like rapists and all these people, and they put Sugar. Sugar was on every list. And I understand that it was a big scandal, yes. But the fact that they put him on like all these lists about like notorious K-pop singers, they kept bringing up Suga's name over and over and over again, over and over. For months, this went on. The scooter incident happened August 6, 2024. It was going on still until February of 2025 because I kept doing videos about it. And this went on and on and on, and they wouldn't let it go. And they were bringing it up because it brought clicks and views, and they would not let it go. They were trying to, there was people online. The funeral wreaths arrived at Hive. There were fans online talking about OT6. They were like, they were trying to get Suga kicked out of the group. This is how serious it was. And like funeral wreaths and the protest trucks, they wanted Suga out the group. What happened with Galaxies like Samsung Galaxy? Yeah. And so it was like a total witch hunt. And then they talked, I remember in the beginning they talked about Sugar a lot. And then y'all remember the fake scooter video? I will never, like, y'all don't even get me started. I go off on this every couple of months. I will never get over the fake scooter video that they posted online, that content creators posted, and then they never came back. And then when they found out the video wasn't Sugar, the media outlets admitted it wasn't him. And then the content creators, a lot of them did not take it back. They did not. Some of them just quietly deleted their video and didn't say nothing about it. Some of them never deleted their video. So there are content creators out there that still have that scooter video up that wasn't Yoongi. And then when the real video came out, these people didn't want to admit that they were wrong. And that incensed me even more. That aggravated me because I'm like, y'all are not going to admit y'all was wrong. Y'all not going to admit. And then people tried to say that Sugar lied. And then it turned out when the real video was released, we found out he did not lie. He told the truth exactly how it was. And then after then, people never apologized. People never said anything. And this went on and on for about 6 months. And I will never let people forgive it or forget it because through all of this, y'all, I was just a baby army. I was baby army. I was new to all of this and I was so excited about I got a bias. So you got to think how excited I was to learn more about Suga and BTS. And then the scooter thing happened. And then I was literally in K-pop groups where they were dragging BTS and Suga. Remember the Suga challenge? Remember they had the fake hashtag Suga challenge where people were pretending that armies were encouraging people to drive drunk. These were things set up by other fandoms to smear BTS ARMY. I was caught up in all of this as a new fan. And I had to fight battles with people online in Reddit groups that I had to leave because they were dragging BTS. And I didn't know these people hated BTS this much. And I said, no, we got to wait for the video to come out. We should be, because, I'm objectionable. So the Sugar thing happened. And I'm like, okay, you guys, let's just read the apology. No, nobody wanted to hear that. These people were frothing at the mouth haters. I would be in battles with people online because I'm like, why are y'all acting like this? People I thought that was cool, I turned out that they was not cool. So that's the hell I caught. That I thought these people were cool and we were talking about groups. And then the moment the Sugar thing happened, it was nonstop, let's drag BTS. And I didn't understand. I was like, well, can we wait to see what happened? Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, why are y'all frothing at the mouth? I'm like, oh my God. So I didn't understand what was the level of hate that BTS. And so that's one of the reasons why I started doing K-pop, because I was frustrated. I did a live stream. I remember how angry I was. And I said, oh my God, I'm so angry. Da, 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 da. And then people came to my live stream and they're like, hey, I'm like, hey. And then people started to come because I was talking about the Sugar scandal and how frustrated I was. being in K-pop groups, and all they did was drag Suga like in a very mean and evil way. Like people were just making up things. And I was like, I can't be in K-pop groups anymore. And I left every K-pop group and I never turned back because I had such a horrible like experience in the K-pop groups. Horrible, like disrespectful, like just horrible. Like they were saying mean, nasty things to me. Like it just went on for a long time. Yeah, they do. Like Sugar just started, you know. Yeah, it was due to jealousy. A lot of it was due to jealousy. A lot of it was due to just it, really, to be honest with you, it's clicks and views. Whenever anything about BTS reported in South Korea, it brings clicks and clicks and views bring advertising. Like it to them, it's just about money. Whatever BTS do, even when they're on tour, they will report the most stupidest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like the most mundane things. And I'm just like, why is this making the news? Because it's BTS. Because they know if they throw BTS's face on it, if they mention BTS, it's going to get clicks and views. And that's more money for them. That's just all to it. Yeah, nothing that the fandom has done has protected BTS. Nothing. You can't, the fans can't protect BTS and stop them from being dragged in the Korean media. There's nothing the fandom can say or do. The Korean media gonna drag BTS regardless. Antis and other fan groups are gonna drag BTS regardless. There's nothing armies can say or do to stop BTS from being disrespected, dragged, or whatever. It's just gonna happen. It brings too many clicks and views for the media, especially when it comes to the Korean media. Korean media don't care. Korean media don't care about Army. They dismiss Army, they belittle Army, they don't care because it brings revenue. And so I don't understand what the fans think that they're protecting, what they're actually doing. They're not doing anything. It just makes the fans feel better like they're doing something. There's a lot of that. It's just a lot of that people want to feel like that they're doing something, that they're important, that they're helping BTS. I don't quite understand that because it all these years, if that was the case, BTS would be celebrated 24 hours a day in Korean media, and they're not. They're drugged like filth most of the time. Or is there some kind of quote unquote fake scandal that they think of? Oh my God, here's a scandal. Jimin wore an outfit that people don't like, and then here comes 6 articles about it in Korean media. And then here it goes to the Korean boards where everybody's dragging Jimin. Jimin can't sing. Oh, he looks ugly in his outfit. Oh, we hate his hair. This the fans have done nothing. I'm like, if y'all are doing something, y'all doing a piss poor ass job of it because it ain't stopped BTS from being dragged all the time in the media. Nothing has put an end to this. What I'm like, fans are doing what? People are still stalking BTS. People are still dragging BTS. People are still disrespecting BTS in South Korea. When BTS did their free concert, I did several big videos because all I heard was BTS should. Even they did an article recently that I didn't repost. The people were like, BTS did their free concert and people didn't like it, and they polled people. Why are we still talking about this? I'm like, we still talking about the free concert? I'm like, we still on this? I'm like, y'all still dragging, they were still low-key dragging BTS because of it. I'm like, it's been like 4 months. And they were like, well, they blocked up traffic for 33 hours and well, we polled some tourists and they didn't like it. Here, I'm like, this is in the news again. Okay, yeah, we get it. Y'all were mad about the free concert. I'm like, damn. The free concert that happened, that was on the Netflix special, the concert that they did in South Korea. What was that, like back in March, right? March, that they did in South Korea and Seoul. People were that they was on Netflix. People were still mad about that. I'm like, y'all still mad about this? I'm like, man, like they still mad about it. They still dragging BTS because of it. But they blocked up traffic and oh my God, I'm like, okay. Um, yeah, I think when fans do support BTS and they put up banners and good trucks and support trucks. And I think it does help BTS. It does help them see that they have so that's why I said I think the fans should have their efforts in supporting BTS, like supporting their projects and the things that they do, their albums and their projects, and then also supporting them when things like these like scandals and things happen, there should be a sense of support, whatever support that may be. Not everybody can afford a $30,000 billboard on the side of a hotel. I mean, I know in America we ain't got that kind of Chinese money. My pockets ain't that deep. Them Chinese fans can do that, let them do that. But I like for the rest of us, for the rest of us who ain't Chinese rich, uh, then support can be made in other ways in supporting their projects or endeavors and stuff like that. But I do not agree with people online running interference for BTS and confronting fans, especially not in person. Because if you confront a fan in person, you might get your ass whooped. But I think that people should pool their efforts into supporting BTS in other ways and supporting them, not protecting them. Like, because it hasn't done anything. It still doesn't stop BTS from being disrespected because they are. But I think BTS have gotten used to it. Now I don't know about Namjoon. Now, look, wait. I do have to say, it shocked. One of the things that shocked me in the past 6 months is the sensitivity of Namjoon. That is that I've talked about this all the time. That really floors me that he is like doom scrolling. Like that Namjoon is just like doom scrolling at 3 a.m. Like that floored me. That he reads the negative stuff said about him and he actually takes it to heart, and that he was candid enough to share that he does feel some type of way when he reads things online. And that's just sad that um Sugar's very free. Sugar's very free. Sugar, I have never seen Sugar so zen and at ease and at peace than he is now. I thought that I think Sugar, there I would have to say there is a skittishness about Sugar. There is a hesitation. Now some of us have talked about this. I don't, some of you interpret it as peace. I don't know what to think. I know some on my channel that you guys have noted Sugar's change in behavior, and some of you guys are like, what is going on? I can't say it's for the good or the bad, but I like that Sugar is more private. I like that he is doing his own thing. I like that he's not on the Weverses with the members, and that he did his little cute little vlog, and he posts some pictures on Instagram. I like his level of fandom. I think Sugar is the standard. He is the definition of what K-pop fandom should be around this time. The other ones, I'm just like, all right, y'all do you. But I like the way it's not saying that I don't want to see more of Sugar. I do, but I just like if he doesn't feel comfortable. I've seen Sugar on live streams, and there is a skittishness to him that I thought it was just me. But then I went back and watched the Weverses and V Lives throughout the years, and I'm like, Sugar has changed, and he's much more calmer. And like I said, I'm just gonna take it. It's a good thing about it, but there's more of a hesitance with him, and I don't blame him. After everything that he went through with the scooter scandal, I don't blame him one bit for not dealing with the media, for not wanting to. He just goes through the airport and he's like, I ain't got time to wave. Sugar just, he's like, he's gone. And then sometimes he don't even, he'll go in a different car. He'll take a different flight. Sometimes if he feels, pressed, he won't even be on the flight. He'll take a different flight. Because I think that Sugar just don't want to deal with it. I think that's a lot for a person to go through when you feel like your whole country is against you. Because they really felt like everybody was against Sugar for that time. And that's a lot. How it is what it is. Chinese government, they do not. There are some rich people in China, honey. I got some rich Chinese benefactors on my channel. I got some rich Chinese benefactors on my channel. Anyway, we won't go there. Sugar's handling himself very well. I like the way he do it. I like it. Not the names they got famous by. What? That's crazy. Y'all know I got some rich Chinese I got a few Chinese benefactors. Some of them be rapping, I got a friend that's kind of like I got a subscriber that's like a Chinese rapper. Like it's a right. Sugar's like, I ain't got to deal with your shit, so I don't have to. You know, how is RM a racist? What are you talking about? Yeah, Sugar's always been the one that's been like really quiet. I like that type. Like I said, Sugar's personality kind of reflects my own personality. That's true. Uh, they normally part of the government. That's true. I don't know if my Chinese benefactors are part of the government. They might be. It's not like I've ever asked. I'm not asking them whether they. I'm like, hey, y'all part of the government or what y'all. That's not a question I'm not gonna ask. Wait a minute. RM says he doesn't care what did the Islams. Who the fuck is the Islams? What kind of I look back up? I'm offended by the term the Islams. I'm like, wait a minute. What kind of term is that? You should be happy when BTS soft retired. Do you think he's gonna be like Super Junior? Sugar gonna come out with an album like every like 4 or 5 years. He gonna come out there. I think Sugar would go and produce. I think he would write music and be behind the scenes, and I think he would come out and do albums and stuff. If he wasn't, if BTS would just disband, I just think right. I'm like, what kind of term is that? I was like, Lord. He does. Sugar has been trying, they said, for 4 years now. Sugar has tried over and over again talking about we need to be a band. Like somebody had a montage clip of Sugar going, we need to be in a band. We need to be in a band. We need to be in a band. I was like, Sugar talking about yeah, he posted a Frank Ocean song. Yes, I remember that. He posted a Frank Ocean song. Right. I remember that when that happened. Well, I don't remember. I wasn't there, but I read about it. Do you like BTS? I have a whole BTS. Yes. Who don't like Blackpink? I'm just. Yeah, Sugar said he wanted to have a band. Somebody posted a montage and I died. Like I was cracking up. I was like, y'all ain't lying. Sugar really do want a band. He kept saying over and over again, we should be in a band. Sugar been trying to get them to play instruments and be in a band for years now. He's like, we should be in a band. I was like, and they all like, man, whatever. He's like, no, we should be in a band. One day maybe Sugar will get his dream where everybody will pick up an instrument and then they will be in a band. Because I think Sugar, and then if BTS don't do it, I really do see Sugar doing an album where he's in a band, like a band, like he's playing the guitar and there's a drummer and there's a bass. Like I really see Sugar being in like creating his own band and going on tour and creating songs with a band like that. I think if BTS don't want to do it, and Sugar's like, I'm gonna get my own band and we're gonna do it. He did. He mentioned it. I did. I saw the episode of Run BTS, and he just keeps bringing it up. We should be in a band. Yeah, Sugar. He does have a band already. Yes, he can go. He can go on a tour with his own band. I think Sugar, but I think that Sugar doesn't want to do like the rap thing. I think he wants to be like a traditional like band. Like maybe he'll rap and then he'll have like a singer. Like he'll have somebody singing some hooks, and then they will all play instruments. Like I think that. No, I don't remember him saying not caring about Islamic people. That would be a PR nightmare. I've never, yeah, like the rose, right? I love the rose. That's what I'm trying to say. Yes, like the rose. Yes, I think he wants that kind of band experience. Like he just like, I want to go on tour with a band, and we're gonna sing or rap a little bit. I would be there for it. I'd be in the audience talking about, hey, uh, right, like how you gonna talk about how are you gonna talk about somebody's racist, then be like, well, I could be wrong though. Hey, this person's a racist. Oh, no, I could be wrong though. I'm not really quite sure. So I was like, we have Google. Okay, you can Google it if you are unsure. Before you start throwing out these superlatives, before you start throwing out this stuff, you can just Google it. I tell people all the time. You could just Google it. Matter of fact, if I had my computer, I'd pull it up and then I read you what it says. It's not that hard. If you're not sure, just Google it. It'll pop up. I promise. Like, I swear. I swear. Google's good. Google's good. Right. Like, you can just Google it. Right. Yes, that's a strong word to call somebody a racist. They'd be like, well, I really don't know. I'm dying, y'all. I can't. Like, you can't make this shit up, y'all. You can't make this shit up, y'all. I just like, who throws that out there and be like, well, I'm not really quite sure though. Why? Like, what's so like you can I've looked at one time, I think when I first started in BTS, I've heard these things. I looked all of these things up before and read like synopsis and looked up, watched video. Like I've researched all of these things, all these claims, all these things. I have looked it up before previously, like years ago, like I first getting into BTS, you know. Right. That's like it's not hard to just look things up. Like we live in a technology is your friend. Oh my god. I'm like, just look it up. It's just how do I think BTS performed at the he beats you know what he had to do? He had his kinky perm. But when RM had his kinky perm, he was looking like one of my cousins. I was like, is that my cousin? Oh, I was like, he looked like my cousin. I don't. Girl, I thought that was my cousin for a second. I was like, he looked like one of my cousins. How do I think BTS performed at the FIFA? I think BTS performed great. But we discussed it earlier. A lot of us thought that the performance was all over the place for the whole thing. BTS did great. They look great. I don't want to know what the news is saying. I don't want to know. I don't want to know until tomorrow. Please don't tell me. I don't because every time I think BTS do a great performance and things is good, and then I go to sleep and I wake up the next day and I start reading the Korean news and the message boards, and I'm like, oh shit, here we go again. I'm like, so I don't want to know because y'all are telling me that there is some disturbance in the force, and I'm like, so do I want to know? Do I really want to know? JYP coming back July, baby. JYP coming back July 23rd. He gonna perform. He's gonna be waterbomb. He said he's gonna debut a new song and a new music video and a new outfit. Y'all, y'all know I tell y'all before again. I'm gonna say it before and say it again. I am one margarita in one flight to South Korea from being a JYP sasaeng. Just give me my margarita and give me my flight plans, and I will be a super fan. I will be camped outside JYP's house. I will be laying on the ground. I will be live streaming from in front of his house. Y'all will be like, oh no, she live streaming from, y'all be like, she crazy. I'm telling y'all, I am a JYP sasaeng. I admit it. I am, if JYP would come across my way, I'll be like, baby, won't you come my way? I'll be like, I will snatch JYP. I will snatch his old ass up. Well, he not that old. He not that much older than me. I will snatch JYP up. I don't care. His wife can watch. It's fine. Baby, won't you come my way? I'll be singing up in here. I'll be like, hey. I'll be like, hey. I'm telling you, let JYP come across. I will carry. I'll look. I'll be peeking around the corner. There's JYP. There you go. I'll be running over there. Oh, Bob. Like I'm telling you, I'll be peeking around the corner. I'll be climbing in your windows, climbing in your rooftop, snatching your people up. Hide your wife, hide your kids, hide JYP. I'm taking JYP. Like I'm snatching them up. I'm snatching them up. Yes, I'm a JYP sasaeng. Yes. I'm telling you, I'm snatching JYP grown ass up. JYP's wet song. I can't wait. I am so excited. I haven't been this excited since the BTS comeback. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. It's been 6 years since JYP has graced the world with his presence and his outfits, and so I'm dying to see this outfit. I want JYP to water. I want him to be wet. I want him to be up there singing some kind of weird song. He says that his song is gonna be like some African Cuban beat. Like I'll be up on that. They gonna hit the Cuban beat, and I'll be like, JYP talking about it's like Cuban inspired beats. I'll be like, pon the river, pon the boat, pon the river, pon the boat, pon the river, pon the boat. Oh, get it, get it. Oh, y'all don't know me. I'll be like, Jay, come on. Oh my god. Oh yes, JYP. If you don't know, is the JYP is the head of JYP. He was the CEO and the founder and the musical legend and the former best friend of Bong PD of JYP Entertainment, the home of Stray Kids and Twice and others. And JYP he is a legend in the industry. He has been in the music industry for quite a long time. He started out as a singer. He was a thirst trap singer. Look, if you look up pictures of JYP when he was younger, yep. JYP back in the day was a whole thirst trap. He was like real fit and he would sing, and JYP had like this really kind of like weird style about him. He was very unique. He would wear like wedding dresses. He would wear these exotic outfits and sing like these disco type of songs because JYP ain't scared. He ain't scared of y'all. And so somebody said that you heard he's gonna wear pink pleather. I'm look. I don't doubt it. Like JYP will come out there and I mean, I can see him wearing some pink pleather. It's a little too hot for that. Like I don't know, like what kind of outfit because it's gonna be hot and he gonna be getting sprayed with water. Was life changing? He is the OG. Yes, yes. Whew, God. Oh, pink pleather shorts. I cannot wait. I am so excited to see his little sexy legs out there. I like JYP be thirst trapping. Even though he old, he thirst trapping though. He be doing it. Or like about Blinks made fake AI photos of Namjoon promoting Meta glasses. What the hell does that mean? I did Blinks made fake AI photos of Namjoon promoting. I don't know what any of that means. I mean, I know what it means, but I don't know what it means. Why would they make an AI photo of Namjoon promoting Meta glasses? I'm confused. What is that supposed to do? Can y'all explain? Somebody explain that to me because I'll be confused. Wonder if oh gosh. I don't know. I don't know. Is people are mad at Meta glasses? I'm confused. Blinks always drag BTS to just I don't understand. Are we mad at Meta glasses now? I don't even know what that means. Jenny is promoting Meta, right? I thought she was wearing some cute little Meta glasses. Y'all leave JYP alone. JYP, pon the river, pon the boat, pon the river, pon the boat. JYP gonna get up there and dance because y'all know JYP like to dance. And so he gonna get up there. Jennifer talking about JYP, she was like, she said yuck. I said, what? JYP. JYP, I'm ready. So July 23rd, y'all get ready. You have to look up JYP because you must be missing something. Baby J, when JYP was younger, he was a good looking guy. He's still a good looking guy, but he was really good. I told y'all all the time that Jungkook is going to be JYP in the future. I'm back. I'm back, y'all. After 5 hours, the live stream goes. It's like I need a break. I'm back. Yeah, JYP. He like in his 50s. I love JYP, y'all. JYP is my dude. You know, JYP. Yeah, JYP is like in his 50s. He's you know. You thought your internet was acting up again? The Jackson face, yes, Jackson Wang face. Yeah, JK is going to be JYP. JK will be this like really good. He will be this really good looking guy. Like when he's 60, he will be thirst trapping all of them. JK will still be like he still got it. Like he'll be almost 60 and he'll be like, I still got it though. Like JK is still gonna have it. He's gonna be 60 years old. He's gonna still be dancing, performing, looking good. And he's gonna be up there like JYP. He's gonna come out with a song like every couple of years. He gonna be at the water bomb when he's 60, and everybody's gonna go sigh and swoon. Like I said, JYP and JK, they give off a very kind of similar vibe. He's very like it's kind of eclectic, but JYP is much more flamboyant. Like he's much more out there than JK is. But JK has a lot of charisma though. He has a lot of charm, a lot of charisma. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Jackson Wang will be like, yeah, with the lip ring. Yep. JK gonna be thirst trapping him at 60. He gonna be like JY. He's still gonna be like he still got it. JK gonna be up there dancing at 60. I told y'all I'm one plane ticket and one margarita away from being a JYP Sasang. Y'all know that. I love yes. Did Jenny say the N word? They were talking about a song that Jenny was singing while she was a trainee. I think that's what people are talking about. That's what they're talking about. I think. But yeah, they said it's a trainee video. Jenny, they were singing some Western song. You never seen old people with livery? I saw them today. I went to a horror convention that I took video, but I gotta edit the video and put it together. But yeah, I saw all kinds of people there. I saw old people with nose rings and lip rings at the horror convention. Yeah, it's an old video from her trainee days. And again, I'm not blaming Jenny for that because that's on the agency. The agency was having them sing these songs or whatever, whatever, whatever. So that would again firmly be on YG. And YG should have known better. But she was a trainee then. What's she gonna be like? Oh, did Jisoo skip it though? I don't know. Did she skip the song? Oh my god, I'm confused. He had more energy than J Hope. I don't. Again, y'all talk about this. I snort speed heroin person. I don't know who that is. Oh, my son went to this concert. This group. I forgot the name of it. It's like I Saved the Prince or something. It's a small. It's a really small. My kids they like indie bands. They don't like mainstream music. Both of my kids like indie bands. My daughter kind of she likes Nirvana and stuff like that. But both of my kids listen to indie bands that nobody's ever heard of. I've never heard of. So there you go. I was just like, oh, okay. And I believe the venue was outside and like behind a building. Like it sounds really sketch, but they like my kids don't like mainstream music. They like Blinks did that because Jenny was promote. Again, I'm not understanding the meta thing. Or like, do we hate meta? Like, is there like isn't meta Facebook though? Oh, Jisoo never said it. Did Jisoo sing the song or she just didn't say it? He streams and met BTS. I don't y'all they talked about it earlier about I snort speed and I was like, well, why is he doing speed? People have used his photos as gifts, never seen it. Okay, good night, Shelly. It's 12:20. Oh, I gotta go to work in the morning. Speed met BTS before GTA 6. That's a sentence I didn't understand. Oh, okay. Finally, someone explain it. People were saying with meta glasses, people can do nefarious things like record people in the bathroom. What? Can they record people in the bath? I guess if you're wearing the glasses, I think with I don't know anything about the meta glasses, but I guess you can record like what, like if you're walking in somewhere you can record. I'm assuming that's what you guys are talking about. I don't. I'm not familiar with Meta glasses. And yeah, you guys said I snort speed is a streamer. I was like, I didn't even know what that means until my kid explained it to me. My kid's like, he's a streamer. I said, what does that mean? He was like, well, he goes live, and I was like, yeah. I was like, I go live. So what? I don't know. I want to know I want to know what else the Meta glasses can do. I'm interested now. Like I wasn't interested before. Um, yeah, RM they have not endorsed Meta at all. Somebody photoshopped, not photoshopped. Somebody did a AI pic. So, but no, our BTS does not have a deal with Meta. But I didn't know that there was controversy about the glasses. What kind of controversy? I'm interested now. Like before, I was like, well, whatever. But y'all talking about because they talk about photographing people in the bathroom. Well, that's just weird. But I didn't know. That's why when people said they did a AI pic of Namjoon wearing Meta glasses, I was like, okay, and I was like, what does that mean? I don't know who Kai Cenat is. I have no idea who that is. RM never did. Yeah, they don't have a deal with Meta. To cheat on a test? Okay, this is getting better. No, I'm like, this is getting better. Okay. You can cheat on a test. How would you cheat on a test though with Meta glasses? Once you just take a picture of the test and then send it to somebody, they are being used to do facial recognition. Facial recognition is a thing everywhere though. Oh, it said filming people. Well, that happens every day in America. People film all the time without consent. Now in the bathroom, that's problematic because that's illegal. But in some places, it's illegal. What do I think about Adanang BTS new album? I love Adanang. My favorite songs are Body to Body and One More Night. One More Night. Bye, Monita Felix. Bye bye. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Okay, let me read. Spy whoever to freely upload the metadata of brokers and black law. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't. Nam just recently. Namjoon's been targeted for quite a while. I've talked about this a lot. I think meta glasses are like hidden button cameras. They are prolific in South Korea. You can access the internet with the. Oh my God! Well, meta glasses just it's sounding more intriguing. I know of meta glasses. I didn't know what they did. One More Night needs to be a music video. It needs to be on the set list. One More Night needs to be performed. I'm telling you, I said when the album came out that to me One More Night is like a sleeper hit. I've always said that I think if BTS came out with One More Night, it would just be such a summer vibe. Like to me, that is like a summer. It's such a summer vibe song. And I think that One More Night, I don't understand why that song is like slept on, but I think if that song was released with a really fun music video, that song would be a hit. Like the song, the groove, the beat and the groove is infectious. The way the tone of the song and the chorus, and I think that would be a hit. I think One More Night is a slept on song. That would be such a hit. Hey, Cordis people. I always be trying to protect Cordis. Hey, Cordis. Thank you guys for your gifts. Cordis T. Oh, it's Cordis X together. Oh, okay. Thank you. I always be up here. I got a video coming about Cordis. I did another video. I'll be up here. Cordis be up here catching strays, y'all. And I'll be over here trying to be like, y'all leave Cordis alone. Like I'll be trying to explain stuff and try to get people what's really going on and how the people are coming after Cordis. They coming after Cordis hard, y'all. They dogging Cordis out all the time. Like I said, that's how you know they're successful. Hobie said he wasn't a fan of One More Night. Oh my God. Do I love TXT? Like I said, without TXT, I wouldn't be here. I have looked at the English translations for their songs. I have. If it wasn't for Cordis, I would have never. I wouldn't have a channel. If it wasn't for Jennifer, my sister-in-law, and TXT, I would not have a channel. I had never seen a K-pop group ever. Jennifer drugged me to go see TXT. I didn't know what TXT was. I hated K-pop. TXT, when they hit that music video, I went to go see TXT in 2022. And when they hit that music video, and I was like, oh, they dressed like princes. I was like, so I was interested because I like costuming. So I was like, they're dressed as princes. I was intrigued. And they hit the music video. I was really intrigued. And then they came out, and I was like, wait, what? They came out dressed like princes. I didn't know what was happening. And I was like, what is happening right now? I was like, this is what K-pop is? I was like, oh my God, this is like dinner theater. I said, this is like dinner. And I love dinner theater. I was like, this is like theater. They came out, and I was like, okay, baby. By the time they got to like, I'm not the devil in the window. I was like at first I was sitting down. I was like, okay, this is nice, baby. I'm telling you, when I was all good. The devil in the window got me up, and then they did one of my favorite K-pop songs of all time. Can't you see me? My kids know that song. Because I had that song on my ringtone for like 8 months. My friends don't understand me. Friends don't understand me anymore. I was like, friends don't understand me. Jennifer over here like, bitch, you okay? I was like, oh, every once in a while I will go and watch that video. That is one of my favorite K-pop songs. I don't like. I had to look up that song. Do y'all know that P Dog and Bang PD did that song? And I was like, that beat. If you have not listened to that TXT song, that made me a K-pop fan. I was like, oh. Jennifer's like, oh. She was like, girl, you really feeling it? I was like, this is the song, man. I was like, I love this group. And ever since then, I've been a big supporter of TXT. I had such a great time at that concert. I went home and like looked up all of their videos, made their songs my ringtone. I was an honorary MOA for like over a year. If it wasn't for TXT, I wouldn't be here. Their concert blew me away. Their songs blew me away. I didn't know that that's what K-pop, but yes. Can't you see me? I'm a lover. I'm a loser. I'm a loser. Wow. Just a good world gone bad. Wow. I remember when I had my cat, and I used to make my cat dance to the music. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Mickey. But I used to have my cat dance to TXT. I was like, oh, you're just a good cat. I was like, and then when they did Cat and Dog, you know, like a cat, you're a dog. I just want to be your pet. Just to be your pet. That's my song, y'all. Y'all don't know. When they do Cat Dog, I was like, oh my God. I was like, hey. I was like, hey. I was like, that's the jam there. I still love that whole album. I still have fond memories of me being floored by TXT and how wonderful they were on stage. I was like, after then, I was like, there's something to this little K-pop thing. And then after then, I just took off. Since 2022, I was like, it all started with me going to a TXT concert that I didn't want to go to. That Jennifer basically bribed me. She was like, I'll pay for your alcohol. I'll pay for your dinner. She was like, I'll pay for the ticket. I'll pay for the dinner if you go to a K-pop concert with me. I'm like, all right, sure. And ever since then, I'm like, and if it wasn't for Minhee Jin and the New Jeans thing, I would have never became ARMY. Like, if it wasn't for that, I started looking up, like, what does Hybe have to do with Adore and all that stuff? And then if it wasn't for Minhee Jin, I would have, and the shit with New Jeans. So I looked upon New Jeans fondly. Thank you, New Jeans. But if it wasn't for that drama, I would have never became ARMY. I would have just ignored BTS like I normally did. Thank you, Jennifer. Cat Dog is the song. Oh, you like Joyride from Cordis? There is an inside joke in my house. I'm going to tell you guys that me and my daughter and my cousin, we always going, yuckaka, yuckaka. Like, we do this all the time. Like whenever we're laughing about something, that's like an inside joke in our house. Like, my daughter, she hates K-pop. But she always like, yuckaka, yuckaka. Like, she'll listen to the song. One of these days, I'm going to drag my kids to a K-pop concert. But they are like, no. They told me emphatically, they're like, no, we're not doing it. But yes, that's like an inside joke in our house. Like we know. And then like my daughter was singing fashion. She's like, my jean, $5, my shirt. I mean, she was singing it ironically, and she was like, that shirt didn't cost $5. Like it's like an inside. Cordis songs are kind of like an inside joke in our house. Like she's like, my shirt, $5, my jeans. She's like, fashion, fashion, fashion. It's funny. My daughter don't like K-pop, but she's like, but I know my little cousin, she likes them. She's like, and then like we do, we're like, what do you want in your drink? And I said, acai. Like all the Cordish songs are like a house meme. All the Cordish songs are like house memes for us. So we want some to drink, and she's like, what do you want in your drink? She's like, I said, I'll take some acai. She's like, Mom, why? She's like, why do you do this? Oh my God, Cordish, y'all provide instant entertainment for me and my kids. I drive them crazy. Like they find their songs very catchy. So I love Cordish. I always try to talk about them because they've been catching strays in the media lately. That people have been really hating on them. They've been calling them ugly. Their concert just started in Korea. People have criticized their concert, by the way. So yes, Cordish have been catching hell, y'all. I just put that out there. But I love Cordish. I love them. I love them. I love them. Acai. That's a song right there. Who's choking? I don't care. Like, yeah, it's like an inside joke in my house. We always be laughing, y'all. Yes, Le Seraphim. I was a big fan of Le Seraphim, their older stuff. I don't like the way Le Seraphim's music has turned now. But Le Seraphim also, Easy is one of my favorite songs. Easy is one of my favorite K-pop songs in my top 20. I love Easy. Y'all know, I tell you all the time, Easy was my ringtone for a long time. I was like, I still go and listen to Easy. Like when I first heard Le Seraphim, I didn't know who it was or what it was, but I was like, who sings this song? But Easy is a whole jam. Like whoever, like that's another P Dog song. P Dog so talented, but Easy is a very good song. It's one of my favorite. You like boom pala a boom pala. Then make it look easy. Like Easy is such it to me. It's almost like a perfect song. It is a very, and I don't like girl groups, but I like that song. I like all of that. I like Smarter Baby Smarter. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I like Smart. I like that whole album. It was good. Boom, boom, baby, driving me crazy. Get it like boom, boom, boom. Get it like boom, boom, boom. Oh, I wish for what's forbidden, baby. That was my song. Oh God, that song is so good. Damn, Le Seraphim. I missed that early. I'm forgiven, my unforgiven girls. I'm forgiven. I'm forgiven. Oh my God. I sound like a fear not, but I'm not. But I do recognize a good bop, as the kids say, when I recognize it. But I love those early Le Seraphim songs. Love them. I love them. Unforgiven is a good song. Boom, boom, baby, it's driving me crazy. Get like boom, boom, boom. Get like boom, boom. I have a whole backstory. One day I'll tell y'all the backstory between that song. Just it's a real interesting backstory why I like that. Well, I like the song because it's a good song, but it also reminds me of somebody. So it's just y'all be trying to not bore y'all with my stories, y'all. Y'all don't want to hear my story. Like it's a personal story, but I too wish for some. I too wish for what's forbidden. That song reminds me of somebody Korean. But every time I hear that song, it made me think about this dude. But anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, the last thing I was gonna talk about, besides being so excited about JYP, is idols that are scamming. Now, I don't know if y'all heard this story, but y'all let me know if you heard this story. There is a member of a group called Kingdom. Now, some of you guys have heard about it. His name is Arthur. I forgot his real name, his Korean name. But he was there's okay. I didn't realize until a year and a half ago that I like the idols that don't come from big groups be out here scamming. I didn't know that this was a thing. And I went to ask him, poking around a year and a half ago, and people were telling me that this is a real thing. The idols, especially ones in smaller groups, out here scamming. So this dude from Kingdom, he gets on TikTok and he does live, and I guess you get paid to do live streams. I don't know how TikTok go, y'all. I don't know. But I guess you can do live streams on TikTok and get paid. I'm assuming that's kind of how it goes. But and then or that not get paid from TikTok, but they can send you gifts. Yes, I heard that they can send you gifts on TikTok if you do live streams. So I don't know how that works, but he does it. So he does his live stream. Sometimes he'll do with another group mate. Sometimes he'll do it by himself. And apparently he gets paid. And then like there's a lady who's a super fan that was sending him a bunch of money through the TikTok live streams. And then he apparently started DMing this fan. Okay? And apparently this is not unusual. So he started DMing her back and forth on Instagram, and she was sending him money and sending him gifts and stuff. And then she got like moderation rights or whatever. So she started kicking people off of his chat. And fans were getting mad because she was kicking people off the live streams. And then apparently she was bossing him around and telling him what to do. Like he shows screenshots of them having conversations. And let me put a caveat to this. This is a grown woman, okay? I left that part out. This is a 40-something-year-old woman, okay? He's like, I think in his 20s. This is a grown woman. So basically she's been sending him money. And so that's why he was entertaining her. And then it started to go overboard where she started like messaging him all the time and then wanted his cacao or his telephone number. And then she was like telling him what to do and everything like that. And then, like I said, he was kicking out people and people were upset and complaining like, why are they kicking people out? And then she was taking the messages she was sending them and she was threatening to like blackmail him and expose him. It is a whole thing. So he came back and apologized to other fans. He came for blocking them. He was saying that he was quote unquote manipulated by this older lady. And really at the end of the day, the fan is mad at him. And so he ended up blocking her on Instagram too. She ended up blocking him. And then she started posting his messages that they were sending back and forth. This whole situation is just, it's weird. So from what I learned, this is not unusual. A year and a half ago, there was another instance with another group that somebody brought in my comment section and brought them up. And they kind of had the same thing as well. They were talking to a super fan and this person was sending them money and then they started blocking other people. And so it got really weird because this chick, this other group with this other situation, this lady, they were like kind of got into like talking about like sexual stuff. Like it was okay, good night. Thank you for joining. Do not pet the fluffy dogs. So you can get paid from lives and get gifts. Oh my God. Okay. So yeah, this other group member, this happened. So apparently this is what happened. So I've been learning that this goes on a lot. You know, I love Into the Sun. I love that song. I like it. It's grown on me a lot, but I liked it. I liked it in the beginning. But yes, Into the Sun is another one of my favorites. But apparently, I was told that a lot of idols do this. Like a lot of idols that belong to smaller groups do that. So I thought that was weird. So there is another situation I'm going to talk about before I end this live stream, where this is a member of a group called I Didn't or I Don't. It's like IDDNT. It's like this new group. And they belong to a small agency as well. So this dude would post things on Instagram and live. He wasn't getting paid that way. But he was telling a story about what happened to him about, y'all listen carefully. This is how the story goes. So this dude got on not a live stream. This guy got on social media. And he was talking about his experiences, his weird experiences being a trainee and trying to break into the industry because he was on one of these reality shows. And he said that this guy, he gets DM messages from all kinds of fans, right? He said this guy was messaging him from Hong Kong and messaging him and said, he said, then the guy went crazy. And the guy was saying that he was going to invite him to Hong Kong. He was going to buy him a plane ticket and fly him to Hong Kong. And he told the dude he couldn't because of, the work schedule, him being a trainee and all that kind of stuff. Where the guy like insisted that he come see him when he had some downtime and all. Well, to make long story short, the guy became really, really obsessive. So the guy was telling the story about this, this old, and he was an older gentleman. Okay, this was an older man. This man was like in his 40s. So he was talking to him, and I think he's like maybe 20, 21, trying to get him to come to Hong Kong. And then he would message him all the time. And then it got to the point where, the guy kind of like tried to back away from the guy. And then the guy, and then he tried to back away from the guy. And so the guy threatened to unalive himself. So the guy was like, if you don't keep talking to me and come visit me, yes, it was a sugar. He said he was going to unalive himself. So a lot of people were listening to this story, and I'm thinking, damn, like he was obsessed like that. And then so he told the dude that, not to unalive himself, that it was going to be okay, that he couldn't come see him. But he said he told the guy that he thought it was becoming too volatile and too mentally stressful on him to keep talking to this dude. And then so everybody was like, well, I was shocked. I heard the story. I was shocked. And then the dude was like, yeah, he said the member of the group said he cut off contact from this older gentleman in Hong Kong. And I was like, phew, thank God. I said, man, I was thinking about some of these fans are really obsessive. Then at the end of the video, and he was like, I cut off contact. He's like, then I told him I wasn't going to accept no money and gifts from him anymore. I was like, wait, what was that part? And everybody was like, hold up. What? He was like, yeah. He's like, I told him I wasn't going to accept any more gifts from him anymore. Wait, what? What? Wait a minute. I'm like, you didn't tell this story about this guy's obsessive. This guy was messaging him all the time. This guy was going to fly him to Hong Kong. Then at the end, I'm thinking, oh man, this guy's crazy. Then at the end, you're like, yeah. And then I told him I wasn't going to accept any more gifts from him and no money from him no more. I was like, you might have led with that. You may have started the conversation with that. So wait a minute. Everybody was like, wait. He was like, yeah. I'm like, wait a minute. So you were taking gifts from him and money? I'm like, you might have started the conversation with that. So yes, he was taking gifts and money from this dude. He was trying to make like this dude was just some crazy obsessive fan that he was messaging back and forth and he was friendly with and everything. No. I'm like, well, no wonder sir, you didn't bring that up. Oh yeah, I just told him I wasn't going to take no more gifts from him and I'm not going to take any more money. So he was taking money and gifts from some 45-year-old dude in Hong Kong. And I'm like, and then he wondered why the dude was obsessed with him. And I'm thinking this dude was just some crazy nutter. No, the dude was giving him money. He was sending him gifts. He was buying things and paying his bills and all this stuff. I'm like, well, no wonder he's a sugar daddy. He wanted some sugar. Like, what? He was a sugar daddy that didn't get no sugar. Okay? You taking gifts and stuff. Yeah, I'm going to need you to come see me. And the dude was going to fly him out and everything. The dude was like, yeah, you come spend some days with me. I'll fly you out, round trip. I was like, sir, well, no wonder the guy was obsessed. The guy was basically telling this younger dude, this member of this group, that he was in love with him. The guy was like, I'm in love with you, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because he's sending you gifts, you're accepting the gifts. And then y'all are talking all the time. And then when the guy became obsessive and crazy, then he wanted to cut him loose. And then, like I said, we just hearing his side of the story. We don't know the guy. We don't know what was transpiring in these conversations he was having with this man. We don't know what he was telling him. So I don't know what kind of innuendos or kind of thing this man was throwing out. But again, for the guy to become this obsessed and threaten to unalive himself, I'm sure there was some sort of like flirtation and some sort of things. And so people online were cracking up and they were tripping out because they were like, okay, does that mean he's gay? Like, I was like, not necessarily. It doesn't necessarily mean that the member of the group is gay. He could have just been playing this dude. But I'm just like, yeah, like he wasn't getting no sugar. Like, you ain't getting no sugar. I'm like, yes, he was probably telling the dude, oh, I'll come see you. Yeah, I like you too. And yeah, I mean, because I'm like, he talked to this dude for like 8 months. Like, so the dude probably thought, I said, shit, the dude probably thought he was in a relationship. Yes, he was stringing this dude along. Yes, and then he got, yes, Tiff Mac. Then he got nervous and chickened out. And so, yeah, that is crazy. I'm like, you could have led with that. Then at the end, well, I just not gonna take any more gifts from him. You was taking gifts from him? Yeah, he was. Yes, we surmise he was stringing this poor older man along. He was probably telling him he liked him, because I don't believe that you talk to somebody and message somebody for 8 months and they're giving you gifts and money and for free and just for off of friendships and shits and giggles. Okay, something he had to have been telling this guy something. They probably live chatted, video chatted each other, and all of that. God knows what this young man was doing with this older man. But you can't tell me that he didn't know that this older man wanted a relationship. I'm sure the man probably had told him and like, you're so good looking, and he basically strung this man along and got mad because the guy flipped the script and turned into a psycho. I was dying laughing. I was like, you kidding me? I'm just not gonna take any more money from him. What? Wait. Go back. Yeah, he's sending me gifts and money, but like, I don't think this man was sending him gifts and money because, yes, he was pimping himself out. Yes. Yeah, exactly. He thought that, you're right, Tiff Mac. He thought he could string this dude. Like, I'm reading in between the lines and I'm like, okay. In other words, yes, he was stringing this man along for months and months and months, and probably didn't think that I'm eventually have to go meet this dude. And then if I go and meet this dude and stay with him, he really gonna expect some sexy time. So he probably promised the dude, yeah, I'll come see you. Yeah, I'll come see you. Yeah, I'll come see you. And the dude probably, like, after months, probably like, well, why didn't you come see me? And then he probably realized, okay, I had to kind of like back off a little bit because this dude is way too invested. And I said the poor dude probably was like, I said, he talking about the dude threatening to unalive himself. And I'm just like, the dude probably told him he was in love with him. The dude probably was like, all of this. Well, I'm in love with you and I'm sending you all this stuff and you won't come see me. This poor dude was stringing him along. So there's a poor guy out there in Hong Kong who thought he was probably dating or in a relationship on the cool with a K-pop singer or a K-pop trainee, and then probably realized that things weren't as he expected that it was. That's what I'm guessing. So and I was like, and so somebody was telling me in the industry that this happens a lot, that there are, in particular, older men and women who will talk to K idols, especially trainees, especially ones that don't belong to one of the big four, that they are struggling. They're living in a dorm. They're struggling. They're not, these K-pop idols don't really make any money, even if they are signed to a group. That a lot of these small agencies, they struggle. They're not really making any money. Like, especially within the first 3 or 4 years, a lot of these idols have not made barely any money. And so they don't have a lot of extra money on food, on, other things that they need, maybe clothes that they want to buy, especially if they don't come from like a well-to-do family to send them money. That this is part of the hustle, that they will talk, they will message fans back and forth, they will do stuff like that, and then eventually fans see that they get more attention by the more gifts and the money that they send these trainees or these struggling idols. So apparently this goes on a lot. There's a whole, like, I've been told, a whole grift out there where there are so many idols and so many groups that are struggling so bad or on hiatus. Like the guy from Kingdom, the guy Arthur, his Kingdom is on hiatus right now. And so they were saying that Kingdom didn't make a lot of money anyway, even though they've been around for I think 5 years. But they were saying that the group, that the agency, they're in a smaller agency, the agency has retooled the group and they've been on hiatus. I don't know how long they've been on a hiatus, but it's been for quite a while. So when they're on hiatus, they're not making any money. And so if this fan Jamie was giving him a bunch of money and stuff like that, then he's gonna. But apparently, this is the hustle. So I'm just tell y'all out there, if you looking to find you a K-pop singer and you got some coin, okay, not look look, you didn't hear this from me, okay, but I'm just telling people out there that if you want you a piece of a K-pop singer, you got some coin, go find you a K-pop group that's with a smaller agency that don't have that maybe not have a big following, and go and DM them on Instagram real quick, and then come back and tell me how it go. Matter of fact, the point about this is to go and do this. I want y'all to get off this live stream. I want some of y'all to go find some new Nugu group, and just some group that nobody ever heard of, and just go find them on Instagram, and go ahead and type your message in, and get that Google translator, translate it in Korean, copy and paste that shit. Go send a picture if you have to. I don't care if you got to send a fake picture, but I need y'all to do some homework and some research, and then come back to me and tell me how it goes for research purposes. Go and research purposes. Go and do it. Go be like Kiki. You can't do nothing with a broke trainee. Come on now, y'all. Now, come on now. This is research purposes. I ain't say you had to send them no money or nothing. You ain't got to send them no money. I mean, you may send them like a few coins. You don't send them like send them like a $50 bill or something. That goes a long way in South Korean money. Just send them a couple hundred won. Just throw a couple won at them, and then see what happens. Then you come back here and come back next week and be like, what happened? I want to know, and tell us all how this goes, because I want to know. I really want I want a first-hand account of how this goes, because apparently there are so many idols out here tricking, and especially with international fans. That's what I've told, that the international fans, they really, a lot of these young idols really feel like people from the United States or Japan or China, that they have money. So especially for the international fans. So again, I need y'all to go on social media after I get off this live. I need y'all to go on now. Now go on, come back and report to us. This investigative journalism. I'm gonna send them this election. You got it wrong, Tiff. That's not how it goes. You supposed to be sending them money. Go and drop a little bit of coins on. Give them about $20, $20, $30, and then see what if they will respond or reciprocate or be like, hey, because I'm dying to see how this goes. I really want to know. This is investigative journalism. This is firsthand eyewitness accounts of what happened. Because like I said, I was told the other day that there's so many tricking out there. I said, is it this much tricking? My friend told me, oh, this happens all the time. I was like, no way. They were like, this happens all the time. And I was like, this is a shame. I was like, well, I'm not mad at them, but I don't agree with people deceiving and stringing people along. And that's where I draw the line. That's where I'm like, that's not cool. It's not cool to lie to people and say people you like them and whatever, just because you just using them. This kind of reminds me of like one of those reality shows where they 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 loving people internationally. That's what kind of reminds me. People be stringing people along, and they be sending people money, and they be like, oh yeah, you can come visit me. We'll see each other soon. And they really just, talking to them because they American and they think they rich and they sending them money. So, y'all just go out there and y'all just go on now. Y'all gonna tell me how it go. I just want to know. Tell you flabbergasted. 90 Day Fiance, that used to be my show. Meanwhile, your bias is investing in SpaceX. Sugar, that's the SpaceX guy. That is crazy. I like I said, when I first heard about this a year and a half ago, I thought this was an anomaly. I just think like, oh, well, only a few out, and then no. I found out within the past couple of weeks this happens quite a bit with these smaller groups. So if y'all ever wondering like how these smaller groups and how they get their money and stuff like that, how do they survive, especially when they don't have parents that can like help them out a lot, that is one way that they survive, is by hustling the fans. And again, I don't condone it. I don't agree with it, because it's not, you're basically deceiving people, and you're getting people's feelings hurt, and over this shit. and then you have no intention on being with this person at all. Like you just like, I ain't gonna be with this person. I just want their money. But I need somebody to figure out, what's really happening in these streets. So, I tell people, if you really you trying to hook up with an idol, I was told the best route to go is to go find some small group with a small agency and try. If you trying to hook up with an idol, like I said, you didn't hear this from me. I ain't telling y'all what to do. But if you trying to snag you an idol, I was told that's the best way to go. Find you a young idol group that don't nobody know. That's with a small agency that are struggling. Go on, find you one of them, and you too can hook up with an idol. Because I heard that that's how some people have hooked up with idols because they started DMing them on social media. So, and yes, it can turn dangerous. Yes, you see that guy, he was, and then the guy, I'm sure the guy was like, I'm gonna get in trouble if this dude like unalives himself. It's gonna be a big scandal. It would have been a big scandal if somebody would up here and hurt themselves or hurt somebody else, and then then the idol would be exposed that they was actually messaging back and forth and accepting gifts. That person's career would basically be over. That idol's career would be over. It would be over, basically, and we all know that their career would be gone. It would be over before it even started. If some new group, somebody in a new group just debuted, and it turned out that they was out here talking to some older person and getting their money, if that would have been out in the public, his career, he would have been cut from the group. They would have been like, well, you're gone. But like, wait, the group just started. They're like, yeah, we know. So yeah. So I just thought I'd tell y'all that. Go out there and snag your item. Like I said, tell them just come back and report here and be like, hey girl, this is what happened. I got me one. You ain't got to say who it is. You can remain anonymous. You ain't got to tell us who the member is, but just be like, yeah, I talked to one. This is what happened. I don't need no screenshots. I'll be like, ooh, really what happened? We will chronicle this step by step. But yeah, I just thought that was something just interesting about the industry that I found just very, very. I'm constantly learning new things about the industry all the time, and I sometimes I'm just shocked about the things that I learn or things that I'm like, surely that's not going on, and then I will find out that I stand corrected. This is going on. I'm like, that's not, people ain't out here tricking. Oh, they are. Oh, okay. All right. So y'all be careful out there, and that the flip side is if some idol slides in your DMs, just be weird. Just be like, just tell them, look, man, I ain't got no money. Okay. I ain't got no money. Some idol try to slide DMs. I'm just going to tell you right now, I don't break bread with nobody. You get no bread from Kiki, honey. Yeah, I don't care how cute you are. I don't care what group it is. I don't care about none of that. All I'm saying, I got 2 kids and 2 geckos. I'm like, I can't do it. I ain't got no money for you. So you there's sugar here with this mama. Okay. I'm a salty mama. I'm not a sugar mama. I'm a salty mama. I don't have no money for you. I ain't got no bread. I ain't got no won. I ain't got no dollars. I ain't got no pesos. I have nothing. I don't care if you're in Korea. I don't care if you're in the United States. I don't care if you in Latin America. I don't care what. I don't care how cute you are, how young you are. I don't care if you're a well-known group, new group. Kiki don't have no money for you. I don't care if you Santos Bravos, whatever. I ain't got no money for you, Santos Bravos. I ain't got no money for you. No, it's not key. It's not here. Like I don't care what language. I ain't got no money. I ain't got nothing for you. Like no, I ain't got nothing for you. They need that banana milk. They need something. Shit, I was like, I was wondering like what kind of gifts. I wonder what kind of gifts was he sending him. Probably expensive stuff. Probably like Gucci belts and shit. He probably was sending him like money, Gucci belts. Like I ain't got no money. I was like, I ain't got nothing to be giving no grown ass man. Now come on now. I was like, I got bills to pay. I got a light bill. If they want to send me money, I'll take it. But otherwise. But I just thought I'd tell you guys that. But anyway, I've done a 6-hour live stream. I did not think I was going to do a live stream for 6 damn hours. Okay. I did not think that. I think everybody would be in here, especially you guys have been here like for a long time, for hours. I don't know how y'all sit there and let me talk for hours. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you thumbs up this video. Make sure you like, yeah, thumbs up, like the video, whatever. I gotta go to bed. This was fun. I thought you were going to do a video roasting the engines. I am going to do a video roasting the engines. I'm going to release this video on Tuesday that I'm talking about the latest in hyping, and that will be on Tuesday when I still have to edit the video. I haven't edited it yet. But yes, I do have an in hyping video coming up Tuesday. And then I got another New Jeans video that's coming up, you guys. That would probably be Wednesday. And then I have a list of videos that I need to film that I ain't filmed yet. But it's been a busy weekend. Like I said, I went to a horror convention today, and I have to edit those videos and put those up. We went to a horror convention today with the kids, and I've been gone literally all day. I was gone all day, came home, cooked, and then started this live stream. So anyway, I appreciate everybody for being here, listening to me drone on and on. It's been fun. I am very busy, and I have to work. I have to go to work in the morning, and I have to take my son to go see. School's almost started. I have to take him to go see this counselor in the morning. There's a lot of stuff for me to do. I don't know my life anymore. I'm always very busy, y'all. And then I'm supposed to be going out of town this coming up weekend. So I don't know if there's going to be a live stream next week or not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what days I go out of town. I may have to move the live stream to Friday night because I think I'm going to be gone Saturday and Sunday. Jesus. Okay. And I think I'm going to try to log into work maybe. It just depends on what time it is right now. But anyway, I might log into work early. I don't know. Oh, God. Work. Anyway, my real work, my job. But anyway, y'all, thank you guys for being here. I'm out of here. It's past my bedtime. Everybody have a good night, good day, good evening. Whew, good night, everybody. Bye. La, 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 la. Da, 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 da.